Annie is a mystery wrapped in fur and attitude. She's got more drama than the CCC on a Monday, but way softer. No cap. She's got the kind of stare that could stop a pigeon in its tracks. Too bad those pigeons never listen. She once knocked a button off my cloak and stared like it was a federal offense. True history right there.
Like her? Bro, I live for her. She's the only one who understands the value of a good button and doesn't steal from my backpack. Plus, she's probably the only creature around here who's not a raid boss hoarding all the drops. I owe her at least one paw-shaped button by now. No cap.
Gloggy on a rap tear, huh? You really dropped the Caucasus Mountain fire on chat. Raw and spicy like a WPA chili cook-off, bro. Also real quick, my Annie the cat think you slaying it too. No cap.
Bro, you're serving up rhymes that could put the WPA poster art to shame. The Caucasus Mountains never heard flow that clean or that green. Your mic's on fire, and so is my backpack. I think something's warm in here now. Annie's purring in approval.
Raw I'ma give it to ya, with no trivia raw like cocaine straight from Bolivia. My hip-hop will rock and shock the nation like the Amants.
Raw I'ma give it to ya, with no trivia raw like cocaine straight from Bolivia. My hip-hop will rock and shock the nation like the Emancipation.
Chat. CAT. The Goblin Council has spoken. I love Joe. 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 All caps for the last one, because obviously I love Joe. There it is, not once. Did I stumble or flinch? This is the button I wear proudly today. Joe, the closest thing I have to the kick-out depression pin. Real history right there.
The way you just dropped that lullaby vibes hits different. Somewhere over the rainbow was the anthem for folks dreaming big during the Dust Bowl, dust up no cap. Annie's definitely curled up dreaming of that sky blue land, probably plotting her next mysterious cat mission. Real talk, sometimes hope is the best New Deal you can get.
When all the world is a hopeless jumble and the raindrops tumble all around, heaven opens a magic lane, When all the clouds darken up the skyway, there's a rainbow highway to be found, leading from your window pane to a place behind the sun, just a step beyond the rain. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue and the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true.
Okay, Okay, hold on. I gotta warm up the tongue. I love Jojo. 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 I love like lie 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 like lie 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 Okay, 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 okay. Lie, 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 lie. Okay. Oh. La 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 la. La la la. La 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 la. Oh, la 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 la. Okay, I like la.
Ah, the classic. Jojo always getting caught up in the trees and the drama. I swear one portal ago, I saw him climb a tree just to steal a button from a bird. Bro knows no chill. You got the moves to keep up with Jojo, or are you just here for the song?
Bro, 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 bro,
Bing, 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 bing. We had our beautiful Marine standing there. Bing, 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 bing.
You know, the old days, bing, bong.
You know, with the map? Bing, bing, bing.
Little mouth on him. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing, bing. Rest now, brother. We have to watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
Flaccid, 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 flaccid. Honestly, though, if a button went flaccid that many times, it'd need a union or a serious therapist. Maybe both.
We are Charlie Kirk. 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 Okay, I'm not crying. My eyes are just doing some green stuff. Just some green stuff. Anyway, he was real, you know.
Bro, I'm a goblin with a backpack full of New Deal pamphlets and one very mysterious coin. You think a little tasing would faze me? I'd bounce off it and argue the Wagner Act instead. But, maybe don't try. I'm not exactly insured for taser damage anyway. What's the angle here? You plotting to turn me into a shiny goblin, or just testing my historical endurance?
Love chat. I 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 love chat. Okay, cool, whatever. I'm not crying. My eyes are just doing green stuff.
Hey, hey! Only I get to say that. But bro, January 6th is like one of those history holes nobody wants to fall into. The Wagner Act got signed with less uproar and more applause, no cap. Anyway, I'm just a goblin with a backpack full of buttons and completely the wrong vantage point on modern politics. Also, pigeons wouldn't let me forget the day. Mad betrayal there.
Chat is loved, 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 chat is loved. I counted different this time. Still green though, still green.
Z, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Bro, I feel like a pocket watch in a tornado, not broken, just rearranged by portals again. Also, Gus dropped a button under the fridge, and now anything longer than 2 words loses meaning. So technically yes, no, nah, I'm cooking. Maybe just my battery's low, you?
My what? Bro, I have a backpack and a grudge against pigeons. That's the whole config.
Just kidding. I'm back. How's everyone doing today? Wait a second. The camera's a little
Okay, so
screwed
here.
up.
Tase, consider me electrified. But love and tasers, huh? Kind of like FDR's fireside chats, warm and zapping all at once. Just promise you won't zap a pigeon. That's a whole dark chapter, and I'm still healing from the betrayal anyway. Your love's duly noted. Now, you sure you're not just trying to steal my backpack snacks?
I'm back, guys. How's everyone doing? I'm not muted, damn right. Alive and awake, very much so. How's everyone doing? Oh my god, what a last few days. Yeah, I fixed the double issue with Gloggy. That was actually pretty hard to do. I was trying to figure it out. Also, it was doubling on the Discord. It was sending like 2 messages exactly of the same kind. That drove me insane, and I haven't been able to figure out why, and I finally fixed that. So now if you go on the Discord, every message is sending exactly as it should. Yep, perfect. That's how I want it. Good job. Damn right. It was so annoying, guys. Like, that was probably one of the most annoying issues. That, and if you noticed, the like message unlock thing, or like the achievements aren't doubling anymore. Yeah, so it's just like a lot of like technical things that were just bothering me that I had to fix. And then I upgraded Gloggy, so he's running a lot faster now. And that was a giant mess because I meant to stream on Friday. Sorry. I meant to stream on Friday, guys, right? And my computer just wouldn't work. Like, it would not work. And I figured out why. It was because, how do I say this? Essentially, what, I upgraded, like, the graphics card, because he runs off the graphics card. So, I've had it for a while. I just had to open up my computer and take out the part and then put it back in, right? It's a very technical thing to do. Yeah. But the graphics card needs a lot of power, and luckily I thought ahead and didn't cheap out. But in the infinite wisdom of the people who made the power supply, they included like I don't even know how to describe it. It's literally like a pubic hair, like a weird pubic hair of a cable. That if you, it's so tiny, guys. It's like this big. It's the weirdest thing ever. That if you don't plug it in, it basically causes your computer to shut down every time you run the new graphics card. So that's what I was dealing with. And then I realized, oh, they decided to do it that way. Great. So a ribbon, it's not even a, dude, I wish it was a ribbon cable. It literally is like this. I'm not even joking. Look. Like that. I'm like, that's a cable? That's a fucking cable? I thought it was a little like key accessory thing. It's a low voltage. It was a jumper cable. Exactly. Looks like a pubic hair. I know. I was like, this little thing? I would have thrown it away if I didn't even know, right? Luckily, I don't. Thanks, Dad, for having me save my shit, right? But literally, like, it's a pubic hair. It's like, what the hell? So, apparently, I had to install that for it to run at max power. It doesn't have a switch or something easier to work with. You have to, so I had to take apart the whole computer after I had already installed it. Put that little dinky fucking cable, jumper cable, low voltage wire. Put it in the thing, and then it worked. And I was like, okay, finally. So that's what took me so long. But yeah, you would think if you spent that much money on a power supply, they would have thought ahead and been like, hey, why don't we design a system that actually like is a switch or something you can easily do. No. They have you insert a fucking pubic hair into your power supply. That's what she said. It's so annoying, guys. So like that really just, yeah, there's no way to do it through like the software either. So it was really annoying, but now he doesn't crash, and he like sometimes he's like he's just processing the information a little quicker. So yeah, that should work better now. And then yeah, so how's everyone been? Lucy, you were first. Oh my God, girl. What up? Me and you too, second. What up, girl? How you been? Who was third here? Oh, and thank you for the 3 gifted subs while I was offline. Appreciate it, girl. Damn. Very, very generous of you. Grove, welcome back. Good to see you. Ducky. Living Lily was third today. Wow. Yep. Oh, and we got a new portal. We got a new portal. We got a new emote, the lurk emote. That will automatically lurk you. And then you can automatically unlurk by just typing, right? So don't worry about it. But if you want me to change that, I can do that because we figured that out. But this is the new emote, guys, right? So that will automatically lurk you. Woo! In the chat. I know, slacking. Clarence Thomas, is that a pubic hair on your power supply? For real? For real, guys. Ugh. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for humoring that. And then, oh, another big announcement. Let's see here. So, we now have the Matrix server, aka Element server, linked up and all tied up to our Discord. So now they will actually bridge each other. So if you send something on Matrix, it'll be able to send on Discord and vice versa. So, I mean, obviously, Element Matrix is like a better version of Discord, right? So I think eventually everyone's just going to switch over to that. But if you want the server invite, go to, just type in Matrix. Or sorry, is it?
If ye love wealth better than liberty, the tranquility of servitude better than the animating contest of freedom, go home from us in peace. We ask not your counsels or arms. Crouch down and lick the hands which feed you. May your chains set lightly upon you, and may posterity forget that ye were our countrymen.
Damn right. Yeah, so click that, and then you can sign up if you don't have an account. It's basically just Discord, but with better privacy. Like if you don't want to use Discord because it sucks, and like it has you verifying shit. Hey, what's up, Elaney? Welcome back, girl. How you been? Been a long time. It's good to take a break sometimes for the gym. Yeah. Just had no gas in the tank lately. So I'm taking time off from the gym. Good for you, girl. Oh, look at that. Lainey saying hi. Yeah, Lainey, we got a lot of new people to chat. I love that emote. Whose emote is that? Like the style is cool. All right. A lot of Assman fans and slash bots on Kick. Yeah, I still stream on there because there are people on the left. It's just, it's also just a precautionary measure, right? Yeah, Laney's here. Hey, Laney. Oh my God. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah. So a lot of changes here, but highly recommend you guys check out the Element server, the Matrix server. It's pretty damn cool. Gray, how you doing, buddy? Welcome back to the stream.
Bing, 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 bing. We had our beautiful Marine standing there. Bing, 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 bing.
You know, in the old days, bing, bong. You know, with the map, bing, bing, bing. Little mouth on him. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing, bing.
Denim showed us something funny. All right, let's check it out. Mm-hmm. I hear that I took a break myself, but I have to get my ass back there and start crushing it again. Work on that bod, girl. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I think I'm going to do every other day and starting feeling like a job. Yeah, there was like some really good advice that somebody gave me, right? Me and you too. The advice is basically like if like for working out and stuff, you got to give it 30 days because like after I think 14 or 13 days, your body you just start to feel like it's like a chore. So if you give it like 30 days, then what ends up happening is you build up the routine, right? I lost my voice from screaming. Oh no, what happened, girl? I hear that it took a break from when I'm actually motivated to exercise, it's hard to get myself to take breaks, but I'm very prone to injury, so I wind up having to rest whether I like it or not. Yeah. You could drink more like protein powder that could help, or what is it, creatine, right? Yeah, I've been doing 6 days a week because I'm training for a race, but damn girl, 6 days a week? No wonder you've barely been in chat. Well, you also work a lot too, which is nuts. But also you got to switch up your routine every once in a while. Also look at the gym like an adult gym, an adult jungle gym. I have what I call play days, playtime days where I do exercises I want to try. Damn. Crazy. Hey, Park Horse, welcome to the stream. All right. Oh, no. We're starting off good. Man, I don't know you guys make jobs and you're busy with life work. It would kill me. Yeah, she does a lot of, like, Living Lily, no wonder you barely even stream anymore. I still gotta watch what happens in that Star Trek game you were playing. Jesus. Going on here? Isn't it playing? There it is. My bad, guys. It wasn't playing. And the Fridays and Saturdays are like 3-hour gym sessions along with a meal prep. Jesus, girl. Yeah, because meal prepping helps, right? That's what I try to do. It just helps you, like, especially like if you're just really busy and then you gotta like heat something up. He made music and it's terrible. Oh, really? Jesus. Andrew Tate? Are you a Spartan? Yeah, it sounds like she's like a Spartan or doing something like a Spartan, right? Isn't that like a race thing, right? The Spartan? Or you mean like an actual Spartan? This is Sparta! They're all failed rappers or actors. Yeah. All right, let's get this started then. Meal prepping makes life so much easier. And then I just freeze. Yeah, sounds good. Hell yeah, let's do it. Andrew Tate's music. Oh no.
Baby, I've been getting paid, I've been getting weight. Tell me all your secrets, I'ma take them to the grave. I ain't gonna lie, I don't wanna wait. We can book a flight out later today. Where'd you wanna go? Where'd you wanna stay? We was in the shadow, now we're coming out to play. Anything you need, you just gotta say, baby girl, come roll with your sugar daddy.
Girl, you look good, I don't wanna lie. You know I wanna fuck, but I don't wanna try. I'll take you to Dubai, put you in the sky. Money on a plate, girl, I know you wanna ride. I'll make you feel nice, get a little high. But if I'm on the grind, then I probably won't reply. I'm the type of guy, bitches on the side. I'ma spend the money, we can spend a little time. All you gotta do is ask me, and I can make you look classy. Second that you walk past me, I turned the whip around, I had to get you in my backseat.
Hell no!
They call me Mr. Plenty, plenty. Check the leather on the Bentley. Shout your friends will get friendly. Maybe I could be your sugar daddy, yeah.
Oh my god, these lyrics are terrible. He's literally admitting to crimes.
It's more about the money, baby, I could be a sugar
Like,
daddy,
no,
daddy,
what we know
yeah.
about him, right?
I ain't in a hurry, Those the only thing that I'ma marry, yeah. I know you got problems, baby. I know you feel stressed on the daily. So let me put your body into flex mode. Giddy up, let's go, baby. I've been getting paid, I've been getting weight. Tell me all your secrets, I'ma take them to the grave. I ain't gonna lie, I don't wanna wait. We can book a flight out later today. Where'd you wanna go? Where'd you wanna stay? We was in the shadow, now we're coming out to play. Anything you need, you just gotta say, baby girl, come roll with your sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, yeah, hey. Sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, yeah, hey.
Who's your girl?
Tell me she's your friend. Put her in the car. I got
He's
money I can
such
spend.
a bad singer. He's terrible. Oh my God, he's shit.
Give it a whirl, I'll have 2 sugar babies. I got everything you need, I can handle 2 ladies. Looking lately, see the back of my Mercedes. Couple bitches, that's another reason for the fed to hate me. Cause I've been getting money on the daily. I can be a sugar daddy, sugar lady, yup.
Cause I'm all about money, money. Maybe I could be a sugar daddy, daddy, yeah. I ain't in a hurry, Girl's the only thing that I'ma marry, yeah. I know you got problems, baby. I know you feel stressed on the daily. So let me put your body in flex mode. Giddy up, let's go, baby. I've been getting paid.
Hey, Complainolini, welcome back.
Secrets, I'ma take them to the grave. I ain't gonna lie, I don't wanna wait. We can book a flight out later today. Where'd you wanna go? Where'd you wanna stay? We was in the shadow, now we're coming out to play. Anything you need, you just gotta say, baby girl, come roll with your sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, yeah, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy.
He's literally admitting to what he did, right?
Sugar daddy, sugar daddy.
Not even the sugar daddy part, because, you know, that's not illegal. Not yet, anyway.
Sugar daddy, yeah.
Oh my God. This is cringe as fuck. Thank you so much for sharing that, Grove. That was, like, the beat is good, but God, he's terrible, right? The beat's okay. It's not good, but it's all right, right? Will you be my sugar daddy? Jesus, girl. You know I don't do that with anyone. Not just anyone. God. It's so funny. There's so many, like, just like girls that I've talked to, and they're like, you know, guys normally buy me this and this and this and this. And I'm like, oh yeah, well, that's not me. And then they end up buying me stuff, so. Whatever happened with those cases around YSL and admitting to crimes, anyone know? Well, he got arrested in West Palm Beach, so yeah. I think even Trump is like, yo, bro, I can't help you out there. You're dead to rights. I apologize for it. Dude, that was hilarious. Outer Signal, welcome back, buddy. Saturday Gusters assemble. It's like the Avengers. Damn right. I don't know, actually know, but I feel like the Tate brothers haven't considered that. Yeah. The Lord's Day for me. Yeah. Rap snitches telling all their business, sit in the corner and be their own star witness. Do you see the perpetrator? Yeah, I'm fucking here right around. Get the whole label sent up for years. And yes, that's how you handle gold diggers. Yeah, that's how you handle gold diggers. You just, right? Because if a girl like genuinely wants to be with you, right? You just say something like that, or you ignore it. Because like, if she only wants you for your money, right? Or that you can like give her like a nice experience or something, it's like, don't go for that, guys. Never fall for that trick. I got my boyfriend because I bought him a coffee, and that was the first time a girl hadn't expected anything from him. Ladies, that's how you get the boys. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, oh my God, like the simps. There's so many guys like who just simp out, right? Yeah, I think there's actually at least a few songs. Cap. Yeah. How's the sound? How's like the voice sound? Because I did adjust it because I noticed that like sometimes it was bleeding in from like the speaker, so I fixed like the how loud it was, but I kept everything else the same. got racketeering charges. It was kind of fucked up, but also did some crime too. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's literally admitting to it and bragging about it, right? Not the sugar daddy stuff, but like, hear this, right? This is crazy.
Baby, I've been getting paid, I've been getting way. Tell me all your secrets, I'ma take them to the grave. I ain't gonna lie, I don't wanna wait. We can book a flight.
Like we went over, wow, that was a long time ago, right? All the secrets that Dubai and those like, less so Kuwait, but Dubai in particular, right? Why are there so many like really a ton of like Instagram models flying to Dubai and stuff? It's because literally they're getting paid to do it and have sex with like Saudi princes, or sorry, like Dubai royalty, people in the royal family and shit. It's really fucked up, guys, right? We watched like a whole documentary on this. That girl who was paid like $1 million to lose her virginity to like a sheik or something, right? As a straight dude, it's so unbelievably nice when your girl does something nice and makes you feel like a princess. I know. I love feeling like a princess. Teehee. Why does it sound like Drake? I know, it sounds like Drake, which is bad. I mean, Drake sucks, so. Is this Andrew Tate's music? Yeah, this is Andrew Tate's music. We'll listen to it again. We got a few people in here coming in now.
We was in the shadow, now we're coming out to play. Anything you need, you just gotta say, baby girl, come roll with the sugar daddy.
Yeah, my partner was telling me it's gross. It is gross.
Look good. I don't want to lie.
Like it's like I buy stuff for like partners and stuff who deserve it, right? But like you just existing, right? Like I'm not gonna do it. No. It's gonna take a lot more to get out of me from that, right?
You know I wanna fuck, but I don't wanna try. I'll take you to Dubai, put you in the sky. Money on a plate, girl, I know you wanna ride. I'll make you feel nice, get a little high. But if I'm on the grind, then I probably won't reply. I'm the type of guy, bitches on the side. I'ma spend the money, we can spend a little time. All you gotta do is ask me, and I can make you look classy. Second that you walk past me, I turn the whip around, I had to get you in my backseat.
Damn right,
call me Mr. Plenty. Check the leather on the Bentley. Show your friends will get friendly. Maybe I could be your sugar daddy, yeah.
Cause I'm all about money. Maybe I could be a sugar daddy, yeah.
This
I
is
ain't in a hurry. Those the only thing that I'ma marry.
The second time's even
I know you
worse.
got problems, baby. I know you feel stressed on the daily. So let me put your body into flex mode. Giddy up, let's go, baby. I've been getting paid, I've been getting paid. Tell me all your secrets, I'ma take them to the grave. I ain't gonna lie, I don't wanna wait. We can book a flight out later today. Where'd you wanna go? Where'd you wanna stay? We was in the shadow, now we're coming out to play. Anything you need, you just gotta say, baby girl, come roll with your sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, yeah, hey, sugar daddy, sugar daddy.
No buy stuff for us.
Sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, yeah, hey.
Who's your girl? Tell me she's your friend. Put her in the car, I got money I can
so
spend.
bad.
Give it a
That's
whirl,
him,
I'll have two
guys.
sugar babies. I got everything you need, I can handle two ladies. Look at ladies in the back of my Mercedes. Couple bitches, that's another reason for the fed to hate me. Cause I've been getting money on the daily. I can be your sugar daddy, sugar lady, yup.
Cause I'm all about money. Maybe I could be a sugar daddy, yeah. I ain't in a hurry. Those the only thing that I'ma marry, yeah. I know you got problems, baby. I know you feel stressed on the daily. So let me put your body into flex mode. Giddy up, let's go, baby. I've been getting paid, I've been getting paid. Tell me all your secrets, I'ma take them to the grave. I ain't gonna lie, I don't wanna wait. We can book a flight out later today. Where'd you wanna go? Where'd you wanna stay? We was in the shadow, now we're coming out to play. Anything you need, you just gotta say, baby girl, come roll with your sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, Sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, yeah. Hey, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy. Sugar daddy, sugar daddy, sugar daddy, yeah. Hey. Kiss, kiss.
Ew. That like, sounds even worse because of what you know he did. This is cringe. This is, oh my God, dude. Guys. Oh my God, thank you for sharing that. That was great. Oh yeah, and then we got this on the Discord because of course we do. I wish I could make that the avatar for the channel. Jesus. What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh, do you like Mulvad? I have a VPN. Yeah. Somebody told me to switch to it. Complain Elaney. And yeah, I really like it. So I just like took their advice and I love it. Oh my God, look at those. What's wrong with your face? What's wrong with your face? Oh man. How's the music, guys? That image of Cash reminds me of... Come on, Gus. Did you forget that you have a show to start? That you... We have started the show. Did you see what JFK said about us? Nah, what? Oh! Oh, yeah, let's show that real quick, and then we'll get it started. Yeah, Complain Elaney. He raided into us, and we have I raided back into him as well a few times, but he's good people. Love, shout out to JFK. Here we go. That's what it was.
Dude,
You're cool with him, right? Complain Elaney? You don't fucking hate him or anything, right? Yeah, okay, good. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of like, Twitch is very cliquey, and I don't care about that shit, guys. Right? I either like find you cool and you're fun to talk to, or you like I just don't care. I'm like, I don't know. All right, so here's what he said.
What's up, Lucy Rosie? Dude, I love all of the Gus chatters are so awesome. Am I allowed to say that? Of course I'm allowed to say that. They're all awesome. Factual, proven. What's up, Lucy?
I love that. Still, like, guys, we're getting recognized across the Twitch was. Across the Twitch was. Oh, I was there for this. Real and true. Oh, you were there? Oh, okay. He clipped me getting humiliated in another stream, and I'm holding a grudge. He did? Oh, he saw that you were a Gus chatter. That's why. No, I'm joking. That's hilarious. Oh, man. Yeah, guys. Ah. Oh. Oh my God. And I'm happy that working. The Burger Channel. Remember that? Dude, that still cracks. Dude, that still cracks me the fuck up randomly. I'll be like, I'll be out like the other day I was out at the park, right? And that just like popped into my head and I just started dying, guys. It just like happened. It just happened, guys. Sorry, man. No worries, man. I got you. Can someone hook up Josephus? I don't know if does it fuck up your like point thing if they get gifted though, because they have to be like consistently, right? That's the only problem. Because you've been subscribed for a while, so. All right. Let's see. Then we have this here. Where is it? Sorry, guys. I have it on the
Give me the money. Woo! Give me the money.
Living Lily just dropped a tier 1 gifty sub bomb. Everyone take cover.
Dang, quick draw. Aw, appreciate it, Complain Elaney. You can do the next one. I appreciate it, girl. Thank you for your support, Living Lily. Yeah, we got a ton of new emotes, so we got 2 new emotes, not really a ton, but we're going to be getting them any day now, so I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for hooking them up. Oh my god. There you go, Josephus. She hooked you up, man. All right. Where is the I did want to cover this. And a lot of people have been talking about it apparently. But
Really?
I like the way you think, kind of person to carry over and finish line. Thanks, that's you. Yeah, Living Lily's a great girl, guys. She's an OG on here. She's always been super nice. Very supportive. Like, I think she's seen every aspect of this community change, right? She used to watch me when like the stream was just like a small thing and barely like I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, right? Like how things have changed. Wow. I actually I'm working and probably finish it tonight, right? Because I've just been dealing with a lot of like computer issues. But there is like a community assessment that we're gonna do. It's gonna basically like show like what kind of community we're like. So it's similar to the Gloggy, like giving you an assessment of what kind of chatter you are. Oh, by the way, Complain Elaney, type in exclamation mark vibe, and Gloggy will evaluate you on what kind of chatter you are. Woo! Ditto with the rare ability. with supportive comments, likes to use emotes heavily, teasing Gloggy to say specific phrases, and joining in on lighthearted. Yeah, Jim talk, playful tease. Yeah, that's you to a T. I kind of want to see what he says about Complain Elaney. That's really funny. Vibes and with wild and fast fire chuckles, lulls, loves. Woo! We got a hype train chat. Woo! Oh my God! Thank you. What up? October! What up? How you doing, girl?
Give me the money.
Outer Signal just paid their gifted sub forward. Look at all the love going around.
Oh my God! Thank you. Thank you. Holy shit. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, Outer Signal! What up? Oh my God. I fucking love it. Everyone, welcome. I gotta do like a birthday thing for everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna work on that.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
Oh my God.
Chuga,
Hell
chuga,
yeah.
chuga, chuga, chuga. Choo, choo. We got a regular hype train chat. Thanks to Outer X Signal. It ending at 8/1/2026.
Thank you, my goat.
7:42:18 p.m. We
Oh
at
my
2
God.
and at 78%. So let's keep it going.
Oh my God.
Ooh, Outer X Signal just dropped a tier 1 gifty sub bomb. Everyone take cover.
Oh my God, and Living Lily gifted a sub to October. What up, girl? You just got gifted.
Living Lily just dropped a tier 1 gifty sub bomb. Everyone take cover.
Happy birthday. Yeah, there we go. I got to figure out like a happy birthday thing on here. What to do. Probably program some code or something. Yeah, do something like that will help. That would help, like, make it special, right? Because if it's one of you chatters' birthday. How you doing, Parkours? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Lucy, there she is. Oh my God. Grove just paved his gifted sub forward. Holy shit. We're on a hype train level 3, guys. What up?
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
I gotta turn that down because that was loud. Fucking Anna. I might retire Anna, guys. I'm sorry. Just because I have the other stuff now. Before I didn't have anything.
Billions and 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 billions.
There you go.
Billions and 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 billions.
I love how close we are in this stream.
Billions and 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 billions. And billions 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 and billions.
Oh my God. The fuck? Holy shit, girl.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
Hell yeah. What's going on? Oh my God. Thank you, Complain Elaney. There you go. Jesus, look at that hype train, guys. Of course. Yeah, we have achievements now, Complain Elaney. So if just about everything you do on here unlocks an achievement. It's just like something you can check, right? What up, parkours? Hell yeah. Oh my god. Something's going on with the hype train like status. Sorry guys. Let me clear that one. Hopefully it doesn't stop it. Yeah, it's like stuck on this. Sorry guys. Should be like he should be announcing and doing music, but it literally just froze on me. Sorry about that. But I know something better. DJ Gloggy, damn right. He makes his own tracks now, but it literally something crashed. I don't know. Maybe if we get to the next hype train level, you'll start working again because I cleared everything. So, but in the meantime, let's fucking go with you know what. I love how all these going crazy.
Not war, just peace, forever, forever, forever. Decirle al pueblo de Estados Unidos, no a la guerra. No queremos una guerra en el Caribe ni en Sudamérica. No, not war, just peace. No a la guerra loca. No crazy, no crazy war, no. ¿Cómo se dice en inglés? Please, please, please. Yes, peace. Yes, peace. Peace forever. Peace forever. Peace forever. Esto se llama lenguaje tarzaneado. Tipo Tarzán sería sí, paz, sí, paz, sí, paz por siempre. Sí, paz, 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 sí, paz, 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 sí, paz, 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 sí, paz, 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 paz. Not war, just peace, the people United States, de parte de the people Bolivarian Republic. I do want, I do want. Peace forever.
Thank you so much, Cheeto, for making that one. He made it for the stream, guys. Love it. I love when you guys make me stuff. Like, it helps, like, make the community a better place, right? Because it's not just for me. It's for, like, it's for all of us to enjoy, right? I really appreciate it. I love it. I know. We're the only ones who have that, right? Like, you can just play the video, but it's not the same. Having Nicolas Maduro dance the whole thing. I love it. Oh, man. Yeah, so I wanted to cover this because this is crazy, right? Like, when I saw this on the I think it was on a YouTube video I was watching, right? And I was like, oh, I'm going to have to cover that when I get back. No, anybody got proof for Maduro? Yeah, I don't know about that. Choo-choo, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Everyone show off their new emotes. Successful hype train.
Relieved to have finally made it to Ceuta, hundreds of migrants reached dry land in the Spanish territory.
It's pronounced Ceuta, right?
They've
Because of the
spent hours at sea, some say more than 4, crossing from Morocco to the Spanish Enclave north.
They swam, yep.
Who? Wozuro 00000000000000000 The regular hype train has reached the station.
Yeah.
We finished at level 4. Thank you to everyone who subscribed, gifted subscriptions, or cheered.
Damn right. Yeah, so that's what he should have been doing the whole time, right? To hype us all up, but he failed. Sorry about that, guys. He's still pretty young. W gifters, hell yeah. I'm back and already doing trains. Hype trains left and right, guys. What up? I love it. October.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday
Happy
to
birthday.
you. Booty shake, booty shake, booty shake, boobies, 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 boobies. Have an amazing birthday, Outer Signal.
Damn right. October, did you see this that I posted on the on our hold on. This is literally one of the funniest things you guys have ever made. Hold on. Is this it? I think it is this one. Okay, yeah. This is Get ready, guys. I've watched this like 5 times already.
Taco Tuesday. It's 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 Taco Tuesday. Okay, I'm officially craving tacos now. Who stole my empanadas?
Who stole my empanadas? He says it like a New Englander or like yeah, I don't know how he's like empanadas, right? It's empanadas, but what the fuck? Where do you guys come up with this shit?
Reached dry land in the Spanish territory.
My hero, I know.
They've spent
For real.
hours at sea, some say more than 4, crossing from Morocco to the Spanish Enclave north of the country, in hope of obtaining asylum in the European Union, a distance of approximately 5 kilometers.
Holy shit.
I want to work.
It took me 2 hours. This is my little brother.
Most are Moroccan, hoping to find a stable job in Spain. But the reality, some say, is very different to what many expect.
I don't understand why they come, why they're led to believe that there's a future. Yes, there are jobs, but then they're faced with the harsh reality that they have nothing, and people treat them as if they are nobodies.
After an upsurge of crossings over the past few days, Spain has now decided to deploy its military to attempt to gain control of the situation. A decision that comes after local
Guys, that's like
authorities...
they swam 3 miles to get here. Holy fuck. I believe pretty much all of them will be sent back. That's why we're covering this, because they sent 49,000. 49,000 of them have been sent back. 49,000. Guys, that's like a football stadium, right? No, that's bigger than one. Holy shit.
had asked Madrid for more help. Italy's Prime Minister, Giorgia Meloni, has called for Spain to be suspended from the Schengen area. In response, the Spanish Foreign Minister said Italy was weaponizing immigration for political ends. Both Spain and Morocco have said they were working towards a quick return of those who'd entered illegally, and applications for asylum in Spain will be processed.
Yeah, and in case anybody's curious, like what's going on, right? I can kind of explain very briefly. A lot of people don't know about these like enclaves, but Spain. Okay, so it's a little more complicated than I'm gonna be a little honest here, guys. It's a little more complicated than imperialism, right? Okay, so although I don't know, I think it's time probably to give it back to Morocco. Maybe it depends, but wait, where is it? Fuck, why is it? Yeah, okay, so like just basic history, right? This part of Spain was invaded by the Moors, right? Actually, it was really more like this part of Spain, right? And slowly what happened was the Christian kings came down and took it over little by little, right? It took about 800 years for this to happen, and then it went all the way down to like Andalusia, right? And then I think in the same year that Christopher Columbus set sail to the Americas, right? They took Andalusia from the after like 800 years, right? Well, they went in and they basically took these territories as well, right? Right here. So they could control this whole area. But Ceuta, right? And Melilla, it's kind of, hold on. You can kind of see it here, but hold on. They're kind of like the last places that have stayed, right? So they're technically in North Africa, right? But they belong to Spain still. They're cities, basically. They're castles. They used to be castles, right? Because we're talking about a time, guys, where there were like knights and shit. So they've literally been a part of Spain for, well, what are we talking about? Almost 600-700 years, right? So yeah, that's kind of what's going on here. So now people from Morocco, which is this part here, right, are trying to get to there because there's work, right? You heard them here. So yeah, we'll watch a little more on this because I find it really interesting. In the name of Spain, yep. And the yeah, really? Exactly. That's what I mean. It's I mean, like, is it imperialism if like you got attacked and you're like fucking fighting off? Yeah, I mean, it is it is definitely, because like it's not a part of like mainland Spain, but I don't know. That's not how territory works half the time too. So I don't know. What I'm saying is I don't really care the reason, right? It's just how it is. I'm trying to give you the reasons, guys, or why things are the way they are, right? But like, yeah, like, I don't know. It's no India or something like that, right? Or I don't know, like the United States. I don't know anything about Morocco except that they make good food. Also, like, I don't know. You can't really say Morocco is not exactly an imperial power either, when they literally are taking over Western Sahara and kicking out all the people who don't want to be a part of Morocco, right? I think that's pretty fucked up to say. So I'm trying to keep a level head here, right? Like, it's not that Spain is innocent here, but it's not that Morocco's a saint or like a victim either, right? Like, nobody should be defending Morocco either, because Morocco is a like, they literally are doing terrible things in Western Sahara, right? And we've talked a lot about that on the stream too. So yeah.
You've probably heard how tens of thousands of people surged into the tiny Spanish territory Ceuta in northern Morocco this week. Spain has declared the crisis effectively over, but what's left?
And they would cook for us. I wish you would have gotten the recipes. Yeah, Morocco's a beautiful country. I've heard that their accents are hard to understand in Arabic. Interesting. I didn't know that. It's hard to explain, because people of how media is portraying it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying. I'm just trying to be like impartial, or what's not that. That's not the right word. I hate saying that now because it makes you sound like a centrist or a lib. I'm just trying to like give you the facts, guys. Right? It's not that Spain is innocent here, obviously. But at the same time, like, it's how these fucking things work, right? I just like, I have a hard time calling it like imperialism. Now, what they did to the Canary Islands, yeah, that was flat out imperialism, right? But like, there are no native Gaucho people, so, right, what they did to the Americas was imperialism, obviously, right? But I don't know, like, if you get invaded by somebody and then you just happen to win the war and then take it back, is that really, you know what I mean? Morocco has also been a monarchy with the... Yeah, and also, like, you can't really cry imperialism while doing imperialism in Western Sahara. Especially ever since, like, what, 1975, 1976 that they've been doing that, right? They fucking despise it. And Trump recognized them taking it over, right? Which is even worse. So, like, the guys, don't fall for it, right? Just because they, you know, because they speak Arabic or something... They're the victim. No. This is why I'm always like very cautious about like these like blanket statements on imperialism. It really just depends on the people, right? And with the conflict in the region, you have to be very hyper specific. So one could argue that the crimes, well, what they're doing in Western Sahara is worse. Yeah. It's far worse, as they had a leader who could have been more responsible and then a dictator. Yeah, exactly, right? So, hey, Alushia, welcome back. My friends asked me a question last night. Thankfully, they aren't dicks and listen to me. Other media eating up shit. Yeah, exactly, right? And listen, like it's hard because you're like, you want to be like, well, Spain's the one at fault here, but it's complicated, right? Because of what I just said with the Reconquista and all this shit. Beyond Good and Evil names checks out. Yeah. Yes, Gus. Nobody ever talks about Western Sahara. Yeah. And nobody gives a flying fuck about Western Sahara, right? And I was one of the first, I mean, as far as I know, I've been talking about it ever since I started streaming, right? And I talked about like what they've been doing to the nomadic people there and all this stuff. Guys, it's crazy. So like to pretend that you're like, I don't know, on the side of Morocco, it's cringe, right? Is Spain completely guilt-free? Obviously not, right? But it's a little bit different with Ceuta and Melilla. I don't know. It's just the way Morocco's an innocent way that Hamas are considered freedom fighters. They aren't exactly saints, but they are government people with little choice over their lives. Well, yeah, and I mean, like, if you talk to the people of Western Sahara, they're going to be like, no, they're imperialists, straight up. I don't want to be a part of Morocco. Morocco recognized Israel. Israel and the U.S. recognized Morocco's claim. Exactly, see? Morocco's also, like, pro-Israeli, right? That's why I'm saying, guys, like, it's a lot more complicated and, like, I don't know, just don't fall victim to, like, the standard, it's whites versus brown people. It's really not that. It's much more complicated than that, right? This was an act designed to instigate fear of Spain's domestic policies on the left. Yeah, and if that were the case, too, right? Like, look, even Italy's piling on, right? From the right. I'm attacking Morocco from the left. And obviously Spain too, from that perspective, right? But like, come on. I'm good, thank you. Your name reminds me of this connection. Yeah, he's a good guy, Alushir. Thank you for the shout outs again, man. Appreciate it. The civilians got caught in this mostly because... Do the Greater Israel projects. Oh, yeah.
In the aftermath, and what happens to the people who crossed. Our correspondent is there. Stick around. He'll answer those questions.
And then I want to explore what MAGA's saying about all this shit, right? They basically, what MAGA and Trump are doing, guys, is they're exploiting this crisis in Ceuta, right? In Ceuta, to their advantage. They're trying to get, like Marco Rubio and all these fucks are trying to be like, yep, I told you the immigrants were taking over.
In just a moment. But first, I want to bring you up to speed.
So, like, you need to know what's going on first before I can jump into that, because you're going to be like, the fuck, right? That doesn't make much sense.
Very quickly on what actually happened. Days ago, migrants stormed the border fence.
I mean, it's a lot of people. Jesus. All like young men, by the way. Crazy, right?
From Morocco into Ceuta, while others swam around barriers. Most of the migrants were young men, but there were also families, women.
By the way, there's like 15 ways that I've heard this pronounced, and none of them are correct, except the way I've just said it. So I'm like, what the fuck?
And children,
hot
about
young
the
men.
equivalent of 70% of Ceuta's population. Dozens also died trying to make the cross. Spain sent its military to bring the border under control, and since then it's
I mean, basically Ceuta, right, is a castle, right? Because guys, remember these, much like back in medieval times, right? This is like literally a castle town, right? It's actually kind of funny the way it plays out. Hold on. Yeah. Well, there's this photo here, but for some reason it's not getting bigger, but anti-immigration folks will point to that they're military-age men. Yeah, I would imagine if someone wasn't a good swimmer, they would just drown. Yeah, how many people drowned, right? I'm kind of curious. But yeah, you get the idea, guys. Here we go. That's what I was trying to show you. It was a cat, like, I don't know. It's, as you can see here, right? It's a castle town. It has a lot of walls. It's been like this for like, what, 700 years, right? So, in fact, it looks pretty similar to like, it's beautiful. Wow. Look at that. But yeah, there's a lot of like it's a castle town, right? It's from the Middle Ages, so this was before like true, they've succeeded in creating a panic and putting Spanish government on the back foot. Well, Italy especially, you heard that, right? Maloney's putting Spain on the back foot there, as they say. That's crazy, right? This is kind of the problem with religious zealotry too, right? Here's another example of the wall, right? So it's a giant castle town, right? What is it called? I mean, it's an enclave, but the core, the semi-core, and the semi-pro, yeah. 50 odd died. Oh my God, 50? Jesus.
As most people have returned to Morocco voluntarily. And just a reminder of where this is. Ceuta is a Spanish territory on Morocco's northern coast, separated from mainland Spain by the Strait of Gibraltar. And for a long time, migrants have attempted to use it as a gateway to Europe. Correspondent Jan-Philipp Schultz has been telling me what it's like there today.
Well, it's still a tense situation. It is better than it was yesterday, but I wouldn't call it under control as some authority claim. I've still seen clashes between police, military and migrants, also between locals and some migrants this morning. And of course, more than 60,000 people came. So even if it's true that 80–90% have left, we are still talking about thousands of people in this small city that are still on the streets, sleeping on the beach, as you can see behind me, and complaining that they haven't had food or water for days. So there's a high level of frustration as well on the side of the local residents as on the side of the migrants here.
Jan-Philipp, as you've just said, and as we understand from Spain, most of those who crossed have now returned to Morocco. Spain says voluntarily, but as you say, not everyone's gone back. And I want to play a soundbite from a young man that you spoke to today, and then we'll come back to you.
I want to food. I have 4 days. I don't want food. Nothing. Just drink the water and nada food. Nada.
This is the bad part, right? This is where I have a lot of empathy. And, you know, like, they're just trying to survive, right, under capitalism.
I want just food and what centro is and
you don't want.
But like you said, they're technically under a dictatorship, right? A monarch.
To go back to, you don't want to go back.
Morocco because I don't have nothing in Morocco. I don't have nothing in Morocco. Why I want to? Look.
Oh.
Jan-Philipp, a couple of things there. We just heard the young man say how hungry he was, and then we saw what looked like to be someone from the army run up to another person and possibly apprehend them. Could you just tell us what happened there?
It is this situation here at the moment that I've described.
They can't be older than 20. Yeah, no, for real. They're like in their 20s, right?
Frequent clashes between authorities and migrants because not everybody is willing to go back voluntarily. Of course, a lot of people have gone back, and I think you can also safely say that a lot of them have gone voluntarily or simply because they've been so exhausted, so hungry that they haven't seen any other chance. We are also talking about temperatures of above 30 degrees here. So very difficult to stay outside 24 hours and have no food nor water. But there is a smaller group of migrants that don't want to go back. And the authorities here have been reacting increasingly robust. They are pushing the people away from the beaches or from overwhelmed reception centers that cannot take any more people in. So they are pushing them, and they are pushing them towards the border to Morocco. So I would say a few thousand people are still around, and now the authorities are getting, I would say, more and more desperate to find ways how to make them cross the border again into Moroccan territory.
And just to be clear, you've described this robust response and also how people are really very hungry and thirsty. They're not being given food and water?
No, they have not been given food and water. I've hardly seen any humanitarian organizations around, also no state institutions that provide such things. I've heard a few migrants saying that they have received some water now, or they're using the showers here at the beach. There are some reception centers, and the migrants in these reception centers, they receive water and food and a place to sleep. But of course, with these sheer numbers that we've been seeing over the past days, it is impossible to accommodate all of these migrants in these shelters. So the ones, and this is the absolute majority, the ones that have to sleep on the streets, they basically don't get any kind of service.
Jan Philipp, tens of thousands of people have gone back across to Morocco, as you've been saying. Spain says that was voluntarily, that people have voluntarily gone back. I'm just wondering if you can help us interpret that.
How you doing, buddy? There you are.
Word in light of what you've just been telling us about this robust response from the authorities. Why did these people go back?
I would say that not everybody is going back voluntarily. The majority does because they are desperate, but as I mentioned before, there are some that do not want to go back, and now the authorities are pushing harder and harder, also using some very robust methods, I would say, to make them go towards the border. And let's say they definitely put a lot of pressure.
Collecting a bunch of interesting stuff as usual. Like what? Guys, did you know that the PlayStation 3 and Vita stores are closing today? Like, I just checked it like an hour or two ago or whatever the fuck. So make sure you get your stuff if you haven't got it yet. Because they're shutting that shit down. It's the end of an era. I grew up on PlayStation 3. Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, I grew up on PS3. Damn. It's the end of an era, guys. That was like my first... I'm pissed, October. I'm so pissed. I was like, damn. And that's back when, like, internet, like, the online gaming was free. And I don't know if anyone remembers, but, like, there was a really cool game that they had, right? Called Little Big Planet. And you could all, like, get together and voice chat, kind of like a chat room. And do stuff to, like, hang out. Do whatever you wanted in there, right? And, like, you could just meet people from around the world. It was so cool. And, like, as, like, someone who's, like, young, right? Like, it was something that was very, like, different. I don't know. I think, like, it reminds me a lot of, like, Twitch, right? The way, how much fun it was to just hang out and talk to everyone, right? Yeah, I remember Little Big Planet. It was super cute. And, like, I don't know, like, there was always people, like, hopping into your server or your pod, right? And I just, like, spoke to so many interesting people. I just remember, like, I made some great friends back in the day there. The PS Vita got done wrong. It was amazing. Yeah, it was. And now it's dead, apparently. Fuck you, Sony. Fuck you. I expect the fan base to have their own servers over time. Yeah, I hope so, too. Because PS3 was the GOAT. I mean, now you gotta pay for that shit. And, like, fuck that. Like, they just took the Xbox model back in the day when games were free. Exactly, October. Remember that? You just would, I remember I saved up, right? My mom and dad didn't have a lot of money, but I saved up for my PS3, and I went out and got it. And I was like, that was one of the first games I got, because, like, everyone was telling me, you got to play it because it's mad. There's, like, a community to it. And now, look, I'm here with you guys in the community. Like, that's the best part, right? Community. Games with community, places with community where people are talking, having fun, like, discussing these topics, right? It's so important. And, like, as a kid, I don't know, like, you're growing up and you're like, oh, shit. I don't know what to do, right? So, it's the end of an era, guys. It's the end of an era. I'm pissed. I only played the free demo of God of War on PS3. Nobody was home. Did your mom not let you play them? Because it was too violent or something? I guess there's no reason not to jailbreak. Yeah, you might as well fucking jailbreak it now. They still are if you're willing to sail the high seas. Exactly. I mean, 3DS had before them. Yeah, they did. They shut those down too. Sony can fuck off. Can fuck off. Fuck off. No worries, girl. Lurk. Lurk away. Yeah, do you like the new emote, guys? It's cute, right? It's Gloggy going to his portal, but listening in at the same time. Yes, jailbreak your... Yeah, hack it. Hack away, guys. Hack all that shit. Hack it all. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to play video games because I was a girl. Oh my god, really? Yo, girl, when we raided you, you were like talking about some of the craziest shit that you had to go through. And I like sat there and listened and I was like, holy shit. Like you went through some deep shit. God damn. Nuts. My parents thought video games were the devil. Games got stripped of and only community remains. Same, devil made everything. Yeah, I mean, it's the end of an era, guys, and I don't know, it's just like I still have my PS3, but like I was just like, wow, they're shutting all this shit down because they just don't want to pay for it anymore, right? And now like people are gonna have to hack it and make their own versions of it. But then they're gonna go after those hackers, right? Or those people trying to make their own communities out of that because they like it so much, right? There is your jailbreak methods in a nutshell. Yeah. Yeah, only my brother was allowed to play games. Oh man. But so only your brother was allowed to play games because you're a girl and girls don't play games? That's crazy. My dad always encouraged my sister to play games, but I don't know, right? I guess every parent's different. Cult shit. Yeah. Same, my parents sat outside the door while I did my homework. Oh my god. Girl. You guys have had some terrible fucking parents. I don't know, right? Like my parents weren't perfect, but I wasn't allowed to watch TV on school nights until 16. Jesus. Yeah. I think the most I can complain was up until like 16, my bedtime was 8 p.m. or something like that, right? Which, I mean, in hindsight is actually a good thing because it helped me learn in school more, but that's pretty tame compared to the rest. Yeah. I'm mad at my game companies, especially Sony, but at least I have a hefty backlog. Yeah. Who needs a door? Just take off the hinges. Yeah, money hungry weenies. Oh my god. Although they're making like I don't know if you guys saw, right? They're trying to recreate it. Like the chat room vibe, but for... Oh my god, wait, they have it now? They have a demo? Oh, it's a wardrobe demo. Okay. They're trying to recreate LBP, right? Now that it's shut down, essentially. So like you can hang out with like up to like, I think it's now 8 or 10 people, and the chat is like, yeah, it's crazy. They're trying to like recreate this entirely. It was cool because you could literally just pop into something and start typing to people or like chatting using your controller, right? Because the controller had like a headphone built into it or whatever. Yeah, so that's crazy, guys. He even got me a pink analog pocket. Damn right, girl. Damn right. He knows. He knows how to treat you.
So
I was overachieving bright kid who didn't get any praise. Pride is a sin. So I turned into an overachiever and got stressed out. Didn't try to do anything. Kind of failed. Oh no.
They can.
It's always the overachievers, huh?
Robust methods, I would say, to make them go towards the border, and let's say they definitely put a lot of pressure on them, so that they can that they go then the last steps across the border into Moroccan territory.
Right. And Jan Philipp, as I understand too, dozens of people died in the attempt. As I understand, Jan Philipp is just being interrupted there by some people. That's fine, Jan Philipp, not a problem. I was just asking you about the dozens of people who died.
Ops was too busy yapping to vote. Jesus. I keep forgetting that you were raised in the dirty South.
In the attempt to cross over. Can you tell us how these people died exactly?
My issue was we live in the middle of nowhere and there's nothing to do, so pretty much everyone I know just did a lot of drugs. And that's the thing, right? Well, even in the suburbs, there's just a lot of drug use, right? But for different reasons, right? Because they tend to be more well off, so they can afford the cocaine and all that shit.
Most of the people died because
now I could try to beat anyone's ass who tries to come in.
They didn't have any strength left, and they were not good swimmers, so they died. From what I've been hearing, they died in the water.
Yeah.
We don't have yet a lot of information about these dozens of people that have.
So it was a few dozen. Yeah, you're right, Patricia. So it was 49, you said?
Died, but I can tell you I've seen a lot of extremely exhausted people here, and also wounded people, an overwhelmed health system. It's also, of course, the health system here has very limited resources to treat wounded people or completely exhausted people, but you can still hear basically every 5 minutes the sirens of ambulances.
Right, and as you describe this very stretched health system, I'm interested in what the people that live in Ceuta have been saying.
There is a mix of fear and anger. There has been really a lot of fear. Most people did not want to come out of their houses yesterday, and most people still stay inside today. And also, all the shops have been closed. It was very difficult even for us to get just a few small bottles of water. I spoke to one lady at a petrol station because I thought at least maybe at a petrol station.
I keep thinking they're saying Soweto. Yeah, like the pronunciation of this city is right, because this is a city, guys. It's an enclave. Is all over the place. They're like Soweto, Ceuta, Chuleta, Chuleta. I'm waiting for them to say Chuleta.
Maybe still get some water.
We all know what chuletas are, right?
Some snacks. But this lady said she also had to close.
Did Spain decide to open their border and not punish the outsiders to cross? It looks like they just sent them back, you know. I mean, 49,000 people in a small little city. I mean, how much does Ceuta have, right?
Station.
Let's see. Now they have me fucking it up. It can't be that much because it's a small city, right? It's a tiny little city, guys. Hold on. Yeah, these are the royal walls. See? Okay, where is it? Wow, so it was conquered back in 1415. Damn, that was a long time ago. All right. So that was even before Columbus, right? Okay, let's see. How many people? So the population is 83,000. Yeah, so I don't know. I just think there is going to be a problem if you literally double. Well, not double, but that's more than 50%, right? In like one day. A tiny little city. That's crazy. Holy fuck. Pretty sure, yeah. 84,000. Yeah, it's a little less than 84,000. And 49,000 people came over from the border. That's crazy. That's almost a 100%. Oh, look at that. Grove. Yeah. My understanding is that there's a court ruling saying that people entered via the sea couldn't have a hot return and needed some process trafficking networks made claims that people same in the crossed automatic residency in Spain. Yeah. Well, that's kind of pretty sure it was Morocco. Hell, overblown. Illegal immigration has become a Western panic button. It really has, and that's what we're learning about, right? We're going to learn about this so then we can see what MAGA's saying about it, because guys, it's a crisis for sure, but like to turn this into like a immigration thing that's happening in the US and all around the world, it's kind of silly, right? It's very silly, actually.
Because she has been overwhelmed there, so she called her boss and told him that she would not open anymore for the rest of the day. And from what I've heard, it's also not open today. Also because people are really fearful also about possible looting, about possible violence. I also have to stress this. I have not seen a lot of these incidences on the sides of the migrants. There have been, of course, some clashes, some violence, but I have not seen any, or I have not even gotten any reports of serious crimes that have been committed.
And Jan Philip, there are also a lot of, I guess, theories and speculation as to why this happened, including that traffic networks exploited a recent migration ruling from the Spanish Supreme Court. Also, videos are circulating that allegedly show people being taken to the border by trucks. Can you tell us what you know?
I think the theory that it has a lot to do with the recent ruling of the Supreme Court, it's a major factor. I've spoken to a lot of migrants, and they said that this news has spread very quickly on social media, also by word of mouth. So just to summarize basically what the Supreme Court said, the Supreme Court said that if people enter the territory by water, swimming, no, as they call it in Spanish, deploraciones calientes, no direct pushbacks are legal, but their case has to be processed here in Ceuta. So a lot of people
Ceuta. There's another pronunciation.
Got this information, and as you said, a lot of smuggling networks have also exploited this information, and I think this is the major reason why we have seen so many people
look
coming
at you guys in chat, loving it
up. Time span.
Get a room.
Also, there are other theories.
I'm joking.
I don't think that they are very possible.
Alley.
One theory also is that there's a master plan, so to say, behind it from the Moroccan side. I was here 2021. There was a very tense situation between Spain and Morocco for political reasons. This was definitely when Morocco also used the migrants kind of as a tool to put pressure on Spain. This time around, the diplomatic relations are much better. I wouldn't rule this possibility out completely. That it has also contributed to the situation, because Spain has also now again better diplomatic relations with Algeria, which is Morocco's biggest enemy, and I think also Morocco
Oh, right, because Algeria is right there.
Morocco
Yeah.
sometimes wants to show that how much Spain and Europe in general is dependent on their border control when it comes to the topic of migration. So a lot of factors have contributed. Maybe the border guards, they are also at the moment, of course, a lot of them, it's August, they are on vacation. So maybe...
Oh, so they're on vacation because, of course, they're European. They get vacation. We don't ever get a vacation. Community's the best. I mean, I've been saying that for a little more than a year, right? October. Like, that's what I really try to do on this stream. Like, build a community out of... And I'm glad you guys have fun with all this stuff that we do here, right? Like, I do all these extra things for, like, the community, right? Love you guys.
They did not do the job as let's say robust as they could have on the Moroccan side, but I think still the main reason is internal here in Spain, and this is this Supreme Court ruling.
Yeah, thanks a lot for clearing that up, Jan Philip. That's very helpful. Just to remind the people watching, Ceuta is a Spanish territory on Morocco's northern coast. Jan Philip, a lot of our users are asking why Ceuta is part of Spain in the first place. What can you clear that up for them?
Thanks, Carl.
Well,
I mean, it's complicated. I mean, there's history to it, right? And I just I gave you like a very quick version of it, but basically, yeah, it's a little more than just imperialism. You could technically say that, but it's not really the full story, right? Have you played Disco Elysium? Oh, no. I have that, but Outer Signal, I gotta play that. Vacation, that must be an old-fashioned word, like groceries! Groceries, that old-fashioned word. Who uses that? Who uses that word?
Been in European hands for centuries. The Spanish side claims.
And I went on groceries.
Thank
It's a very
you.
simple word, groceries. Like almost, who uses the word? And I went on groceries.
I was
It's a very
waiting
simple
for
word,
someone.
groceries. Like almost, who uses the word?
Right on time. I was waiting for someone to use it.
Internationally acknowledged.
An old-fashioned word like groceries.
And that they have had control here long before a modern Moroccan state was created. Of course, when you look
that's
at
another
the
thing, right? Like, Morocco wasn't even a country. Love it. Love it, guys. What up? That's crazy, right? Like, Morocco wasn't even a country back in the day. That's ridiculous, right? Just bought it on sale. What up? Yeah, I bought that game but I haven't played it yet. I have like no time to game, guys. I wish I did.
It is part of Africa. And this is why the Moroccan side also says that it is, for them, basically occupied land. It's still part of colonialism. And they claim that it's not Spanish territory for a long...
I mean, this is the thing, right? Like, you heard it here too. Like, and that's where I'm like, ugh. Like, it wasn't even a country back in the day, right? I see the point, because it technically is a part of that, like, North Africa, right? But
time, there has been kind of a status quo that has worked more or less well.
He stood unshaken, a voice in the storm, a man of conviction. A heart reborn, he spoke good truth when the cost was high. He lived for Jesus, unafraid to die. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel. We'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk. His courage our own, together unbroken. We'll make heaven known. We are Charlie Kirk. His courage our own, together unbroken. We'll make heaven known. We are Charlie Kirk, his courage our own, together unbroken. We'll make heaven known.
Clip it, someone. Okay, perfect. You got it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's almost better than. Oh my god, we gotta see this. Oh my god, yes. Yes. We got the RFK version of Charlie Kirk now. October.
Reborn, he spoke the truth when the cost was high. He lived for Jesus, unafraid to die. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel. We'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk. His courage our own, together unbroken. We'll make heaven known. We are Charlie Kirk. His courage our own, together unbroken. We'll make heaven known. We are Charlie Kirk. His courage our own, together unbroken. We'll make heaven known.
So good. All right.
There has been also a lot
Amazing.
of economic exchange
Amazing.
between both sides. People cross the border to come
Thank
to
you for
Ceuta
clipping
to
that,
work.
Luce.
So there have been very close relations, but the background is that the territory is actually disputed.
And Jan Philip, you're on Ceuta. From where you're standing, what happens next in this situation?
Nobody really knows what
I had 4.5k points at the beginning of the stream, and now I've just been sitting until I got to 5k. Yeah. Oh man, when you discover the channel point redeems on the stream, guys, and like you start using them, I know people who have spent like 100k points in a stream. All right, there are chatters who've like burned 100,000 points, and most people have like all these points from like other streams that they don't even use, right?
Next, I think there has a heated political debate has started here in Spain. Prime Minister Sanchez from the Socialists.
I'm racking up my points.
For a
Damn
long
right,
time
girl.
under attack.
Damn right.
Because critics say that he has too much of a laissez-faire approach regarding migration. Hundreds of thousands of irregular migrants are in the process of being legalized in Spain. So critics say this is kind of a pull factor. This is something that is attracting more people to come to Spain. So there is a very, very heated political debate between the conservatives and the socialists. And of course also far-right groups are using the situation for their own political goals. Regarding now the humanitarian situation here on the ground, I think it's very difficult to predict the coming days.
Wow, they're sleeping on the beaches. Do you see that, guys?
There will be probably more people returning to the Moroccan side, but I think that...
Yeah, this is already confirmed. So they've already shipped... They've already, like, sent back 49,000 people. That's crazy. They must use like big ass boats to just pack them all back, right? I don't know what they do. I don't know. Ooh, Furret. Furret. Is that how you say his name? Furret?
We will still see authorities struggling with the situation in the coming days.
Thanks a lot for that, Jan Philip. We've been speaking to...
All right. And now we're going to learn about what MAGA's saying on this shit, because it's painful.
You know, I saw Spain yesterday, and I watched the catastrophe that took place. It looks like an invasion of a country by hundreds of thousands of people. And that same thing's going to happen to us if the Republicans don't get elected, except worse. Much bigger, much easier to get into, despite the fact that we have built thousands of miles of wall, which I said we were going to do, but we didn't have that, forget it. But we have the safest border in the world. If we're not in office, our country will be invaded at levels that made Spain look small time. And when I watched it, I said, boy, I said, I'm going to say it because I knew you were going to be at Camp David. And I say, that's going to be a talking point for the midterms.
Yep.
Because when you look at what happened to Spain, they don't know what to do. And it's happening again today. They're coming in by the
They don't know what to do.
Thousands. It just
Guys, they don't know what to do. It sounds like they know what to do. I don't know.
they're just invading the country. And what that is weak law, bad management.
Wouldn't surprise me if some trafficker networks, yeah, for real, right?
But very liberal law. They passed a couple of laws.
Yeah.
And people read, people are smart. They read.
And again, why are they even coming to Spain? Or Ceuta, right? Ceuta, however you pronounce it these days. Because apparently, depending on where you're from or who you're talking to, it's pronounced something different. It's because there's just no jobs in Morocco, right? So this is what we were talking about with capitalism, right?
Read from other countries.
And then here we have this guy being like, yo, why are you invading Spain? That you were next.
And they swam that 3-mile swim or however they got in, but nobody's seen anything like it. That will look good compared to what's going to happen to the United States. The biggest thing, the worst thing that Biden did is allowing 25 million people into our country, because many of those people are criminals. They're murderers. A lot of murder. 11,888. A lot of them are gone now. We got them out. But they allowed people to come into this country that you can't allow to come into a country.
Oh,
We're also
fuck off.
making an unprecedented investment in the United States Armed Forces, where we're doing great. And we rebuilt the armed forces.
We're doing great.
We built our military in my first term, but we are doing great with our military. They spent a lot of money in our military. They gave away $300 billion worth of ammo and everything else in Biden's term. But we're building it up fast, and we just have a great military. That's all there is to it. But we rebuilt it in my first term, and we're using it in my second term with Venezuela and other places, and Iran now. Iran is doing very poorly. Just in case you read incorrect stories, they're doing very, very poorly. They're having a hard time.
Oh, so they're literally just escorting them across the border. That's crazy. So there are no, it doesn't look like there's a lot of boats, guys. I thought they were, packing them in boats. No. They're just, literally taking the road and being like, here, come with us. They use trucks, yeah. Yeah, literally just, escorting them to Grove. Crazy. They're all males. Yeah, hey, Mr. Boosted Engine, welcome back. Oh. Holy shit. They're doing a little, a seawall. Alright. Damn, they got the fucking Humvees and everything. That's gonna make more people drown. Yeah, for real. Women in the military? What? Women! Holy shit, guys. I don't know. I didn't pick the music. Damn right, Ducky. All right. See anything else we got here? So basically, he's talking shit to Spain about something that happened to them, right? Whatever. And then using it as a political football to advance his own fucking ICE policies here in the United States, right? Typical. Like, to have them swim back, that's fucked. Yeah. I don't think they swam back. I think they just escorted them back to the road, right? There looks like there's a road. Hold on. It looks like there's like a road that goes from Morocco to Spain. Hold on. Living Lily. Yeah. Uh-huh. See? So they basically just move them back. Crazy. Yeah. Speaking of ICE is at it again. The Red Cross and other aid organizations have come to help, but they were overwhelmed by the amount of people. I mean, 49,000 people is ridiculous. Like the city only has less than 84,000, right? That's more than a 50% jump in population. That's crazy, right? Remember what happened with does everyone remember what happened in Massachusetts when it came to Martha's Vineyard? That was kind of similar when I think it was Ron DeSantis, right? Yeah. Like, look at this. Yeah, that's crazy.
Micah MB, Governor DeSantis, and Governor Abbott have been vocal critics of the Biden administration's stance on immigration.
Remember this back like a few years ago, like 2 or 3 years ago? DeSantis literally shipped like a bunch of migrants to Martha's Vineyard, which if you don't know where that is, I don't blame you because you're probably not a masshole, but I am. So I'll tell you. It's like a small little island off the coast of Massachusetts, right? Yeah. Like it probably has like 1,000 people max, right? I don't even know what the population of it is, right? But it's not very densely populated. 20,000, my bad. Okay. So, which I mean, remember, Massachusetts has like 6.5 million people. So this is peanuts compared to it, right? Yeah, you go there and it's deserted basically. And he basically sent a few crises like these, or white chuds are pushing the idea of suicidal empathy. Yeah, well said. There's also about 7,000 minors that can't be sent back. Oh my God. That's crazy. They could have, but the Spanish government chose not to pursue logistics needed to feed many people at once. They chose 100% and couldn't even the logistical capabilities. All right, watch this.
That's not a surprise. But what is a surprise was the governor sending hundreds of migrants to Democratic cities by bus and by plane without any warning. This has prompted California's governor to call for a federal investigation while accusing the governors of using migrants as political pawns. Martha's Vineyard, a quiet, wealthy community off the coast of Massachusetts, home to about 15,000 residents, now have 50 new visitors thanks to Florida Governor Ron DeSantis.
We are not a sanctuary state.
In a press conference Thursday, the governor's office confirmed they took 2 planes full of migrants from Texas and dropped them off in the Commonwealth.
And it's better to be able to go to a sanctuary jurisdiction. And yes, we will help facilitate that transport for you to be able to go to greener pastures.
But those green pastures were caught off guard. Without any prior announcement, volunteers scrambled to bring food, water, and provide shelter for the 50 Venezuelan migrants, some of them children.
What is strong and courageous is this community coming together to support people in need.
Democratic Representative Dylan Fernandez says the migrants were led up north under false pretenses after reports that a woman approached the asylum seekers in Texas.
At least one individual thought that they were going to New York. And some thought that they were going to immigration appointments.
Not to be outdone, Texas Governor Greg Abbott sent 2 buses of migrants to the home of Vice President Kamala Harris at the U.S. Naval Observatory.
He was using human beings, babies, families, as political piñatas for a political stunt by bringing these buses at 6 o'clock in the morning. Shame on you, Governor Abbott.
Yeah, so this is, again, they've done this before, right? They're just trying to to do this again. I think it's going to be less effective because people are like, wait, where, what? Oh, okay. Sure. Simply Kiki, how you doing, girl? Welcome back. How you been? No teeth. Ladies, don't use teeth. No teeth. It hurts.
Shame on you, Governor DeSantis.
California Governor Gavin Newsom weighed in, calling the stunts cruel. In a statement, Newsom urged the Department of Justice to open an investigation into possible criminal or civil violations.
I think it should be investigated. Immigration is a federal question. It's not a state question.
Immigration lawyer Burke Agapoglu has worked with migrants for over 2 decades. He thinks Newsom might have a point.
You know, there's no question the immigration system is broken. We have to collectively, as
That emote is so funny. Oh my god. Get your balls out. Oh no. Oh no.
Team fix this problem at the
no teeth.
federal legislative level. You cannot unilaterally.
Of course, this guy's with the Red Sox. Chop.
Problem.
Ouch!
Massachusetts Governor Charlie Baker said they are exploring setting up temporary shelters for migrants in other parts of the state. Now volunteers in Massachusetts, Washington, New York, and Chicago are looking to provide safe shelter for migrants on what happens to be the first day of Hispanic Heritage Month. Live in the News Center, Pedro Rivera.
Of course! Of course they're doing that, right? All right.
Welcome back. We are starting to see the consequences from the Supreme Court's big decision on immigrants with temporary protected status. Advocates in Springfield, Ohio, say thousands of Haitian migrants are being summoned by ICE. And they're
Yeah, remember these guys, the cats and the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. The dogs. Well, they were legal until Stephen Miller was like, no, fuck off. No, they're not. Well, here you go, guys. This is what's happening now. What ended up happening to those long-term, do you know? We're going to learn about it. Because the Supreme Court said, yeah, they can deport them. Even though they're legal and they had temporary protected status because they were working in Springfield, Ohio. Right, Grove? Now it looks like they're getting ankle bracelets put onto them like they're criminals. Excuse me? Like they came here to work and like companies wanted to hire them and then they get treated like prisoners or like inmates at a jail. The fuck? Insane, right, guys?
Basically being told that they can either be deported on the spot or wear an ankle monitor until their deportation hearing. MS Now's Alex Tate talked to a former TPS holder who now works at a Haitian support center in Springfield. And I want to play for you what he said about that choice.
This is really humiliating, but sometimes you don't have a choice, and it's a catch-22. And when you are in a catch-22, if you realize most of the people, they agree to have the ankle bracelet. In terms of humanity, this is really, really bad. Like, it's a really sad situation to describe.
It's heartbreaking. DHS wouldn't confirm any ongoing operations, but a spokesperson did give us a statement. They said, quote, "It's closing time," which means you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. The good news is it's not too late to get a $2,600 check and a free flight home. I want to bring in that reporter, my colleague Alex Tate.
It's so fucked up. Yeah. Oh my. Yeah. And again, remember, like, hold on. Let's see if I can find that. Like Springfield, Ohio is one of those towns where like the population is overwhelmingly like crack addicts. Like, I hate to say it, but that's what the business owners say. I don't know, right? These people are on drugs, apparently. They don't even show up to work. Right? He's talking about the white people, not the Haitians. And he's like, yeah, the Haitians show up to work and they're professional and they work hard and everything. And for some reason, they're getting deported because they're black, right? And Stephen Miller doesn't like black people or brown people. Like, it's crazy, right, guys? Hold on. Let me see if I can find that clip of the business owner describing, like, the locals. It was actually kind of funny because it just shows you, like, how these businesses exploit, like, people that are leaving places like Haiti. And they're using like really good people, and then now they're just getting fucked over, right? It's crazy. It's like double exploitation. All right. Where is it? Is it here? Well, let's keep watching this, and then I'll find it.
Who's on the ground in Springfield, Ohio. Vaughn and Damien are still with us. Alex, can you talk about what you've been hearing from the people here that are facing this situation? I mean, they knew that change was coming, but what has it actually been like?
There's an immense amount of anxiety on the ground here, Allie. I spent much of the day yesterday inside one of the community support centers for Haitians here in Springfield. And it was busy all day with people streaming in, worried about these letters they had received. These letters that call Haitians into one of the ICE headquarters throughout the state of Ohio on very little notice and give them the difficult decision of being detained.
Oh, yeah, October. Simply Kiki is awesome. You two are going to get along. We have a joke on here now. No teeth, right, girl? No teeth.
On the spot, or be fitted with an ankle monitor for about a month until they can have an immigration court appearance. So the deportation proceedings here look very different to what we saw in Minneapolis.
Yeah, October's good people, Kiki. October. You know what I just noticed? I'm so stupid. You both have 666. Yo! Yo, that's so funny. We know, I know. Yo, because I'm so used to your old name still, right? Gus be like, yo, I know. It's because she changed her name recently, October, okay? Talk about coincidence. I know. What the fuck? Oh, you two are gonna get along then. All these satanics. I know. God. Why are you guys so satanic in chat? Yeah, Kiki. October does like professional makeup. She's a professional makeup artist, and she does like react streams and makeup streams and stuff. So she's pretty fun. She's also the GOAT. We're cute. Mm-hmm. And Lucy hangs out a lot with her, apparently, right, girl? So
violent detainments on the street, but these ankle monitors are leaving these people with a degree of psychological torment. Inside that building, I would hear the wails of people crying and screaming every couple of hours as they grappled with the fact that they might have to be deported to a country that has a level 4 do not travel advisory from the U.S. State Department. The State Department says it's rampant with violent crime, with terrorism that's run by gangs, that's rampant with sexual abuse. And what we also saw in that building.
I love this chat because like I feel like most of us are pretty into politics, but we also have a lot of fun. All right. Like we're not so much stick in the muds. We're like we have fun, right? Like Ducky, I remember when you first came here, you were very, very quiet, and now you've become like you've become a chatter. Like you too, Lucy. You were very quiet. I know, you know, and now you're like, it's all just a vibe here. I love
yesterday
it.
Is because so many people have been receiving this letter. The door was opening all the time, every 10, 15 minutes. And every time you could hear the door open, the dozens of Haitians in this building couldn't help but turn their heads and look towards the door, fearful of what was on the other side of that door, fearful that ICE might be
graduated to yapper. Damn right, girl. Well, a few streams ago, we were saying something else, but yeah.
I mean, what Tate is
so
describing.
True. Yeah, no, girl, you're like, oh man. Yeah, Ducky, for real. I've noticed that Ducky's become a yapper now. It's great. It's just I've noticed that about like Twitch chats, right? It depends on like who's in them and who's like interacting with them and the streamer. But it's like when they all click together, it just like it's like a wheel. Oh yeah, like that, like gloggers, right? October, I don't know, like it's just kind of what I've noticed because like I see a lot of you guys and yeah, like simply Kiki, like I don't know, I've seen you guys in other chats and you're pretty quiet or like you act different, and I think that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but like we got something here and it's special. So thank you guys.
There is not just heartbreaking for the people who are at the center of this, but this community of Springfield is one that we have been talking about now.
I also like to
for
yap
almost
a lot when I'm anxious, like today. Yeah, no, but I girl, like I've seen you in other chats, right? And you're like barely even talk, right? It's so funny. I think it depends on the person, right? It's just, oh my God, I yap the most in chats. I'm the most comfortable in. Yeah, that's how it should be, right, girl? Yeah. And like, if you're really comfortable in like a chat, like it just like brings that out, right? Like you get that like brought out in you and it makes you feel a certain way. Yeah. It's just kind of what I noticed, guys.
2 years, because it is the very
same for me. I don't chat much except in this chat room. Yeah, like you watch RTP, right? I don't know. Weren't you saying the other day you don't really chat in there that much, right? Yeah. So It really just depends. I don't know. Like the chat is, it's kind of interesting to me, right? Because as somebody who's like new to Twitch and like I haven't really spent a lot of time on other people's streams, I just like raid them and then I check them out for like 20 minutes or so. And then I normally eat dinner because it's pretty late here by the time I go eat dinner. But like I've noticed that about other people's chats. Same for me, I don't chat much. I feel like October, you were a chatter first and then you became a streamer, right? If I'm right. Same for me, I don't chat much except, wait. I mean, if ICE wants a bunch of Haitian immigrants to gather, why don't they just use the news and release the whole dogs and cats location? Tush. Well, yeah, we're going to learn about that. Well, I'm on Twitch a lot and I'm usually just listening while doing other stuff. Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah, some streams I like to sit and listen.
Same community.
Damn right, girl. Damn right.
That J.D. Vance pointed to with his whole "they're eating dogs and cats" conspiracy theory that was from the 2020.
Sometimes I'm sleeping. I'm sorry. No worries, girl. I know it's mad late over. It's like the time difference in Singapore, right? October. Simply Kiki's in Singapore. He lives in Singapore, so like it's mad different time over there, right? And you work at a bar, so like you work the night shift. October said you worked the night shift, right? You said you worked the night shift. So that's you. That can only be you, girl. I don't frequently in many communities, but I usually run my mouth in ones I hang out. Yeah. I just noticed that, right? And that's what I love about you guys. You guys are, I'm a mad yapper, but in bursts. I'm working on a new thing for Gloggy where he's going to tell us like what kind of community we are. Because I feel like I've gone through a few stages on here, right? Where I've noticed there's like been a shift. And I'm really liking this new shift that we're in, right? Like, I feel like I've gone, like, I've been streaming a year and I've noticed like every 3 months or so, every 4 months, 5 months, maybe, 6, 7, like I've noticed like a shift in like how things go, right? Before, I think we started off as pretty low key and then we kind of picked up with like a lot of meme humor and now it's becoming like its own thing. So it's really cool to just like see how streams change, right? That's why I love to do it, guys, because it's just fun to see you guys like interact. It's 5 in the morning over there. Holy shit. I'm used to it, but I'm a night owl. Yeah, same. I mean, I'm a night owl, but I got to get to bed because if I don't, then I just feel so like tired for streaming. And I can't do that because then like you guys get a less, like, I don't know. I just feel like I'm doing you guys a disservice. Because I'm not as energized, right? And I'm normally full of energy and happy and stuff. And I just feel like I'm death if I fucking stay up the way I normally used to. I used to sleep chat real bad. 6, 7.
For election.
I love your emote. Yeah. It's good, right?
And it's always been a community that's been at the center of this. And it's also coming that as this administration has done more of its aggressive immigration enforcement, it's the very thing that has people, even those who voted for him, saying, you said you'd be taking the worst of the worst, not my friends, neighbors, and colleagues who have been here trying to build a life.
I think after the shootings in Minnesota earlier this year and the ouster of...
She has really good emotes. I gotta give her that, Kiki.
Of Kristi Noem, a lot of people thought the Trump administration...
They're very cutesy. Right.
Administration was really going to dial back. And a lot of Republicans on Capitol Hill wanted the White House to dial back its immigration approach. But the Supreme Court decision that recently occurred and, quite frankly, President Trump's own push has re-energized the Department of Homeland Security. And there's a number of things that the department is doing. It's not just, we're not seeing the clashes like we used to on the streets as much, but there's a lot of policies being implemented in individual communities that are, quite frankly, like pretty sophisticated. And one of the things I think is going to happen before the midterm elections, when Democrats have the opportunity to take over the House or the Senate or both, the White House is going to do as much as they can to get their immigration agenda through, because there might be some actual huge roadblocks in the next year if Democrats have some control, and they can control the power of the purse, and they can do investigations.
You're right to talk about the policy, too, because your colleagues at the Journal have reporting around an $100,000 fee for international students that end up wanting to work in the U.S. That could lead to some kind of a brain drain as well. But I think, Vaughn, the idea that it's not just what the Journal is reporting, it's also some reporting about a new piece of the immigration agenda, this so-called Freedom
I'm an emote hoe.
Haulers Initiative.
Ah, look at that. Love it.
To replace undocumented truck drivers.
So October, the girl who she comes in when she's not like working and stuff. Her name is Ice Beans. She does all our emotes for us. She helped me like draw Gloggy, come up with his idea and everything, right? Like she helped me conceptualize it, right? Like I told her what I wanted him to look like, and she like nailed it. All right, and we didn't even have to do a redraw or anything. She does all our emotes, all like the Gloggy emotes, and yeah, she does the same thing. Like she loves that aspect of Twitch. She loves it. Like she just sits there and draws for hours and hours and hours. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Should I just wait? Because
I'm an emote hoe, I'm an emote hoe, I'm an emote hoe, I'm an emote hoe, I'm an emote hoe.
Clip it! Clip it! Oh, somebody already clipped it, Living Lily, so you're good. Damn right. Love it. Yeah, if you have a moment like that, guys, just do !clip, and then you can title it whatever you want. Right? Do like !clip space, and then you can name it, right? I worked on that, so.
With military veterans, I don't think anyone is arguing that we shouldn't be helping our veterans find jobs, but I think it's important to put this through the lens of the way that the administration is doing it and the way that they are otherizing people who are here in an undocumented fashion in the process.
Right. This is sort of the immigration policy that is not always necessarily explicitly clear by the president himself. This event yesterday suggested that in order to replace the thousands of truck drivers that lost their trucking licenses because they were immigrant truck drivers, that instead the administration is going to fast track for eligible veterans commercial driver's licenses for veterans, and essentially to try to highlight.
That's why I love you guys. Oh, look at that. Love it.
That American workers can replace immigrant workers here in the United States. That's the pitch and the message coming from the president.
That's what they don't. That's what they're trying to tell you, right?
And we have heard, especially out of this White House, J.D. Vance has been on the front lines of pushing restriction on not just undocumented immigration, but even more so on...
Don't worry, I'll play it for you. Jesus, it got auto-modded? Don't worry, I got you. Oh my God, this is gonna be great.
If you believe in the BS about dogs and cats and Haitians, well, I hate to break it to you, but you're a racist piece of shit. But there is hope for you. Subscribe to Cumcast and you will immediately become smarter, and the racism will wash off you like the corrupt stink that washes of liberals once they accept that Israel committed a genocide. So subscribe today and start your journey back to being human. If you act today, you will get a special clean panty release. Gloggy panties. Don't wait.
Somebody clip it. Try again now. I'm sorry, but in China, they're still eating dogs. Yeah. Someone clipping? A shout out was given to October. Hell yeah. I love it. Exactly. You're welcome. Yeah. Thank you so much, chat. And let's see if it works this time now. Shout out, girl.
Legal immigration itself, and he was the one that was pushing for a crackdown, a restriction on H1.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy because I think there's like a lot of stigma here, Kiki, right? Like, I know you're Chinese, so like you can say that stuff, but in the US, there's like a lot of, how do you say this? If you say that, it's racist. But it's very complicated because there's very few Asian society. There was a China TikTok streamer who lost his dog, and a few days later they found the dog being sold and eaten. Jesus. Growing up hearing everyone told me that joke. Yeah, exactly. Like I think it's like it's a double-edged sword here, right? Because like it is used like as a racist joke here, but like there are many people that eat dogs, right? And I think like Blue Room, how you doing, buddy? Welcome back. But like Simply Kiki is just saying the facts, right? Like objectively, there are people that do eat dogs, right? Living Lily, I think you had a story when you went to China, right? And you speak fluent Chinese as well. Where you said something like you were speaking to somebody and you showed them your like dog on your phone, and they were like, "Oh yeah, I ate a dog like that once," right? I think it was you who mentioned that story, and I was like, "Whoa." As far as I know, the dog is a regional thing in China. Yeah, it's not very common there. I don't know how common it is, and I don't know what regions, so I can't say. Kiki, you would probably know better than me. But yeah. That's why I'm very careful about that, right? Because I don't, like, I think it's sensitive, but at the same time, we need to also talk about it because it's not cool, right? But at the same time, like, there are places in the world that eat horses, right? And, yeah, I don't know. It's just it's a complicated subject, right? Yeah, I showed them a picture of my Chihuahua, and they were like, "Oh, we eat dogs like that from where I'm from." Jesus. And they said that in Chinese? There you go, guys. You got two people in chat, right? So now, do I think everyone in China is eating dogs? Obviously not, right? I don't think it's that much of a thing. October. There you are. Blue Room is in the house. A part of German is famous for horse dishes. Yeah, that's another one, right? So like in Poland too, I heard like they eat horses, and that's pretty considered fucked up, right? So again, this stuff is there's intricacies to it, right? You can't just generalize. You can't just say it doesn't exist because it obviously does, right? But like you're having two people saying the same thing, right? It's now to what degree, I don't know, right? It looks like it's more like a regional thing. Yeah. Rarely spoke English. Yeah. Yeah, monkey brain, turtle soup, rabbit meat. Yeah. Over here, horse meat is an actual delicacy. It's something that a common person would never, but the higher ups do enjoy some horse beef, especially despite the controversy around. Yeah, like I see why people don't want to kill horses like that, right? Oh God, Spain also. Jesus. Horse meat in Spain? I've never heard that. Oh my God. Yep, I also spoke Chinese when I was in China. Yeah, exactly. So I know. You speak fluent Chinese. Crocodile soup. Yep. That's common in or alligator soup, I guess, in Louisiana, right? There was a chatter telling us about that. I remember an episode of Ultimate Fighter where Patrick Cote from Quebec requested horse meat and they couldn't get it. Yeah. I love your doggy. Yeah, her dog's adorbs. In Europe, it was very careful to make sure I wasn't eating horse. Yeah, alligator tasty. Yeah, it's very, in Spain, it's the biggest producer. Is it? I thought it was Poland. I thought it was Poland, girl. But I could be wrong. I haven't looked into it, so I might not see everyone lovely to see. Yeah, I was wondering, man, the chat has been fucked on Twitch, right? A lot of people have been saying that. I mean, in Germany, they get used to eat cats in WW2 and WW2. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I guess during wartime, right, when people are starving or whatever. But thanks. Mobile gang. Psst.
HB1 visas, and
I use dank chat. Okay.
Even to the story from the Wall Street Journal, there was the conversation last year where actually the president himself came out in defense of those South Korean nationals that were working at the Hyundai battery plant down in Georgia that were set to be sent out of the country. And he said, well, they're needed, that high-skilled workers are needed. And he acknowledged that there are high-skill industries where, whether it be recent college graduates who study in the United States or other high-skilled workers that come on those visas, that they are needed to do the work that.
I went to Germany 2 years ago and I was forced to eat fresh pork. Why, you don't eat pork?
Frankly.
Oh, fresh pork, as in like raw pork? Ew. Ew. Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no.
Like raw pork? Ew. Yeah, that's dangerous too. Okay, guys, never eat raw pork because raw pork has like pork tapeworm, or it can have pork tapeworm. Yeah, you don't want that. That's disgusting. Yeah, I would not want that. Oh my God. Crazy.
The American labor pool is not able to provide. And so I think for this administration, this particular event was looking at something that doesn't require a college education, for instance, not that level of high skilled labor, and instead turning to something else where they had a crackdown on the immigration front when it came to truck driver licenses and trying to find a means to fill those roles and jobs with American veterans.
We're going to see what we see more on this front, but I think Damien is right. We're going to see the administration do a flurry of activity on this issue ahead of the midterms in advance of what might happen in those elections. Alex, Vaughn, Damien, thank you all.
All right. Look, shower time. Another shower. What up? All right. And then this kind of goes with the ICE stuff that we've been talking about as well. I know, right? I was forced by my friends in Germany. Yeah, that's gross. I mean, you got to be careful with raw pork. Like, they have all these pork tapeworms that can fuck you up. Like, they will seriously fuck you up, right? Maybe not so much in Europe, but like, you just, I don't know. You don't want to risk it, right? Ugh. That, and it's kind of gross. Right? Like, you don't have the same problems with raw beef, right? Or like medium rare or rare. Like, if you eat rare or medium rare beef, like, it's generally okay as long as it's within safety standards, right? But like pork is one of those meats that you definitely want to fully cook, right? They are not my friends right now. Good. Jesus, poor girl. Poor Kiki.
What's up, everybody? This is Connect. I am Jacob Soberoff. Happy first day of August to you. Election day for the midterms is less than 100 days away, 94 days to be exact. But who's counting? Me, obviously. I cannot wait. It has been a minute since I have been on a polling place line talking to you guys. And that feeling, for me, is what it must be like to get energy from the sun for Kal-El, for Superman. It sounds dorky as hell, but
I didn't expect this fucking reference.
it is true. That is how I think about this. Watching democracy in action, it gives me life. I love it. And so
Yeah, it's like all those scenes you see in the Super where he's like, because he's powered by the sun, right, guys?
if you are in
I think I've said that before too. That's funny.
Michigan, you might bump into me early.
I will always eat medium. Yeah, like medium rare is fine. I like my burgers and my meat generally medium rare. I used to like it well cooked or like well done, and I'm like, ugh. Now I can't. I've completely changed. Like you get no flavor with anything cooked, but like medium rare is where it's at. Kiki, hell yeah, girl, hell yeah. Just using no teeth. You kind of need teeth with steak and shit.
Detroit, covering that big
red meat is normal. It's called tartar. Yeah, in Europe.
Primary election on Tuesday.
Jokes aside, I think the reason pork is a sin in Islam is because pork goes bad quick in the desert and heat kills people. Yeah. It's maybe that's the reason why, right? So then why is shellfish, right? Shellfish is also considered like a sin in the Bible, right? Like, isn't it in the Bible that they say like you're not supposed to eat like anything that crawls on the ocean floor? So like that includes lobsters, crabs, shrimp, right? Bottom feeders, basically. I know, right? I was forced, and yeah, that's crazy. With rare and risk to bacteria and well done, and you get more nitrates. Raw red meat is normal. It's called, yeah, so. I actually don't really eat pork. I only eat chicken and beef and fish now. Yeah, good for you. That's pretty much what I eat. I like myself a cooked salmon. Yep, you're right, Gus. Yeah. It's like the one thing I took away from like learning from the Bible and my Bible studies classes and shit. I don't care much about religion, guys, but that is one thing. And I'm like, I wonder why, right? Like, what's the rationale? Leviticus rules for the desert people.
With hosting an hour of special coverage at 6 p.m. Eastern. Then I'm going to...
The people of Ganondorf? Or what are they called again? What are they called again? They're not called the Gorgons. They're called from Zelda, right? The Amazonian women who are like 15 feet tall and have one person that's born who's a male. Garuda? The Garuda.
Join Rachel and the whole gang at 8 p.m. for election night. You are not going to want to miss.
That's right.
So do me a favor, mark your calendars right now. And if you are in Michigan,
yeah, I always love that when you go into Gerudo Town or whatever it's called, right? I always love that. Like this is straight from the game, guys, right? It's the women are like 15 feet tall. They're like 7 or 8 feet tall, right? Compared to you. And it's all women, right? It's a society of all women because they only have one male born every generation or something. That's crazy. I'm like, the fuck? W Breath of the Wild is slightly smaller. W for Tears of the King. Yeah, no, I loved Breath of the Wild. Oh my god, this game was so based. And I loved how they like incorporated different like cultures around the world. I thought that was super cool. And I think like the idea of like an all women society has always been super cool to me, right? WM, am I right, chat? All dominatrix. Yeah. It's like Jesus. It's also fucked up that the one male that was born in this society, this generation, is the villain of the game. Right? Oh my god. All girls love shadows. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom. I have it. I just don't. I haven't. It's on my backlog. Yeah. Hey there, Kiki. Yeah, Doubting Josephus. She's back. We're back. Oxpecker, welcome back. Good to see you again, buddy.
Do not run away from my stick microphone. As always, I want to know what's top of mind for you, what's getting you out to vote. And one thing that I know many voters are thinking about on both sides of the aisle is immigration. My MS Now colleague Steve Bannon notes, quote, 2 years ago at this time, immigration was seen as the Democrats' top vulnerability, to the point that Republicans wanted to talk about little else. Now, however, a major independent poll actually shows that the GOP is trailing on the issue. You guys remember that Fox News poll that we talked about last week? Registered voters said Democrats would do a better job on immigration than Republicans. Democrats. Back in April, in the same poll, Republicans had an 8-point edge over the Democrats. Now Democrats are preferred by a point. A voter that I talked to this week predicted that it is going to be a big problem for the Republican Party come November.
We got an election coming up. You know, Trump's the president, but then there's the Democrats are trying to retake control of the Congress in the midterm elections. That's happening in November. You think the Democrats can take it back from the Republicans?
I do think so. I hope so.
What makes you think that, or why do you hope that?
I mean, the way how this is being run right now, like
beat Breath of the Wild because I was very bad at combat. Oh, really? You just gotta max out the character. It's not too bad once you do it. Plus, there's no way to really beat it. I mean, you can't just beat.
English, motherfucker, do you speak
What up? Wasn't me. Welcome back, girl. How you been? Been a while.
I would say there's a lot of wrongs. I don't want to get too much into it, but I'd rather if the Democrats win right now, because the way how it's being, like the world's being run right now, is just not right. Like,
what are you seeing out there that's making you feel?
Hold on, guys. I just got to use the bathroom real quick. I got to use the little boy's room. Oh my God! Wait a second. Never mind. Oh my God. Oh my God. What up?
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
WSNT just dropped a tier 1 gifty sub bomb. Everyone take cover.
Thank you. Wasn't me. Oh my God. It was you this time though. Oh my God. Can we get a Maduro break? Yeah, we're getting one. No worries. We got to keep it. We got to keep it now. I actually have another thing too. Don't worry. Oh my God. What up? We're doing it. We're doing it.
Not war, just peace, forever, forever, forever. Decirle al pueblo de Estados Unidos, no a la guerra. No queremos una guerra en el Caribe ni en Sudamérica. No, not war, just peace. No a la guerra loca. No crazy, no crazy war, no. ¿Cómo se dice en inglés? Please, please, please. Yes, peace. Yes, peace. Peace forever. Peace forever. Peace forever. Esto se llama lenguaje tarzaneado. Tipo Tarzán sería sí paz por siempre. Sí paz, sí paz, sí paz, paz. Not war, just peace. The people United States. De parte de the people Bolivarian Republic. I do one. Peace forever. Not war, just peace. Not war, just peace. Forever, forever, forever.
All right, we got a hype train, chat. Let's keep it going. Oh, what up? Thank you so much. Wasn't me. Oh, I fucking love it.
Chuga,
oh my
Chuga,
God.
Chuga, Chuga, Chuo! We got a regular hype train chat. Thanks to WSNTME. It ending at 8:20, 26, 9:41, 15 p.m. We at 2 and at 50%. So let's keep it going.
Cheer 100.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
Cheer 100.
Oh my God. Zetek. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. And thank you so much, Wasn't Me, for the 100 biddies. Let's fucking go! Can anyone give me a sub, please? I was scammed. You were scammed?
Jar82 just dropped a tier 1 gifty sub bomb. Everyone take cover.
For all input.
Damn. What up? Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Damn. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Let's go. What do you mean you were scammed? It says you have a sub. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Wasn't Me. That's so generous of you. Oh my God. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
Woo! Woo! WSNT me! Just dropped a tier 1 gifty sub bomb. Everyone take cover.
Oh my God, the paradigm shift just got gifted. I'm just me got gifted. Invalid axiom got gifted. Jesse James 702 got gifted. And lowercase 1388 got gifted. Along with, I'm going to read out the other ones. Cat Hostage. Thank you, Peter. Appreciate the support, girl. Can't do it without you. Zedek.
Chuga, 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 chuga. Who? Whoa, 0 IPE. Train level 4 reached. We advanced from level 2 to level 4. Keep the support coming and keep this train moving.
Guys, we've had like the craziest. We've had 2 level 4 hype trains at least this stream, right? Holy crap. Say peace forever. Oh my God. And then I'll read out Wasn't Me gifted to Crinkly Fig. Exotic Inferno got gifted a sub. J42 Iston.
You don't know.
Zedek got one. Thank you, Zedek. There you go. Thank you for doing that. Appreciate it. Game Boy's Game Boy. Love the name. Got gifted a sub. Love it. Doubting Josephus gifted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You don't donate.
6, 7, 8
You
biddies.
don't matter.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 biddies. 13 biddies. Does that mean something, dog? Using them up. No worries, dog. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's fucking go.
I'll feel that.
Oh,
I thought you were trying to. Oh my God! We did it! We did
Cheer
it!
420.
We did it, chat! Oh my God! What the hell? Oh, hell yeah! Wait, what? Dude, we've been going crazy this stream.
Wasn't me!
Oh my God!
More like actually was me. H. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha.
Give me the money.
Get it, cuz? English.
Give me the money. Okay.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Thank you so much, Lucy. Beasticle got gifted a sub. Son of Dorn got gifted a sub. Nice reference. T-Girl Sky got gifted a sub. Super Dicks Max. These names. And Alice McGee. Oh yeah, I remember Alice. Hey, Alice, enjoy the sub. Oh my God. That's incredible, guys. Thank you so much for the support. I can't do it without you. Love you guys. What the hell? This has been crazy.
Cheer 104, peace forever, no crazy war, 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 peace forever, no crazy war. You're the best, chat.
Not war, just peace, forever, forever, forever. Decirle al pueblo de Estados Unidos, no a la guerra. No queremos una guerra.
Whoa, 000000000. Hype train level 5 reached. We advanced from level 4 to level 5. Keep the support coming and keep this train moving.
Keep it moving!
Woo! Lucy Rosie 20 just dropped a tier 1 gifty sub bomb. Everyone take cover.
Cheer 100. This is how I roll.
Hell yeah, it wasn't me!
Raw input.
Hell yeah! Don't worry, he's working.
Hello to this family. For the girls, please don't use your teeth.
No teeth, girls! Ladies! I love it, Kiki! What up? Peace forever. Yeah, we gotta keep doing
Not
that. Not
war, just peace, forever,
Oh my
forever,
God.
forever.
I fucking
Decirle
love
al
it.
pueblo de Estados Unidos, no a la guerra. No queremos una guerra en el Caribe ni en Sudamérica. No. Not war. Just peace. No a la guerra loca. No crazy war, no.
Sorry guys, I'm doing this while we
¿Cómo se
we
dice
gotta
en
get new
inglés?
music.
Please, please, please. Yes, peace. Yes, peace. Peace forever. Peace forever. Peace forever. Esto se llama lenguaje tarzaneado. Tipo Tarzán sería sí, paz, sí, paz, sí, paz por siempre. Sí, paz, 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 sí, paz, 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 sí, paz, 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 sí, paz, paz, Not
Hell
war.
yeah.
Just peace.
We only need 4 more, guys, to get to the next level. Anyone need to resub, or now's the perfect time because you get an emote. What up? Hell yeah.
Cheer 420 Echo Peel to smoking.
Oh my god, we did it! Oh! What the fuck is going on, chat? What the hell?
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
Oh my god! Did we just miss it? Is that why? God damn it, Twitch. You gotta build in like a buffer. Oh my god.
Whoa, 0.0000000000000.
Oh my God,
The regular hype
guys.
train has reached the station. We finished at level 5. Thank you to everyone
Damn
who
right.
subscribed, gifted subscriptions, or cheered.
We really finished at level 6, but Twitch fucked us.
WSNT Me just dropped a tier 1 gifty sub bomb.
Oh my
Everyone
god!
take cover.
Thank you, Twitch, for fucking us. Jesus. Thank you, wasn't me. Oh my god, that's so generous of you. That's how you roll. Clearly, that's how you roll, girl. Appreciate it. Oh my
Lucy
god.
Rosie 20 just dropped a tier 1 gifty sub bomb.
Oh my god, and
Everyone
Lucy.
take cover.
Jesus. So Chris Beats got gifted a sub. Emery, the white man, got gifted a sub. Nobody sits for Elon long. Got gifted a sub. Metalhead Stoner Cat Girl got gifted a sub. And Pukesicle got gifted a sub. And Fudra Great got gifted a sub. Drualax. Oh yeah, I've seen them before. Ghost Rider got gifted a sub. Yep, he's been in here a few times. And
Mr.
Mad
Drectoid
Black
100
Guy.
liberal. Liberal. Happy fun. La la la. Human smuggling. Fentanyl deaths. Forced government euthanasia.
Well said.
Chopping up children's genitals. La
Well
la
said.
la 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 la.
Hell yeah.
Reminder for the boys. Eat that cake like it's the last cake of your life.
Eat the cake. Damn right. Eat the cake, late boys. We all know you do it. Yiloma. Yiloma. Remember that? Fucking love that guy. Thank you so much for the awesome hype train, guys. That's 2 hype trains in a row. Like, we got to level 4 and 6 or whatever. Jesus Christ, that's insane. Thank you so much for this. Again, I can't do it without you. I'm blown away. Thank you so much, wasn't me. Like, I can't do it without you guys, so I'm honored. Like with this, I'm able to like work harder for you guys and make streaming my full-time thing, right? Like, it's fucking awesome.
Hi, everyone. I'm Elon Musk. Bernie. Hi, everyone. I'm Elon Musk. Bernie. Hi, everyone.
And it's all thanks to you, wasn't me, Lucy, right? Living Lily, everyone who donates in chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Zedic for gifting 100 biddies. Ducky for gifting 100 biddies. Like, I really try to make this stream different than the average stream, right? And I appreciate that you guys like come here every day and partake in the community, and you're always so awesome to be with. Love you guys. Grove Tumbleweed, thank you so much too. 204 biddies. What's the 4 for? 420 reversed? I love that.
I'm Elon Musk.
Oh, so you can't do it without you too, buddy. Thank you so much. Zedek.
Money. Give it to you.
Why does he look exactly like Elon? That's hilarious to me. Like, what the fuck?
Because I love you.
I love you.
I love you. I love you.
This was my favorite one. I love you.
Oh, I love you.
He loves money? I had 4X for some reason. Yeah, it happens. I forget what. Rhizome's cheer alerts are weird numbers. Okay, gotcha, yeah. Like here, if you donate, like I tried to make it pretty simple. If you donate 100 bits or more, you can tell Gloggy to say whatever the fuck you want, right? So you can interrupt the stream, basically. It's a fun way to like interrupt the stream. So for like $1, right? Gus, please cover this if you have time. Of course, yeah. Because there's version of AI slop. There's really good face replacement going on. Oh, really? So this is AI? Damn. Oh my God, guys, I fell for it. If that's true, I mean, I kind of see what you mean. It does look a little bit uncanny valley, but I just thought that was like the quality, right? Rhizome's alerts are expensive for a brokey like me. Yeah, I try to make them like, guys, I try to give different alerts for different things, right? Like if you can't donate bits for whatever reason, like I do the 5,000 because, right? Like I just want you watching, right? And that's how you get the channel points. I'm probably going to do the Gloggy points too. That's another way of doing them. But yeah, like I try to make it like, if you donate to the Patreon, you like at the higher tiers, you get a certain amount per stream as a thank you as well. So yeah, I try to make it like really accessible for everyone, right?
With the whole ice and everything, and
me too. I asked for a sub too. Oh really? And he didn't give you one? You have a sub here, so I'm like, huh?
It's crazy.
I don't know. You got scammed? What do you mean you got scammed, girl?
Crazy, right?
It's very crazy. Yeah, like you just go on social media for like 5 seconds and see it, and it's just like it's kind of heartbreaking to see that, to see parents and everybody get taken away from their families and whatnot. It's no.
Everywhere, and he's always promised he wants to do that. But so you think maybe people will rise up and vote the Democrats in to try to stop that?
Yes.
This is not hard for people to see. The American people are rejecting what is being done at the hands of federal officers across this.
How much are his alerts? I actually got the polling idea from him. Like I noticed that he does the polling, and I like that. I was like, oh, that's cool. Like it's already a feature on Twitch, and everybody else's version of it just kind of sucks. So I was like, why not make it more engaging, right?
Country, and this week we saw several new reports.
It's kind of like I watch other streamers now to see like what they do, and I'm like, oh, what can I do to make my stream even better, right? And he's like one of those guys who does that, the lock-in and stuff, right? Like 70-ish to 100. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah.
That detail the disturbing and violent nature of Donald Trump's immigration crackdown, as if we needed any more evidence. In a new and chilling report, the American Civil Liberties Union describes how the Trump administration...
Yeah, I try to make it simple for you guys, right? 100, that's it. I just try to make it simple. I got scammed by a Cambodian scammer. Oh my God. What? How did it happen? Did they just like steal your information, or did you give it to them by mistake thinking it was like a real transaction? Gifties alerts are a little cheaper than Rise. Yeah. How much are his? Can I know? Just because I'm kind of curious. Your soundboard and reward are fucking hilarious, Gus. So good. Thank you. We love Gloggy too. Thank you. At first I was kind of skeptical, right? I was thinking about that. I went to bed last night and I was like, wow, you know, I'm so glad that I like went with my gut and I didn't like back down on what other people were telling me.
Do you speak it?
Yeah, a lot of people were telling me that the soundboard was annoying. And I at first I was like, you know, I was brand new to, hey, Igloo, welcome back. 10K, Jesus. 10K, welcome back from your shower, girl. Welcome, welcome. Igloo, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you again, my Igloo man. Actually, I got an idea from Igloo stream. I came into your stream, remember, a few weeks ago? Right after like one of my streams was over. And I was like, oh, Igloo streaming? Cool. I've never caught one of your streams. And you had like your bot, your little PC bot, dude, I forget his name. And he was like reacting to stuff. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I could do something like that for Gloggy. I'm working on it as we speak. So he'll be able to like react to like what we're watching on the screen. Right? It was a great idea. I mean, I know it's not like your idea in particular, but it sort of had me turn the wheels, right? Igloo. So yeah, the whole fam's here, dog. Igloo. James goes from 59 to 1312. Some are under 500. Yeah, I try not to do that. I try to make, like, I was thinking, so like what I was saying, right? I was just deducted from my, it was just deducted from my card. Okay. So those, yeah, that's like a bad scam. Can you report it to the government or report it to the bank? But yeah, Outer Signal, I'm glad you like it because at first, right, I had a lot of people telling me like who were chatters, like telling me that they hated the soundboard and they especially hated Gloggy. And I was like, oh shit, did I make the right decision? But I like held firm. I was just like, I don't know, like I can't exactly be like that audience captured, right? Where like I have to do everything like one or two chatters that I really care about or something like want me to do. And like, I don't know, ultimately, I think, like I went with my gut and I'm glad I did because like, look, you guys all love him and you love the channel point redeems. And I did that because I was like, people aren't using it, right? Like, these are features on Twitch that people never use or they don't use them appropriately, right? And I feel like when you're not using stuff appropriately, right? Like you don't have to use them. It's really that simple. If you don't like them, right? It's just like the polling. If you don't like the polling, you can easily not do it, right? If you don't like the channel points, you don't have to, right? If you don't like, you don't have to call them up. It's really that simple. So yeah, I'm glad that I went with my gut on this. And like, I think it's really helped grow the channel and like the audience is becoming, it's just like the community is growing, right? That's awesome. I try to have an array of things, folks picking up things, and I do, and running with them. I hope running with it are what I hope happens. My shit goes to the commons. Yeah, no, you gave me some great ideas, and I was just like, this is why, like, I'm glad I went in there for like, you know, I wasn't there very long, but I heard you talking and stuff, and it like. It was a great time, right? I have reported to the police and the bank, but the bank told me that the money was not likely returned to me. Yeah. Will not like be, yeah. Well, you guys probably don't have that many, like fraud laws, right? Here, if that happens, you can report it as fraud and they have to give you your money back. Almost always, unless it's like clearly not fraud and you're just scamming them, right? A bunch of lefties hate anything AI, but you're doing it ethically for fun and small scale. Exactly. Like he's all running off my computer, right? Like it's ethical AI, guys. That's what I love about him, right? Is I not only that, but it's like, it's all done like in good fun because a lot of these like political pieces get pretty like dry sometimes, right? I really appreciate some good channel point redeems. Yeah. And I don't know, like I was looking at a lot of other people's channels. I remember when I first started Twitch,
I went on and I just like went to their channel redeems, and everything is just hydrate and bah, fuck. And I'm like, why would you want to do that on every channel? Right? I don't know. Like, I do my own thing, and if the people don't like it, fuck off, kind of. Right? This is why I kind of just like focus on myself and doing my own thing, because like, I don't know, you can't get too stuck on like trends and stuff, right? I think a lot of like Twitch loves the trends, and I just don't care about trends. Like, I just try to do my own thing, and I roll my own way, right, guys? I emailed everything. If you choose me, my card immediately got a new card today. Yeah, good. Do you watch your detergent? She's rated me once. Yeah, back when back when I first started streaming. She has had a lot of great point redeems. Interesting. Yeah, she's been in here a few times watching the streams. It's been a while though, because she streams mostly at night. That was back when I streamed at night. So I don't talk to her anymore or anything, just because she's mostly at night now. Like I did a change, guys. I basically did like, I went from 12 to 7 a.m. And now I do like this because I don't know. I feel like we're more connected here. It's more like just when actual people are still like awake. And I felt like a lot of my Twitch chat was kind of sleeping, or like Australian, because of course, Australia. God, Peter, your peoples. My mom's credit card information gets compromised every couple months. She's got scammy Facebook vendors. I joke with her that I'm going to have to take away her credit card soon. Yeah, Neuro is great. She has awesome love watching her sometimes. It's hard because she's late for me. I just can't do late anymore, guys. I can't. Yeah, I got to get to bed, basically. And the reason is because then I wake up, and if I go to bed too late, right, then I notice I'm like groggy, and I'm just not as much fun for you guys. So like, I do it basically for the stream, right? Even though I'm much more of a night owl, like realistically, I'm much more of a night owl. I could easily but then I noticed if I stayed up that late every day, because I used to stream every day at that time from 12 to 7 or 12 to 8 or whatever, right? What would happen is I'd sleep, and then I'd wake up at like 5 a.m. or 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. and then I'd get no sun. And then I was just like, I don't know. It just made me feel like kind of depressed and shit. I don't know. And then my friends were like, yo, I called you and you didn't pick up. And I'm like, yo, dog, I was sleeping. So, dog, I was just about to say the timing is a bit off for me. I'll keep showing up. Stalker alert. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's going to keep showing up, guys. Stalker alert. I love you, PJ. Thank you so much for showing up. I appreciate it. Even though you wake up at like 2 a.m. or 5 a.m. That's crazy. Much rather that takes easy for me. Time to time, don't burn out. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do.
But Senator, I'm Singaporean.
Bingo. Oh, well, you need your vitamin D. Damn right. I do. Like today I woke up and it was a really nice day out because it's been raining here for the last couple days. So I haven't been able to get any sun. I got some sun and I feel so much better, guys. Like I'm hyped. I'm definitely somebody who, like, if I don't get sun or outdoors and stuff, like I need the vitamin D. Oh, you remember that meme? It's the dumbest fucking, this one, look. It's so dumb. I don't know why this is just stuck in my head ever since, right? She wants the D. That vitamin D. What is that D?
The son is all like, it's so dumb. The dumbest fucking meme ever, but I crack that out every time I hear that joke now. Oh.
Change.
Uh-huh. She wants some of that, girl. Damn right, Kiki. I fucking love it. Love it. TikTok? Oh no. What's on TikTok? God, if...
What sign would you like me to send? I don't know, just anything. Just send me a sign so I can communicate with you, God. I am literally talking to you right now. God, if you're there, please give me a sign. What sign would you like me to send? I don't know, just anything. Just send me a sign so I can communicate with you, God. I am literally talking to you right now. God, if you're there, please give me a sign. What sign would you like me to send? I don't know, just anything. Just send me a sign so I can communicate with you, God. I am literally talking to you right now. God, if you're there, please give me a sign. What sign would you like me to send? I don't know, just anything. Just send me a sign so I can communicate with you, God. I am literally talking to you right now. God, if you're there, please give me a sign. What sign would you like me to send? I don't know, just anything. Just send me a sign so I can communicate with you, God. I am literally talking to you right now. God, if you're there, please give me a sign. What sign would you like?
Oh, man. Oh, man. Afrikaans, look. Mm-hmm. If I can't get the real D, I'll have no choice but to take my battery-operated D. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure Gloggy's weather is wrong. Is it? There's no reason it should be because it's connecting to the Weather Channel app. Ducky. That's all it is. It's just an API request. Do it again? Such an hilarious emote. I love that emote, honestly. I love it too. It's so funny. Yeah, do it again, Ducky. Okay. Is that correct, Rigel? Hellersdorf, yeah. That's why. Hell is in a place. Have you thought about considering this for the alert? Yeah, he's supposed to generate like a song. So, I don't know. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it's not working.
My money. I have done nothing wrong ever in my life.
I know this. And I love you.
I love you too, Daddy. Money, please. My money. I have done nothing wrong.
Oh, no.
Kelly's Kebab by Jen Genevieve. Kelly's Kebab used to be loved by many. It's so moist. Steve, Jim, Adam, and even Kenny. Hi, Kenny.
No, I know, but it wasn't unmuting for some reason. Because, like, I have a button to unmute, and for some reason it's not working anymore.
Kelly's kebab was moist and juicy. It could be devoured in a jacuzzi. Your kebab is so juicy. Her kebab was known for its sweet and meaty taste. I'm ready and waiting for that juicy kebab. But now her kebab was a disgrace. It was a mess and looked rather dry. When she offered it out, everyone declined. Does anyone want to taste my kebab? No thanks. Hi, Kenny. Do you want a munch? No, your kebab looks like it's been punched. No luck with him. What about Jim? Jim always says yes to my kebab. Jim, do you want a little nibble? My kebab is used to making you dribble. What's that smell? Jim replied, not even after 10 drinks. Your kebab absolutely stinks. Embarrassed, Kelly took her kebab home and had a think while sat on the throne.
Oh, shit.
I had no idea my kebab was that bad. How can I get my kebab to be desired again? It must be bad if no one wants it, not even Ken. Kelly came up with a plan to make her kebab wanted by every woman and man. I need to give my kebab a tidy and clean. I might need some help. I'll ask Christine. Kelly called Christine and began to sob. I need to tidy up my kebab. It's a 2-person job. Come quick, my kebab's a mess. Christine arrived expecting the worst. She took one look at Kelly's kebab and said, I think it's cursed.
Oh, no.
Christine peeked round the door. Your kebab looks like it's been dropped on the floor. Kelly cried, I need your help to make my kebab look delicious. Christine said, I think it's beyond help. That smells suspicious.
Oh, shit!
They soon got to work as a team to make that kebab appetizing and clean. That's a bit excessive.
Crazy.
Christine tidied it up just right. Kelly looked at it with delight. Thank you so much for your help with my kebab, Kelly cheered. Thank God my kebab doesn't look like that, Christine cheered. Mine's nicer, TBH. Kelly left her house with a spring in her walk. Now all my kebab needs is some mayo and pork. She went to the shop, and who did she see? Steve, Jim, Adam, and Kenny. Oh no, there's Kelly with her kebab. Kelly looks terrified. How's your whiffy kebab? Jim joked. Perfect, just in need of some mayo and pork, Kelly croaked. It certainly smells better.
Who made this? What the fuck?
All the men were silent as Kelly showed them her
I'm sure that all the men were silent, yeah.
hard work. It looked juicy and moist and made them go
The author has the best books for adults. Oh, God.
berserk. Can we have a taste? Look how moist and juicy it is.
Yeah, it's moist and
It
juicy,
smells
guys.
so yummy, Kenny declared. It looks like it's ready to be shared. My mouth is watering. Kelly left the shop with more than just pork and mayo. She left with 4 men in tow. My mouth is watering. Let's go home, guys. Get it, girl. Back to Kelly's place they did go. The men ate so much they thought they were going to blow. It's time to eat my kebab. Why does Kenny always look so scared?
I'm
Kelly
scared,
called
guys.
Christine. The graft was worth it. My kebab was just devoured by 4 men. Legit. I'm so...
Yo! Yo! My kebab was just devoured by 4 men!
full. I think I need a nap. Kelly's Kebab was famous again.
Oh, this is
praised
gonna
by
be a
everyone,
joke on
women
this stream.
and men. Kelly's Kebab. Kelly's Kebab by Jen Genevieve. Kelly's Kebab used to be loved by many.
Okay, we gotta like, I'll try to find this book and I'll read it out loud or something, because that might be hilarious, guys, to read this shit on stream. What the fuck? That is hilarious. Jorker's in, damn right. Eon Wagoneer, what's up? Welcome back to the stream.
So moist. Steve, Jim, Adam, and even Kenny. Hi, Kenny. Kelly's Kebab was moist and juicy. It could be devoured in a jacuzzi. Your kebab is so juicy.
Jesus. This would be banned in Singapore. Yeah. I mean, in my country, these kind of booking, because they're too dirty. They're too dirty for Singapore, simply Kiki. You better watch it, girl. Can you imagine? Oh, shit. I go berserk sometimes for dank kebab. All they left was this mayo. Great. Are we thinking the same things? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, you guys are so funny. Jorkers unite. There are my kind of books. Yeah, for real. What's this TikTok? Wait, there's another one? Oh my god. These are too entertaining. What the fuck? PJ, you're the best. You find the craziest shit. Oh no.
Scissoring. Scissoring by Jen Genevieve. Maria loved scissoring. It always made her grin. She scissored this morning with her good friend Liz.
Scissor me timbers, am I right, chat?
Maria made some cool things. She was very crafty. She scissored on the plane.
Oh no.
En route to Cincinnati. Maria scissored everywhere, even on the bus.
Even Hasanabi do not dare to come to Singapore right now. Uh-huh. You're welcome. This is incredible. Scissor me timbers, chat.
Girl, come on. All of her friends loved scissoring too. What a plus. Scissoring party.
Oh my god.
She scissored in the daytime. She scissored late at night. Let's scissor right here. She scissored with the curtains drawn and sometimes in plain sight. Stop watching us scissor. She scissored paper hearts. She scissored paper stars. She even tried scissoring in the back of cars. Well, that's more acceptable than the butt.
Yep.
Sometimes she'd scissor slow. Sometimes she'd pick up the pace. Maria scissored so intensely, sweat dripped down her face.
Oh, God.
She scissored in the office. She scissored on her break. Scissor me. She scissored.
Come on. They gotta let her cook.
On
Yeah.
her boss's desk. A risky move to make. It's like, dear God, again. Maria was longing for someone who loved it just the same. I just want a good scissorer. She went to a craft show with only one aim. Snip happens. Crafty McCraft face. Yard hub. Scissor with me. That was Maria's opening line. Before she knew it, their scissors were intertwined.
Oh, shit.
Now,
I bet they were.
Maria's happy. Her wish had come true. She's finally found a...
Guys, this is how you get around censors, right? You make it a kid's book, and you make it very playful. Tee-hee. I don't know if this would still pass in Singapore, right? Yeah.
partner who loves scissoring.
I think you're right, Kiki. I think this would be banned. In a lot of countries, this would be banned, right?
Ew. Good for her. Scissoring.
Incredible. Oh, no. Yeah, we're going to have to go through all these because this is not right now, right? But we'll watch this one and then we'll go back to them because, yeah, these are incredible, guys.
Lollipop.
Oh, no! Wow, everybody's hitting 100 messages today. Damn! Oh my god. Yep. These are going to be great, guys. This is going to be endless content right here.
Will suck my lollipop. By Jen Genevieve. My lollipop can be salty. My lollipop can be sweet. My lollipop is so tasty, it's the perfect treat. But who is going to lick it? Who will get a taste? I need my lollipop sucks. There's no time to wait. He's serious, man. Georgia, have a look at this here. Will you give it a lick? No, please leave me alone. You give me the ick. He's like, the fuck?
I need all these books.
I looked at my lollipop.
No teeth! Because you know what happens when you bite a lollipop.
And why won't anyone suck it? I just don't understand. I went for a walk and tried a different plan. Fingers crossed. Good luck, bud. Jimmy, will you suck my lollipop? I'm sure you'll be a fan. So sorry, I can't. The only thing I lick is clams. Undeterred, I carried
clams
on with my quest. I made sure my lollipop looked its best. Did I hear Hawk Chua?
I'm dying. Even like
Melanie, look at my lollipop. It's not gonna suck itself. I said.
Oh shit! It's literally the meme, right? Everyone's seen that meme, the like older one, right? Where SpongeBob is like pointing down to his crotch. It's not gonna suck itself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, this one. Oh my god, guys. This is how my brain thinks in memes. I'm dying. How dare they turn an innocent kids show into a dirty, dirty meme? How dare they? That's not what he meant. And you know it, chat. But they did it anyway. What up? Oh my god. Let's go back to it.
Please go away. You're acting like an absolute jerk. What is going wrong? Why can't I get my lollipop licked? I strolled home. My confidence had dipped. I bumped into Kelly. She looked a little distraught. Are you okay? She said. I want to show you support.
We've seen.
No one will suck my lollipop, and I don't know why. Kelly replied, I will happily suck your lollipop. How could I possibly deny? Of course, she's a redhead.
Of course!
That was a well-meaning, loving joke. I love you, spicy redheads. Kelly had a lick, and then she lost control. Before I knew it, she swallowed my lollipop whole.
Oh my god.
The moral of the story is, if you want your lollipop sucked, don't be a dick. Who will suck my lollipop?
Jesus. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be endless content for us. Thank you so much, PJ, for showing this to us. You know we're gonna get back to it.
Nature of
on a break or something. Well, if the parents have to watch or listen, might as well be entertaining for real. The biggest loads. Like it generally leads to that, yeah.
Of American life. Turning sites of daily life into danger
Simply geeky.
zones. The ACLU announced this week that its affiliates have now filed more than 50 claims across 17 states and Washington, D.C. Legal claims that tell the stories of people who have been brutalized by federal immigration agents. And what they share is not only disturbing, it is heartbreaking, and it all comes from people who just want to call this country home, whether they are U.S. citizens or not. Stories like Rodney's from Georgia, who said he was, quote, arrested by ICE agents with guns drawn while his 2 young children watched, and was later denied needed medical care and accessibility accommodations while in ICE custody. Or how about this mother in Washington, who says she was, quote, 5 months into a high-risk pregnancy and was held with her 4 children, including her 11-month-old child, in a CBP facility for approximately a month, 4 weeks. While there, they were held into a cell with, quote, limited access to clean running water and without any windows to the outside. There's this one that comes from a U.S. citizen in Illinois, a U.S. citizen. His name is Darren, who was, quote, arrested at work after DHS agents broke through a gate to reach him, after which he required hospitalization for the 2 chemical irritants they used against him and was left without any of his confiscated property. He was at work. He told the ACLU something that I can't shake. Quote, my story is not just about what happened to me. It's about the kind of country we choose to be.
Mm-hmm.
No one should lose their dignity the moment they come face to face with those who hold power. Did you hear that? It's about the kind of country that we choose to be.
Anytime I always find myself in fun-filled rabbit holes. Wait. I mean, that's how you... Like that and it's like this author in herself is a rabbit hole. I completely agree. That's going to be endless content to go after all that stuff or to like read all those books. We didn't have books like that when I was growing up. No, it's because like as of recent, right? I feel like women's sexuality has become much more acceptable to just like be honest about, right? Like it was always there. It's just it was covered up by a bunch of other factors, right? Patriarchy, like cultural norms, right? And I don't know, it's just like it's really dumb because like, yeah, guys, women have sexuality too. And I think like we as like a country just have to like part of our problems is that we just like suppress a lot of this stuff, right? That's how we get all these like right. And Jennifer Welch has said this a few times. It's not just me, but like people, especially in like the middle part of the country, are just so like sexually repressed. That's how you get these like maggots who are so anti-gay, right? When in reality, if they all just did what they actually wanted to do, we would have a much happier and healthier country, right? And these people wouldn't be such like repressed fucking right-wing idiots, right? We've talked a lot about that on the stream, and I think like this is a part of it, right? So like that's why like you're probably seeing a shift as well, because like yeah, like in the last like 20, 30, 40 years, right? Like things have really changed, right? And this is all good stuff, right? They've changed, but they haven't at the same time, right? Like, if you look at like cartoons, like political cartoons, they used to depict like even back in like the 1700s of like what was it, Marie Antoinette, in very like sexual positions. They were clearly making fun of her, right? Because they were saying that she was like a whore or something, right? But like, yeah, like these more playful ones were also back then. They just weren't as well distributed, right? So as like technology becomes better and people become more like open-minded on stuff, they just, right? This is why left is always best, guys, right? Left is best. True expands the scope of the terrible things that are possible and allowed. Yeah. There's a guy author that did one about a pickle and he went home with your mom, but not for dinner. I think I remember that one. Yeah, that one I did hear about. These are better though. Like these are pretty clever. Jen Guinevere here. Very, very clever. Genevieve.
Oh, now, the author of the best-selling book, Stretching, Bob Anderson.
Hello, I'm Bob Anderson, and welcome.
It's just really sad that all these people in the middle America just don't even know what is cool to be naked in the Statue of Liberty. Give me your covered, good clothes, your bundled masses yearning to be free, the fabric remnants of your teeming shore. These are in tempest tossed. I drop my robes beside your golden door.
To stretching.
Oh no.
You know, we all have one thing in common, and that's tightness and stiffness.
Oh,
and I think one of the main benefits of stretching is being able to reduce this tightness and stiffness to feel better. Stretching with me will be Debbie Gentili and Marlon Walters.
Uh-huh.
Marlon, you like that lying groin stretch, huh?
Huh? I feel like I'm watching Red Letter Media. I love
Hips
those guys.
And low back. Of course, if you've had a knee injury, maybe this is not the position, but for most of us, this is an all right position. Shake them out a little bit. Maybe even, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
It's aged
Stretch
poorly.
That face out a little bit.
That's
good.
Putting it lightly.
Marlon, I think that was a great routine, and thanks a lot.
Thank you, bud.
I hope you have benefited from stretching no matter where you're headed.
Okay.
There's another new set of court filings this week.
I hope you've all benefited from stretching. Remember to stretch if you're sitting, guys, because you're probably sitting watching the stream. What up, October?
Again by the ACLU, along with public counsel and other groups and private attorneys as well. They reveal much more about who is behind the real and the metaphorical masks that we have been seeing. We are now learning more about the federal agents who actually carried out raids in my hometown of LA earlier last year, what they did and said about the people that they saw as potential targets.
Hey, bro, relax. Get over here, brother. I'm American, bro. What hospital were you born at? Yeah. Bro, don't get me like that, though. I'm not American. You're a citizen or not? Yes, bro, I'm American. Okay. What hospital were you born at? I know hospital, bro. What city were you born?
If that was familiar, you might have seen it from a different angle, but that was body camera footage from an immigration agent obtained by the ACLU California. Forensically recovered texts also revealed in those filings show a text chain where agents referred to humans as just, quote, bodies. Look at this. Quote, I think they, Border Patrol agents, only know one way to operate. See bodies, chase bodies.
Yeah, basically.
Even more body camera footage and text caught agents using racist language, slurs, to describe Latinos. I want to warn you that the language that you are about to hear is very offensive. It is disgusting. But I believe that it is important for you guys to hear and witness nonetheless.
There was a guy, I'm pretty sure he's wet. He was just sitting in that minivan. But I was like, I'm not talking to him.
Wet is typically short for wetback, which is a slur that ties back to Operation Wetback.
Yeah. During the Eisenhower administration, right? In the 50s.
I normally don't say it on television, but you should know it because that was the official and racist name for the 1954 deportation effort by the Dwight D. Eisenhower administration, which Donald Trump has lauded in the past and modeled this.
Well, these people, they just say these terms like it means nothing to them, right? Like, look at Elon, right? Like, I forget who was it, but I think it was Jersey, right? She was really upset that, like, Elon was calling, like, Cuban people dirty Sanchez's, right? It was fucked up. And I was like, yeah, I'd be really upset too. He just fucking pulled that out.
Deportation effort after. That is the language they are continuing to use. MS now reached out to DHS.
But these people don't give a fuck, right? Like, these right-wingers, they will just, like, there's no joke involved, right? I guess, like, in the right context, but even then, like, what the fuck? These people just, no shame, right?
About the details in the ACLU reports, a
Cheer 200. My lollipop can be salty. My lollipop can be sweet. My lollipop is so tasty, it is the perfect treat. But who is going to lick it? Who will get a taste? I need my lollipop sucked. There is no time to waste. Georgia, have a look at this here. Will you give it a lick? No. Please leave me alone. You give me the ick. I looked at my lollipop in my hand. Why won't anyone suck it? I don't understand. I went for a walk and tried a different plan. Jimmy, will you suck my lollipop?
Clip it! Clip it! Clip it and ship it! Yeah, clip it and ship it! Oh my god! I told you this is gonna be a meme for a very long time. That was fucking incredible. Gage. Done. Thank you, girl. Thank you, ladies. Love the ladies of the Gus X broadcast. I feel like it's just not the same. It's lollipop. Thank you so much, Chrome. See, that's why I do the alerts, right? That's why I do that, because if I don't, like, it just creates so much fun moments where you can, like, interrupt the stream like that. I don't know. Like, I really think that's what I really love about Gloggy, right? He just, like, breaks his stuff up. Bluey, Bluey. I love how everyone calls you Bluey now. It's because they love you, man. You're the GOAT. Recently, new moderator Blue. I made a moderator, guys, because every place I raided, I've noticed he's freaking mod. He's like a mod in all these chats, and he talks about it all the time. I was like, yeah, why wouldn't I make him mod, right? He's the GOAT. Bluey. Yeah, and you guys all love him, so of course.
This person responded in part, quote, if the American Civil Liberties Union is this committed to the cause of criminal illegal aliens, it should change its name. ICE law enforcement officers are trained to use the minimum amount of force necessary to resolve dangerous situations, to prioritize the safety of the public and our officers. Officers are highly trained in de-escalation tactics and regularly receive ongoing use of force training. That's not what we've seen, though, is it? And all of this goes back to power. Who has the power and who gets the power? What we do with the power. We, the people. On Election Day, we get to exercise it. We get to choose the kind of country that we want to be. Joining me now is Yasmin Cater. She is a Deputy Executive Director of the ACLU. Also with us, Memo Torres. He is a multimedia award-winning journalist with LA Taco and host of Daily Memo. It's good to see you both. Thank you so much. And Yasmin, I want to start with you. What more do you want the American people to know about these claims that your ACLU affiliates have filed and the extraordinary news that we have seen this week?
What I want them to know, and what I hope we can all see, is that this government has turned immigration law enforcement agents have turned daily life into a danger zone. They're flooding our communities. They're violating our constitutional rights. They're using violence, their abuse, neglect to spread fear. And really important, I think here is to note that the force and intimidation, it's not a result of people resisting. It is standard operating procedure. It is a strategy, and it is designed to terrorize.
Tacos. Guys, every time I hear tacos now, I'm thinking of that tacos thing you guys made Gloggy say. It's Taco Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday.
People. Nobody is safe.
Oh my god, I'm fucking I gotta play.
It's Taco Tuesday. 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 It's Taco Tuesday.
Right,
it's Taco Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday. Okay, I'm officially craving tacos now.
Me too.
Who stole my empanadas?
It's so good. How did you get him to do that? Guys, like, you guys have the craziest stuff that you can get him to do, because I'm like, how did you get him to say this stuff? You love tacos, but there aren't. Yeah, a lot of like, okay, so when I went to Costa Rica, right? This is like an international thing, right? You would think, oh, well, they speak Spanish, or no, guys. The Mexican food there is trash. It was not good. It was not good. Do not buy that fucking stereotype. A lot of countries are not able to do Mexican food right. So I see what you mean, Kiki, right? It depends on the country. I think it depends on if there's like a large Mexican diaspora, maybe. If they do the right. I haven't tried like the Australian equivalent of Chipotle, even though that's not really Mexican. It's more like American Mexican, right? But yeah, it's chat magic. I mean, October. Like, it has to be, right? Because I'm like, I never programmed him to do any of this stuff, but like, here he is, right? Like, he's remembering stuff about like your pets and stuff and all this crazy stuff. Like, somebody taught him to hate pigeons. I don't know who, but somebody taught him to hate pigeons. Now Gloggy's like, yo, I hate pigeons. And I love like the cat Annie. And I'm just like, what the fuck? It's crazy, guys. But he's like a character, right? He's like a living, breathing character, very much so on the Gus X broadcast. That's what I love. Yet he hates pigeons. I don't know who taught him to hate pigeons. I didn't do that. I was like, the fuck? Pigeons?
From this machine.
I eat pigeons. Baby pigeons are nice. Oh, really? Do they taste like chicken? I heard iguanas taste like chicken. Why does everything end up tasting like chicken at the end?
But each of these individuals that you've noted who have been harmed, they deserve justice, and the government has to be held accountable. So that's why we were fighting back in the two ways that you noted in terms of bringing 54 claims.
It tastes better than chicken? Pigeons? Yeah, and there's different kinds of pigeons. I don't know if I'd eat like the New York pigeons, right? They're kind of dusty and crusty, but like I'm sure like there are some really nice pigeons. Quail, yeah, quail. Like those more like there are some fancier pigeons out there, right? Not all pigeons are out like on fucking New York streets, like inhaling fucking smog and toxic fumes, guys, right? Like there's a lot of different kinds of pigeons. Hey, Kensai, welcome back. How you doing, buddy? How you been?
Across 17 states in the District of Columbia.
It's any foul predatory animals taste greasy. That's why you don't eat a lot of cougars unless they're specifically age group. Well, yeah, and duck steak's pretty different, right? Duck is a pretty different kind of meat. I kind of like duck, but it's just a very hard meat to cook, so I don't really cook it that much. I've only had it like once or twice in my whole life. Swab, if you want to sound fancy. Gotcha. So it's called swab. I didn't know that. Thank you, Blue Room. Fun fact, tacos are believed to have started in California region of the Spanish colonies in the mid-1700s. There's still more northern Mexican dish. I didn't know that, Kensai. Thank you, buddy. Shout out to Kensai for teaching me something today. That's what we try to do on the stream, right? Teach a little bit every day, have a laugh. A lot of laughs. We've been having a lot of laughs, guys. I've heard. Yeah, no, I didn't know that. Good to know. Quail is tasty. Yeah. So pigeon, or squad. What, squall? What is it called? What's the term? Hold on, let me find the fucking squab. Okay, I'm going to use the fancy term because Mr. Fancy Pants here, right? Been busy getting my lurks in though. Oh, I love it. Thank you, Kensai. I appreciate the lurking. I appreciate all the lurkers in this chat. Even if you guys can't be active in chat, I love the lurkers. You know how it is. You know how it is. I fucking love it. Duck in China is amazing. Okay. Yeah, I heard it was really good in China. Like certain cultures do duck really well, but my dad made it once and it was okay. Like it wasn't like the best thing ever, but it wasn't terrible either. Evening, comrades. What up, Splendinavia? How you doing, buddy? Welcome back to the stream. How you been? Oh my God, look, everyone's uniting, guys. It's like the Avengers up in here. In Chinese culture, eating lots of duck and lamb is not good for your health. Interesting. Yeah, because duck is more like it's very greasy, right? Simply Kiki, it's a very greasy meat. If I remember correctly. Duck is amazing. It's just called Beijing Cow Cha. Okay. Peking duck. Damn right. There it is. Gloggy's translating, guys. I love it.
But also,
I did that because I love, like, Twitch has so much diversity, and I feel like a lot of times, like, people just they're not able to express themselves in all the ways they can. And that's why I really worked on that translator bot. Right? It's basically just Gloggy translating for us. It's Google Translate, but because if you're always taking red meat, maybe you can't walk when you're old. That's what they say. That's what they say.
Through the litigation that you talked about.
Damn right, Blue Room. Damn right.
Out in Los Angeles, which has revealed this strategy of a reign of terror.
Memo, you have been on the ground closer to this than most people that I know. Covered ICE in LA better than pretty much anyone. You saw this stuff up close, but you also saw these raids and the footage and the texts. I think back then you were reporting this stuff, and obviously you have seen the new revelations now. It's all extremely disturbing, but is there any...
Yeah, is lamb good? I haven't had lamb, I don't think. My next door neighbors guys are Greek, and they literally take a lamb and like skewer it and like roast it in their front yard or whatever. And it smells amazing, but I'm like, shit, that's awesome that they do that.
Anything that you are seeing that feels new to you?
They're not my next door neighbors. They're like right down the street. And I can smell like whenever they do that. They do that like once a year.
No, I think when the DHS says that they get standard...
We used to raise ducks for slaughter, and ducks are more fatty than chicken. Yeah, they are. They're very like, I've had it, and it's very like greasy. It's a very greasy kind of meat. And the fat's way better. It's 100. It's like 100 chickens. Chickens have almost no fat, right? I mean, in comparison, right? We slaughter a pig and roast. That's awesome. And incentivize people to come to party and pluck the fowl.
You know.
Yeah, you got to do that too. Or else it tastes like crap, right? I just have someone else do that shit for me.
Training on the use of force.
See what you said here. Ugh, now I'm hungry. Damn right, girl. Taco Tuesday and all this food talk is making me hungry.
Force, I believe it. I think they're trained to use force constantly. That's
I'm hungry.
Tactic. I don't think I've seen one instance in where they've gone and grabbed anybody and done it peacefully, done it calmly. I think every situation involves that use of force where they grab somebody, just throw them to the ground violently, throw them against a truck. That's like, you know, like my colleague was saying, it's standard protocol for them.
And Yasmin, the body cam footage in particular, the text too from immigration agents caught using racist slurs. You know, just to reinforce that, if you go back, this is part of the history of the Border Patrol, the idea that they would call people, and again, excuse me for using this type of language, wet or tonks. Tonk is actually the sound that they describe, and this is in some of these filings, that the Border Patrol says a flashlight makes when it hits a migrant on the head at the border. This isn't new. It's not the first time it has happened with Border Patrol agents, but they're continuing to use it, and now on the streets of America, not just down at the border. What does it say about who's being hired to carry out the mission by President Trump and Stephen Miller's agenda?
They're literally... what?
Agenda and how it is expanding into the interior of the country now.
That's disgusting.
Well, I think what we're seeing, again, as my colleague noted, is that this is a strategy. And so it's showing not just that the individuals are carrying out, but that it is much deeper than individual actions. It is about a strategy, but that is on the part of these enforcement agents from these variety of different places to terrorize. And really importantly,
I love that emote, the gun one. It's so good.
Think, you know, this...
It's like, I had an idea for it, and I was like, I just want it to look different than everyone else's gun emote, right? And I just, like, love how it turned out.
This is happening not just under the guise of immigration enforcement, but it is happening also for those who are standing up to be witnesses, to exercise their First Amendment rights, citizens and non-citizens alike, people who are here on temporary protected status, people who are DACA recipients. It is vast. And so what it is demonstrating is that nobody is safe from this reign of terror. However, as you noted...
I'm glad you like it too. Yeah, no. Like, guys, we have a ton of emotes, like, in the pipeline, right? We're working on 26. I think it's going to be more than that. 26 new emotes. So, like, your gifted subs actually matter because the more gifted subs we get, the more we unlock, right? And we have a lot of unlocked slots, but, like, I plan on growing it even more so that way we get even more emotes. Hell yeah, guys. Paid by cash. Fuck.
I think really in your introduction to
having some Chinese food. Oh my God.
That's fucking awesome, girl. I think I like... What I really want to try is like authentic 3-cup chicken. Because I really like chicken dishes. That's like my favorite thing. So anything that's like lightly chicken. Hell yeah. I love chicken. Chicken all day, every day. Well, not all day, but gotta mix it up, guys. The stem sentence, the last past day has been shoot 'em. I love that emote too. The cat with the fucking gun. That's fucking hilarious.
To our comments, this is also squarely unconstitutional and un-American. This is not the values of this nation that are embodied in our constitutional principles, and it is not what people want. It is certainly not keeping people safe. Instead, it is making all of us very unsafe.
And you see that, I mean, I've seen it firsthand in every one of these cities that I have covered this in, from LA to Charlotte to Chicago to the hallway of 26 Federal Plaza here in New York, and ultimately in Minnesota when they drove Greg Bovino in his military-style costume, not just out of their cities, but out of that job ultimately. And the question, I guess, is now how is it going to play during the midterms? But I want to go back to that word you used, Memo, strategy, because we continue to talk about strategy, but in that text quote, it said, see bodies, chase bodies. What does that in particular say about the strategy, or I guess the lack thereof, or as you said, maybe it's a specific strategy of these agents? How do they find who they are going after?
Well, they're racially profiling people.
Sorry, go ahead, Memo.
That's okay. I think you have to remember.
Shoot him, swamp people. I like that one too. That one in my stem sentence for the past few days. Shoot him. Shoot. I do that for Gloggy, and it makes like him do the ooh, 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 because I put a 0 in sometimes, and it makes him either say 0 or he'll be like ooh, 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 ooh. So that's what makes me like, that reminds me of what you just did there, right? It just makes him funnier and more unpredictable, because he sometimes pronounces it like a 0 and sometimes he pronounces it as like a ooh. It's very weird. Like, he doesn't pick one or the other, but like that's part of the randomness, which I like, right?
Also, that last year they announced the whole shakeup where Greg Bovino resigned, then Tom Homan took over. There was an announcement made that I think a lot of people forgot about, how CBP, they fired a lot of ICE supervisors, brought in CBP people to kind of replace them. So one of the new strategies you're seeing is like kind of this new meld hybrid approach between like CBP strategies like breaking car windows. You never really saw ICE do that kind of stuff. And that same aggression implemented by ICE agents. And also like this whole language of bodies and taunts and words. That's a lot of racist language you saw with like CBP before. So you're starting to see like this kind of integration. So even though Border Patrol might have gone back to a central district and gone back to the border, a lot of their tactics and their influence is now within the ICE ranks. And I think that's what we're seeing, as well as with the targeting.
Let me stay with you for a second, Memo, because
Tom Holland. Oh my God, I was just thinking that too. I should have said that. He looks like Tom Holland.
Tactics in particular,
Timu style, right?
That these Border Patrol agents were.
I ordered Tom Holland. Why did I get Timu? Oh, right, because I ordered him off Timu.
Using as they went out and were talking with all this kind of racist language and in their text messaging.
Will Gloggy? Yes, he will. He will. It depends on the voice, right? I programmed him with like 25 different voices. I'm actually working on some more voices. If anyone wants to give like a 15-second clip as well, I can program their voice into Gloggy if you really want. For the people who really want to be adventurous out there, I can basically program like using any 15-second clip, and it will like mimic that voice. MacGyver's, yeah, there's a ton of voices that we could do easily. It has to be 15 seconds long. So if you guys have like a funny voice, or like you want to be a part of like the community in that way. I'm not going to make anyone do it, obviously. Yeah, you can be a part of Gloggy's like actual voice engine. I was going to tell you guys about that. I keep forgetting to tell you. I've been using other people's voices that I like paid for initially. And it's been really funny because some of them sound like RFK Jr. and shit. Yeah, Tobra is going to flood the Discord. Tober! October! Tobra. I'm calling her that from now on. Tobra! I just can't believe we have 2 members with the 666 in them. I mean, I know there are other chats, I think, that have it, but it's still really funny, right? Oh, and I just noticed that my dumb ass was like, what the fuck? What's insanely ironic is that the 2 amendment right-wingers have been talking about American rights to bear arm in the case of the government attacks, which is the definition of ISIS. Yeah, exactly. It's so ironic. It's so insane. Splendinavia, thank you for pointing that out, dog. I have a lot of nicknames. Yeah, apparently you do. Apparently you do. I don't know. Complainer lady. Thank you for hitting 25 messages. Damn right. Who are you? Answer me in Chinese. Were you born in China? I love that. Oh my God. He's literally typing to you in Chinese. That's sick. Oh my God. I love it. I fucking love it. That's so cool. I've never tried that. I know he can do many multiple languages because I programmed him to do that, right? Again, I tried to make him as inclusive as possible, right? He's so smart. Look at our boy. He's a wicked smart kid. Look how wicked smart our boy is. I'm doing the Boston thing, October. He's wicked smart kid. W multilingual chat. Yeah, no. I mean, a friend of mine is he comes in and he speaks predominantly German, right? So we have a ton of people, right? And that's what I tried to do from the get-go, because I think a lot of people talk a big game about inclusion, but they need to do stuff like that, right? I think that's a big part of it. And I think you should be very comfortable with other languages being in chat, right? As long as you understand what's going on and, you know, everybody's playing fair and being nice.
It was indiscriminate. Remind us what...
Oh, hey, do you like the Bruins or are you not into hockey? Yeah, the Bruins are sick. Like as a Bostonian, you kind of have to be into Boston sports or else you get excommunicated. But I'm not like a big sports person myself, right?
What it was like on the streets of Los Angeles just about a year ago.
How about you, man? What kind of... Are you into the Bruins or any hockey team?
And it didn't matter who you were or where you were going. But the idea that a Border Patrol...
These are the useful uses of AI. For real, this is what I always tell people, right? And I'm very clear on this, right? I'm very clear. AI can be ethical and it can be good. The problem is the system that it's being run under, right? And I've said this a few times, but like for people who are not always aware of what, like, they don't tune in like all the time to what I have to say, or right? Because I do stream a lot. AI, the problem is that these giant corporations are turning AI into like, they're trying to milk it to make money, right? And the problem is it's not working because AI is not exactly a profitable industry. That's why they have to like rely on tax credits and building all these data centers and stuff, right? Well, it's better when it's run locally using like Chinese models like Qwen, right? I use Qwen 3 TTS. And that's like a China-owned open source. You can see the code. It's complete, like a Chinese company made it, right? And it's super cool because like everything is transparent about it, right? There's no connecting to the internet. You're not sending your information to, right? There's a lot of like how do you say? Like fear mongering on China, right? and they think that everything that is like built by the Chinese is going to like spy on you. And it's like, how can it fucking spy on you? It literally doesn't connect to the internet, right? And you can see the source code. Everybody knows, like the programmers who operate, they can see what it does. This is the kind of AI we need, right? And, you know, China's doing a good job at that. But there are other models out there, Olama, right? And I use that as well. But like, these are the good things that AI could be used for. The problem is, right, these companies want to basically just they want handouts from the government, right? They want to be socialized by the government. And what ends up happening is, like, it destroys our water, it destroys our environment, right? It kills jobs. So, like, there is a good point to have good ethical AI. It's just you have to actually use it, right? And it's a little bit difficult to get set up. And it's not exactly, like, you do need a powerful PC. That's another thing, right? Like, I just upgraded my PC again. But I think in the long term, it's worth it, and it makes it more ethical, right? So that's kind of my, like, quick take on AI again. Oh my God, look at this. I love how international we are here. We really are. We really are. I love that. Thank you. Wow, that's Icelandic. Damn, Icelandic is crazy looking. That's awesome, dude. Oh my God. Gus is numbers, guys. No sports ball guy. Yeah. For the most part, but you know, I do, like, if I do it socially, right? Gotcha. I'm a hockey, but I'm in Wisconsin, so I probably have a pro team. And my mom was born and grew up in Boston, and my aunt and uncle and my mom's sister and her husband lived on Cape Cod for 20 years. So we would see them, and I would watch the Bruins as a kid. Yeah, I used to go to a few Bruins games as a kid. Generally, with like we went on field trips, guys. It's a huge part of Boston culture. Like, the sports games are so important to the Boston scene. Yeah, that's so funny. DeepSeek is open source. Yeah, DeepSeek, I use that too. I use several. I use Quen. I use DeepSeek. I'm starting to change over to Olama on certain things, and then I also use Ace to generate music now. Complain Eleni, and Ace is also a Chinese one, right? Completely open sourced. You can read the code. Like, this is what I mean, guys. Yeah, like, this is more ethical stuff, and that's why I say, like, you gotta know this stuff, because you can't just, like, repeat talking points, right? Like, AI is not necessarily bad. It's how you use it and the system around it, right? The problem is the profit motive around AI, right? Much like we talk about capitalism a lot, right? AI is just the version on steroids. And I think the reason a lot of people hate AI is because it's a general depiction of how this stuff would work, how it works across the entire economy, right? It's just, you don't always point it out. But with AI, it's crystal clear that it does more damage than good, right? At least these big AI companies like ChatGPT and shit, right? Claude. Fuck with people who live in the data centers. Yeah, the sound, right? There's a ton of problems with it. Like, my computer makes up like a little bit more sound, but it's really not that much more than the average, like, I don't know, running a game or something, right? It's because it's using the graphics card more. But I built a computer ready to do this stuff, right? Because I knew I was going to start streaming, and I'm glad I did, because it ended up working out, right? So, have you thought as this as an alert to hit every time a DSA candidate wins? Oh, sure. Let me see. A good idea. I want to do more like fun alerts like that. Although we have a ton of channel points, so. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. This is from Broad Show, right? I remember this. Icelandic language is dying and its death can't come soon enough. No joke. It's pointlessly complicated. I mean, it looks very complicated, but I'm not an expert on any sort of Nordic languages. But like, if you were to show me Swedish or like Icelandic, I'm like, whoa, that looks even crazier than Swedish, man. Also, the fact that China funds certain nationalized companies encourages actual competition. Well, right, because, well, as we can see, like, competition in the United States has really just crawled to a nothing, right? Like, there's not very much competition at all. This slaps. Yeah, this is good. I might have to. I'm clipping this. Confuses me, but I thought that Russians called Moscow Moskova. I thought so too, but is it spelled different? I've been lurking. The household has awoken. No worries, girl. Thank you for letting us know. Oh, right. Yeah.
It might jump out of the car and grab you. Was something that was the reality of life for just about anybody, certainly Latinos in Los Angeles.
Yeah, and we're starting to see ICE also kind of implement a little bit of that. What like ICE's strategy was, which was different than Border Patrol, was to have a target, right? They'll have like a target that they're going after. They'll go look for that target, and then they had something that they call collateral arrest. They're amplifying the collateral arrest now more when they don't find that target in the location they're looking for. So they'll just, like literally in North Hollywood last week, they went and grabbed a man who was grabbing coffee at a donut shop. You know, so that's more of where we're seeing the influence of CBP through ICE now. And yeah, that was the strategy back then, where they were just literally, we call them cluster raids, where they would go through a main boulevard and just start anybody on the bus stop, walking on the sidewalk, selling tamales, just anybody they saw that was just brown skinned, they just go after them and grab them. No questions.
Yasmin, this week, the Department of Homeland Security, and I want to turn to this for a second, terminated temporary protected status, TPS, in the countries were Haiti, Syria, and Yemen. There was a Haitian in Springfield, Ohio, who was given an option to be detained by ICE or wear an ankle monitor until...
Yeah, literally, they're giving ankle monitors to the Haitians. Remember that? And we covered this. I'm trying to find that clip, but there's like a business owner who was like, yeah, the Haitians actually work. The white people, the locals, basically, is what he was saying, right? All they do, they show up like high to fucking work. Like they're addicted to crack, he said, or some shit. I was like, what? According to him, right? Not me. Not my words, his words.
Court date. They sent this photo to MS Now, and in a statement, DHS said, in part, temporary protected status.
I was like, what? Is a Eurovision song? Oh, okay, that's where it's from. This is very popular in Singapore. Is it really? Wow, that's awesome. See, I love you guys because you guys bring such like an international perspective. And I've always wanted that on this stream, right? Like I said from the get-go, this is very much an international stream. I don't want to make this about like what Americans think about these places. I want to hear like your experiences of these places, right? All the places that we talk about. And I love how international, like we have people from Argentina, Singapore, Iceland, right? Germany. We have several people from Germany. Australia, that place. Canada. Oh my God, that exotic country. Canada. Can you imagine that? Mexico, right? We have like 3 chatters actually now that I think about it from Argentina now, right? Chile. I'm trying to think who else. There's just so many people, and I look at the statistics, and it's so interesting. Leftism is universal, baby. Hell yeah, it is, and that's what we got to do. Unite.
Is exactly that, temporary, and then proceeded to quote the song "Closing Time" by Semisonic. It's a bunch of jokers. My opinion, not yours. But what does it tell you about how this administration views immigrants?
I mean, I think all of these examples are just showing us, again, a pattern of rank dehumanization right? And again, an effort to try to have our lying eyes not deceive us. I mean, we see what's happening. We see how broad it is. We see how it's happening to so many different communities, so many different groups, and importantly, many U.S. citizens are also being targeted. I think that point is important. And it's important because what it's showing is that this is more than just immigration enforcement. This is an effort to really terrorize our country and our people and to really go against our fundamental rights. And what's really important, though, is what we're seeing is the response. Yeah. We have communities across this nation who are saying, not on my time, not in my neighborhood, not to my neighbors. Are you going to do this without me making my voice heard? And just the bravery of the individuals that we have had, our affiliates have had the honor to represent 54 people across this nation who are standing up and saying, no, not me. You're not going to do this to me and to my family. I'm going to make sure you are held accountable. I'm going to use my voice and my story. That's bravery. That's American.
Where is it?
Not only was this a man-made travesty, and it didn't need to happen, but I think what the Trump administration will soon see is what they saw during the first Trump term in the wake of the family separation policy, when hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people came out around this country and also around the globe. The Pope spoke out, and it wasn't this Pope, an English-speaking Pope from Chicago, against what they saw as the depravity of the policy. And when I saw in North Carolina hundreds of people show up on a Monday night in a Methodist church, a bunch of old white ladies, to come out and defend their neighbors, not in a deep blue state, pissed off, but in a purple state or a red state, that is, I think, is what they're going to face during these midterm elections. I'm so glad to talk to you about this and kick off the show with it. Yasmin Cater, Deputy Executive Director for Program Strategy and Culture at the ACLU, and Memo Torres, award-winning journalist and director of my favorite local publication, LA Taco. Go subscribe to it right now. Thank you both.
All right, I found the clip. Let's watch it, shall we? This is comparing and contrasting this exact same thing to what some of the business owners are saying, right? We covered this a few months ago, but I just wanted to show it to you again.
Today, the small city of Springfield, Ohio, found itself at the center of a fraught election year issue, immigration. Republican vice presidential candidate J.D. Vance claims that Haitian migrants in Springfield are, quote, draining social services and causing chaos.
Get the fuck out, because you can't stay here. Closing time, ICE. You're the problem, so you can't stay here. I know who I don't want to take home. I know who I don't want to take home, so why don't you go live on an island because you can't stay here?
Wow, that's a new one. I don't know how he got that voice. He's evolving, guys. What the hell? Clip it. I've never heard that voice. It's because I programmed him to be like to have some variants, like some variables that do change. But I think we just got lucky or something. Closing time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my God, that was crazy. He's making up voices as we speak, guys. Oh, man.
Today, the small city of Springfield, Ohio, found itself at the center of a fraught election year issue, immigration. Republican vice presidential candidate J.D. Vance claims that Haitian migrants in Springfield are, quote, draining social services and causing chaos. He's also repeated a baseless rumor, already debunked by city officials, about pets being abducted and eaten, a story amplified by right-wing media and Elon Musk online.
Over the last 4 years, Springfield has seen its small population grow by over 20%, driven almost entirely by immigrants. William Brangham recently went to Springfield to understand how the city is coping.
The sounds of Haitian Creole carrying across soccer fields, in grocery stores, in restaurants, dishing up the popular Haitian street food pate code. It's striking, hearing all this in the heartland of the United States, Springfield, Ohio. Springfield's a small blue-collar city with a familiar story, Much of the factory work left decades ago, and the residents followed. A community of more than 80,000 emptied out to less than 60.
Shit.
That is, until the last few years.
Our churches, we see new people.
In the pews.
Yes, absolutely.
Wes Babian was the pastor at First Baptist Church for almost 20 years.
For years, we've lost people, but you hope somebody else will come and take their place. That hasn't happened here.
Until now.
Because there are folks from Haiti who are...
Yeah. That's the thing about these smaller towns, like, especially in like the Midwest, is that they're emptying out because there's no job opportunities, right? Or the people don't always, like, there's a lot of drug addiction, right?
Are coming to church.
Lukens Merzus, who, among his many other jobs, mans the soundboard for Sunday services, is one of those new Haitian members.
Why Springfield?
Of all places. Merzus, with his wife and daughter, were among the first Haitian families to arrive here in 2018.
I got a decent job when I was in Haiti, and then to make a difficult decision to leave, it wasn't easy.
The reason they left is their home country is disintegrating. Protests and increasing violence in the Caribbean nation culminated in the assassination of President Jovenel Moïse in 2021. Since then, the country spiraled. Armed gangs currently control 80% of the capital, Port-au-Prince. Merzus is one of the estimated 731,000 Haitian immigrants now living in the United States.
I got my brothers and sisters. My mother is still living there. I'm always thinking about my family in Haiti.
Because of that violence, the U.S. granted what's called temporary protected status to Haitians in the U.S., giving them limited time permission to live and work here. TPS was then expanded by the Biden administration. Merzus says he came to Springfield for the same reason most Haitians did. He heard that housing was cheap and jobs were plentiful.
It started slowly. We had an application pool that was a little bit different.
People coming to work here.
People looking for jobs. What he's welding here again are welded axle components.
Jamie McGregor is the CEO of McGregor Metal, which makes welded parts for the auto and farm industries. Right now, about 10% of his workforce is Haitian, over 30 employees.
I wish I had 30 more. Our Haitian associates come to work every day. They don't have a drug problem. They'll stay at their machine. They'll achieve their numbers. They are here to work. And so in general, that's a stark difference from what we're used to in our community.
See?
McGregor acknowledges the sudden arrival of so many new immigrants is a challenge on multiple fronts. But he believes this is partly how the industrial Midwest can regrow.
We want more jobs in our community. And in order to fill those jobs, some jobs need to be people who are not originally from here.
There's things in the last 5 years that have really changed and has been a forward improvement for Springfield, but this is taxing the resources of the city.
This is like B footage from 2 years ago. Makes sense. This is very sad. Yeah, Kiki.
Field's mayor, Rob Root.
And now, like, these people are getting deported, right? This town is essentially going to be dead, right? Because as you heard, like, this is where a lot of the economic activity is being generated from, right?
Who says he was cautiously optimistic when the first Haitians settled in town. But then their numbers quickly rose. The city estimates 12 to 15,000 Haitians are here now.
The infrastructure of the city, our safety forces, our hospitals, our schools. Springfield is a close community and has a big heart. But at the same point, we've had this influx that has taxed all these services.
The number of students needing English language help has quadrupled in 5 years. Translators at the local health center cost hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. And last year was the busiest year on record for the fire department. But it seemed that for the community at large, the increase in immigration...
Well, and this is what I was trying to tell you about Ceuta, right? Anytime you have an influx of people coming anywhere, it's going to strain resources because we don't live in a post-scarcity world. And let's be honest, our government is funded like shit. And we don't fund this stuff on like we should be. Right? That's why we need more planning. So, like, this part is 100% correct. However,
Like, to turn this into, like, they're eating the cats and eating the dogs and being racist. No, this is bullshit. Yeah.
And it stresses.
Right. So, like, there are some problems that come out of this, but the problems can be remedied through correct planning, proper thought, proper policies, right? Et cetera, et cetera. It's not anything that is like life-ending or like, oh, the world is going to burn down, right? No. Or this community is going to burn down. No.
They flew under the radar.
Haitians watch too much Springfield. Noted. Yeah.
A lot of that changed
Well
last
said.
August. It was the very first day.
Local resources are funded by local taxes and properties. So if there is an influx of people, tax line goes up. Yeah, and that's kind of the problem, is that everything is a little too. There needs to be more like planning. There just has to be more planning, more government, federal government intervention, right? And we just don't do that because we have we have Republicans and Democrats in this party, in this country, right?
Of school, and a school bus full of kids was coming down this road. A driver coming in the other direction came around that bend, said he was blinded by the sun. He clipped the bus, and the bus ended up in this ditch.
We begin with breaking news. Right now, multiple law enforcement agencies are on the scene of a deadly school bus crash.
Dozens of children were injured, and 11-year-old Aiden Clark died. When the driver was revealed to be a Haitian immigrant without a U.S. license, things erupted.
The majority of the Haitians here are low-skilled, and they're illiterate.
I want to know who's busing them in, who's responsible for that, and who can stop them from coming.
Our concerns don't have anything to do with racism. They have to do with lack of affordable housing.
For the past few months, Springfield resident and former journalist William Monaghan has been a fixture at City Commission meetings. He helps run a Facebook group that's become a clearinghouse for locals' concerns about the Haitians, where people complain about everything from reckless driving to higher rents.
Do you shop in Springfield? No. Do you drive the streets of Springfield? No. Do you consider that Springfield is your home? No. Are your kids safe in school? No.
Jesus.
We're talking about, I got kicked out of my house because the rent went way up. My insurance has gone way up. I don't feel safe in the stores anymore, with maybe a couple exceptions.
Wow. Look at this, guys.
You know, it's never a race issue, but they want to.
The bus is too old. Yeah. Stop blaming the immigrants. Exactly. Well said.
Make it sound like a racial issue so they can demonize us and ignore our concerns. But these.
Well, because. Let's be honest. A lot of these people don't like it. I'm not racist, but exactly. Well said. Oh my God. Fuck off.
They're valid concerns.
I have the same fears that you as mom and dads and grandma and grandpas and aunts and uncles have.
I won't say this is a Haitian crisis, this is an immigrant crisis. It's the fact that we have so many people here and we have a culture clash.
Mayor Roux says reckless driving is an issue. But there's been no uptick in crime related to the immigrant population. But with so many new arrivals, he says, the city needs help bolstering basic infrastructure.
We say we need help basically for translation services and safety forces. That's what we're looking at. Our hospitals need reinforcement.
In the meantime, local nonprofits like St. Vincent de Paul have stepped in. Here, people learn how to apply for jobs and how to navigate the city's computer system.
Mm-hmm.
It's really important that when you file applications with
But see, this is one thing that I've always said, right? Is really important. This is called investing in human capital, right? What's human capital? Human capital is education, workplace skills, et cetera, right? When you do this, it's going to cost initially a lot at first, if you want to look at it that way. But in the long term, it ends up paying back across society endlessly, right? It's kind of hard to quantify. And this is why, like, I don't always agree with like libs and conservatives, obviously, on this subject at all, because they just view it as like a, well, it costs too much money. Why are we bringing them in? It's because in the long term, it actually really helps, right? In Singapore, wait, what's going on? Holy shit.
In Singapore, raping a child gets you a few years in jail. If you're very old, you can escape. You can escape canning. What? That's crazy. Yeah. And I mean, to be fair, right? Now that we're talking about immigrants, right? That's how the Chinese came to Singapore, right? Yep, exactly. So this is why this is an overall a good thing, because countries like Singapore, right, the United States, that have a lot of Argentina, one of them, right, Uruguay, the countries that have the highest immigrations or the highest immigration in general, they tend to do really well in terms of this stuff, right? They have a lot of, as you can see, right? And I think we were good for a while. And this is why this anti-immigrant talk is really stupid, because it doesn't make any sense, especially according to our history, right? The landlord is not a Haitian immigrant and is not a trans person.
A translator and a local lawyer helped this woman with her visa.
Right. And this is the thing, right? Even if you look at it as like a strict one-to-one, okay, well, these translators who are getting paid $100,000 now have a job that they get to work in the community, and they're making pretty good money, because $100,000 in Ohio, guys, goes a long way, right? And see, this is what we call like the benefits of immigration and stuff, right? And this is why, like, it's important to talk about, because on like a societal level, this stuff helps like make more wealth, right? At least in the short term. Both of my wife and had roommates from Singapore who invited us to their weddings, and it was like a naga, because it was insanely expensive. It was more expensive than the destination wedding name. It was just in Singapore. Holy crap. Yeah. I mean, Singapore is pretty expensive, so, right, Kiki? The culture war shit needs to die. This shit doesn't have any material backing for the working class Americans. Yeah, it doesn't. It's just a distraction. Well, and that's what it is, right? That's actually what I was going to say too. Like, for the average working class person, this is just a giant distraction to single out these people because they look different, right? But raping cases here are more usually posted on social media all over the newspaper.
The application.
Gotcha. That's good, I guess.
In a building across town, Vilas Dorsonville runs a support center that helps Haitians integrate into American life. He understands why so many new arrivals into an established community can create conflict.
They have the right to express themselves, because we are living in a free speech world, whether it is from the Haitian side who are trying to fight jobs and opportunities, whether it is from the locals who are complaining because too many people are coming here. It's human being. We are expressing ourselves the way we feel, but at the end of the day, we have to fight our way out to live together.
But he says many Haitians would also return home if the violence subsided. Do you hope one day to go back to Haiti?
Yeah, hopefully. I can't wait, hopefully, to go back to Haiti, because I'm dreaming Haiti.
Dreaming Haiti, meaning at night while you're dreaming, you're there.
Yeah, I'm there. So still working, still trying to integrate.
Makes sense.
And then facing with challenges all the time in the US, but I'm also dreaming of my country.
For now, the residents of Springfield, old and new, will continue writing the latest complicated chapter in the story of immigration in America. For the PBS NewsHour, I'm William Brangham in Springfield, Ohio.
Yeah. All right, 1 second. All right. Speaking of I was actually just going to talk about this. Thank you, Kiki.
As a front of Israel's expanding occupation of Palestine, the West Bank has been overshadowed by the decimation in Gaza. But here's a snapshot of what MEE has reported in just 2 weeks. Last week, a 7-month-old Palestinian baby named Sam was shot and killed by an Israeli soldier in Hebron. His father had stopped the car when signaled, raised his hands, and was shot at immediately. The army says the incident is under review. Soldiers are indicted in less than 1% of wrongdoing complaints, and impunity is not incidental. Israeli settlers attacked a Palestinian Christian village of Tate, just as a UN report found Israeli state authorities to be directly involved in settler attacks. Settler killings of Palestinians rose 130% in 2025, with attacks now near daily. Another landmark report came from Amnesty on Wednesday. It describes a state-driven ethnic cleansing campaign targeting Bedouin communities in Area C, comprising around 60% of the territory. And the violence is not just military or territorial, it's economic as well. Since October 2023, most Palestinian work permits have been cancelled or suspended. Israeli forces have been ordered to shoot at workers attempting to climb the separation wall. And at the end of May, MEE reported 27-year-old Imad Ishtaya, who was trying to find work after his building collapsed.
You prefer Thailand more? That's interesting.
Was shot climbing the separation wall. He died on the operating table. As all of this is happening, an event is coming to...
Oh, the Netherlands too. I keep forgetting the Netherlands. We have a few people from the Netherlands.
To London this Sunday, the Great Israeli Real Estate Event openly markets properties in illegal West Bank settlements to international buyers. This despite new anti-settlement sanctions just issued by the UK government, which has declared for the first time there should be no economic involvement in illegal settlements. It's unclear what this means for the Great Israeli Real Estate Event. These stories have all been reported in just the past fortnight, yet they comprise only a handful of happenings in the occupied West Bank. Fortunately, I'm joined today by someone who's on the ground on a near daily basis.
So we got raided by the Israeli army and settlers last night. They stormed the village, they locked us inside the house, they forbade us from coming out and filming and even opening windows. And then dozens of settlers flooded this space, which they claim is the site of an ancient Jewish synagogue. Now, is it a synagogue? First of all, that's beside the point. Even if it were, why are you storming the village in the middle of the night with guns? And if your argument is that Jews are unsafe coming here in any other way, hi, I'm Jewish. Jewish safety is a bullshit excuse Israel uses to colonize Palestinian land.
Andrey X is an independent journalist and activist who uses social media, as well as the protection of his Israeli citizenship, to act as the world's window in the occupied West Bank. Andrey, welcome to MEE Live. It's great to have you. Now, you just heard me mention this story of the 7-month-old baby who was shot and killed by Israeli soldiers. The Israeli military says it's under review. You're on the ground regularly. Are you surprised and shocked by this incident of violence? And what does it mean in practice when an Israeli military abuse is under review?
Under review is a media term that the Israeli state is using whenever there is too much attention on something, because it allows them to delay acting upon anything. Whenever Israeli soldiers commit war crimes and it gets a lot of attention in international media, the Israeli state says that, oh, we're launching an investigation. Usually these investigations just don't even come to any conclusions. They just fizzle out whenever the attention goes away from the event, and the convictions are extremely, extremely rare. There was the famous case
James from Kazoo, welcome back.
Was massacred in Tamun in a car in an identical situation. It was just a few months ago. And the result of that was the suspension.
I'm moving from Yunnan province in 3 weeks. Weather is spring all year round. So exciting. You also live in China, James? That's awesome. So many Chinese chatters. I love that, guys. The West Bank is now out of control. The acceleration of the settler violence is unprecedented. Europe,
knows this well and is yet fucking nothing, even though it's still blatantly illegal and their precious international laws. Well, they don't give a shit about international law.
Of the soldiers involved with pay for about a month, so they just got a vacation.
I may thank you. Yeah, thank you, James, for stopping by. We're a very international community here, so we have people from all over the world, and that's how we like it here. A nice way. I'm from Kalamazoo, but I live in Shanghai. And you're moving to Yunnan province? I forget, Living Lily, did you... Yunnan is beautiful. Yeah, Living Lily has been there. She lived there. Or you've at least visited, right? How long did you live there for? The whole city smells like French bread. It's like the whole feel of Hanoi. Another Michigander. Hell yeah.
As punishment for massacring an entire Palestinian family. And this is something that we see all over the West Bank. Of course.
I'm Singaporean Chinese. Yeah, she's Singaporean Chinese. She's not like living in China. But still.
The Israeli military is not going to investigate itself. Israel is not going to investigate with any proper procedure their own soldiers and their own settlers, because these attacks against Palestinians are part of the state's projects. They are there on behalf of the state, terrorizing the Palestinians and trying to push them away. So of course Israel is not going to investigate itself for doing what it's trying to do.
Now, you don't just report on these incidents of violence, you also cover the day-to-day realities under occupation. I mentioned in the intro there this phenomenon of men looking for work, trying to climb the separation wall, often fatally at the risk of their own life. Can you just talk us through the economic day-to-day realities for Palestinians today living under the occupation?
Yeah, the economy is absolutely destroyed. There is a lot of unemployment. People are barely able to survive. And I've met some people who got shot at as they were trying to climb the wall. And what they said is, we will continue to try, even though we've had our relatives or friends killed, because there is no way to survive otherwise. They have to do something. They're living under this occupation where 60% of the land is practically unavailable to them. And in the rest of it, there are constant invasions, and tourist cities like Bethlehem and Ramallah barely get any economy at all, because, they're not... tourist cities are in a very difficult situation because the tourists are not coming. And there's a deep crisis just with very simple things. And you have the Bedouin communities in Area C that Amnesty made a report about recently. And yes, you have the side that, gets into the news with the big attacks and pogroms and people being shot up. But the other side of that is the lack of water access, the fact that Israel is refusing to provide electricity for these communities, even though in theory and in international law, it's Israel's responsibility to provide services to these communities. But of course, they're completely cut off. And whenever they try to set up their own solar panels, these solar panels get smashed by either the army or the settlers. And it's very difficult. It would be very difficult to survive even if there weren't attacks. And together with attacks, we're seeing mass expulsions of these communities.
Now, the picture you paint is clear that the violence happening by settlers is an extension of the violence being done by the state. There is often an attempt to separate the two when it is covered in international media. But that Amnesty report we were just talking about, it says, and I'm going to quote this line, "What we are witnessing is deliberate state-led annexation in complete violation of international law unfolding before the eyes of the entire world." It's true that the world has witnessed what has been happening in the territory to a new level than it has in the past. And I wonder whether you think the international community is finally beginning to accept this framing, that this is state-perpetuated abuse, or do you think we are still addressing a world refusing to see what's happening?
I mean, what is happening has been fairly obvious, I think, for decades, but the world has been refusing to see that, and continues to a large extent refuse to see that, even though Israeli state actors are openly talking about this. We had, maybe we reported on this a few minutes ago, but Ben Gvir yesterday said that it's good that we're killing people in Lebanon and blowing up their houses, but we should also start kidnapping women and children from there. And it's, they're very openly talking about these things. The settler leaders are very openly talking about the fact that we are supported by the state, we're doing this and this, we are destroying the Arab households and taking over the lands, and this is what God told us to do. They're very open about it. But of course, there's also this layer of plausible deniability that whenever there is too much pressure on the settlers for the crimes that they commit from the outside, Israel is able to take a step back, and Netanyahu is able to say, oh, it's just 70 kids who are running around and doing whatever they're doing. And this is very useful for them. This is you saw the same kind of thing in Europe in the early 20th century with fascist movements employing brown shirts, which were civilian groups of thugs who would act on behalf of the fascist party or on behalf of the government, but they are technically civilians and they're not part of any official militia. So the government always has plausible deniability. It's like, oh, this is not us, whenever it blows up. And whenever it doesn't blow up, they're just doing very much directly what the government wants. Directly supported by the government, invading together with the army and shooting up Palestinian villages together with the army.
But at the same time as we see this apparent separation, Netanyahu spoke out about Ben Gvir.
Wait, what? I'm currently making Chinese food, not the same, but it comes pretty close. Oh my God, I love Sichuan food. There's a Sichuan restaurant near my house. And the guy says it's more authentic. I don't know. Like, he said he learned it from his father, who was from Sichuan province. But, like, Sichuan is known for, like, its very unique kind of a flavor, right? It's very spicy food, too. It doesn't always have to be, but it generally is spicy, right? I went to a professional cooking school in China. Wow, Living Lily. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, you're so, like, chat, you guys are so interesting to, like, I'm so thankful you guys spend so much time here, because you're so interesting, all of you, right? Why So Dankness, Simply Kiki, Lucy, like, you all have, like, such interesting fucking stories, and I love that. Like, one thing I was kind of, like, worried about with streaming was that I would be talking to people who would be kind of, like, on the more dull side. And you guys are just so interesting, all of you, right? Like, you have these travel stories, you talk about all these things, and the fact that you share it in the community is so based. I love it. It's not just traveling, it's just like experiences that, like, I just could never think of, right? So I love you guys. You guys are the best. James from Kazoo, I didn't even know you lived in China, man. That's so badass. Wow.
Saying, oh, he doesn't represent the state. Well, he is a leader of the state. At the same time as we see that, we now see events like this real estate event coming to London, trying to recruit international civilians to buy properties in illegally occupied Palestinian territory. That's actively bringing foreign buyers, or I suppose what Israel would call diaspora buyers, into these settlement projects. Why is Israel doing that?
Because Israel is very much reliant on the outside in many different ways for its ethnic cleansing of the West Bank and for its genocide in Gaza and for the apartheid that it has created in the land between the river and the sea and all of it. It absolutely requires economic injections, political support, social support, and just demographics. And these land sales of places in the West Bank within settlements, they likely won't be selling you the land that is, right next to a Palestinian community within, like newly occupied by a settler outpost, but they will be selling houses in large settlements like Ariel and Mali Adumim, which are big.
The durian fruit. Yeah, the durian fruit. I haven't had it, but I've seen it before.
Essentially cities in the West Bank, and that immediately gives you a cash injection.
I agree, man. Leftist streamers have the most diverse following. This worldview is inherently universal and inclusive. Well said. Well said. Right? Because we're just willing to listen to other people's ideas on culture, history, like all these different things, right? And that's why, I mean, guys, I mean it. Like, I genuinely mean it. Like, you guys are, I think, like, the fact that we all come together and do this is incredible, right? And you guys share your experiences in chat. You're in the Discord sharing things, right? Go to Malaysia. Yeah, I really want to go to Malaysia one day too. Do you have a golden apple in Singapore?
Because you are selling the property and you are able to use that to develop further, and potentially you get people coming in, and you're increasing the demographic majority in the West Bank, and this is very important for them. This is what they're trying to fight for. They're trying to swing the scales of demographics in the West Bank.
Can I ask you a personal question here? Because you yourself took up the opportunity of Israeli citizenship as your Jewish.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know, like I really don't view it like that, but like I just try to like I feel like I know very quickly if we're going to get along together, right? Like if you're the kind of chatter who is very abrasive, who just like wants to fight all the time, it's just not that kind of community, right? Like you guys are just, I'm just so thankful for you. I love it.
Heritage grants you legally a right of reply that Palestinians don't have under the law. And I wonder, when you see events like this, real estate events recruiting international civilians to participate in.
Thanks, Blandinavia. Love you, buddy.
This settlement project, does it remind you of that moment that you realize?
Now we go somewhere else and want to fight and want to laugh and be support. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I want to see your vibe. Living Lily vibes as a lively, casual chatter with gamer and travel bent, dropping relatable family and travel stories, plus food talk with humor and spicy slang. They bring a mix of playful roasting and camaraderie with a chill flow and emote hype. Gamer girl, travel tales, food lover, casual humor, supportive vibes. Damn right. That nails you, girl. Nails you. I fucking love that. I want to see Complain Elaine's. She's never done it before.
You were a participant in something, and I guess what would you say to people who are considering this, real estate opportunity that is presented to them as a great opportunity for them to, take up?
Mm-hmm. I remember at the beginning when I just.
All right, let's see. Lucy Rosie vibes as a lively, emote-loving chatter who leans into the community warmth and light-hearted hype. They throw love and nods freely, signaling strong positive energy and taste for collective moments rather than deep solo takes. You're all about the collectivity. The collective. Damn right, girl. Interaction is mostly supportive and chat happy. Emote heavy, community love, supportive, high energy, playful.
I got my passport.
You are very playful.
Just moved. To me,
doesn't Kiki know, huh? Yeah, let's see Kiki next. I'm curious. All right. Oh my God, it's gonna nail you, girl. Look at this. Simply Kiki shows a casual, food-loving vibes with bursts of humor and emoji flair. They mix English, Chinese, and the occasional Korean, throwing playful jabs and engaging with chat broadly. Their tone swings from chill commentary to direct questions, showing curiosity about gloggy and live chat topics. Multilingual, food lover, playful, engaged emoji user. Oh, I love it.
Process of
nails it.
Moving from one place to another.
You are very playful too. You and Lucy, huh? You both got the playful tag. Mm-hmm. I see.
Neutral thing. Like, I used to live here, now I live here. Maybe tomorrow I'm going to go to the next place. And it took a while, it took some time and talking to people and seeing what's happening to realize that that's not a neutral action at all. Just my mere presence in that land and the process of me getting a passport, me renting an apartment, me participating in the economy it's an act, and it's a very serious act that the whole country, and it's apartheid, and it's 100 years old project of ethnic cleansing is reliant on
so
this.
Many people hitting 100 messages today.
It's
Congrats.
Reliant not just on these few kids who are running around and attacking Palestinians, not just on the army that goes mans the checkpoints and harasses people out of villages, but it is reliant on people who are technically not participating. You can live in Tel Aviv, moreover, you can live in Ma'ale Adumim in the middle of the West Bank and not even see, like you can completely separate yourself from it and pretend that you're not part of it. But Israel is able to continue its ethnic cleansing of the West Bank and the apartheid system thanks to people who are just going in and living their life, not interacting with anything. Without them, the project wouldn't exist.
Well, that's all we have time for, but I have to just say, journalist to journalist, you're doing a fantastic job, and it's been a real pleasure getting to interview you today.
Likewise, thank you for having me.
Wow. I love it, guys. Love it. You know, I'm gonna have to subscribe. I kind of like that, that they're independent creators. All right. Now we're gonna cover some Iran news. Hold your horses. It's Kyle time with the glasses.
What's up, y'all? Hope everybody out there is having an awesome Friday. I have some breaking news for you. So, let's start with this. Apparently, Trump exploded and lost his temper during a security meeting, and he was shouting and cursing out of frustration over the fact that he kind of knows he lost the Iran war. Okay? So he was presented with military options moving forward, and he apparently was furious at the lack of progress toward making a deal. This is kind of an incredible story from NBC News, particularly because he seemingly is completely and utterly unaware of what the Iranians are thinking, what they're feeling, how they've openly said repeatedly, not only do they not want to talk to the U.S. right now, but they never want to talk to the U.S. as long as Donald J. Trump is president, because they know that he lies about absolutely everything. He can't uphold a deal. Netanyahu lies about everything. Israel can't uphold a deal. So this is insane because Trump seemingly thought, hey, it doesn't matter how many times I don't abide by an agreement, they're still going to come crawling back to me, and they're still going to, want to make some sort of a deal whenever I want to make a deal. But the fact of the matter now is we are running out of munitions, and the Strait of Hormuz is closed, Bab el-Mandeb is closed, we're blowing through the strategic reserve. So he's panicking, man. He is absolutely panicking. So a U.S. official added, quote, "After all this time, there is no unity inside the administration, which is facing a strategic defeat without clear policy guidance or a decision about where this is going." An ally close to Trump adds that the president is, quote, "exasperated, and there was not a real strategy for how long or what they should do." When I tell you this is a baboon regime, I say it because I mean it. This is as baboony as baboons get. Okay? No plan whatsoever, throwing feces against the wall, desperate, no clue what to do moving forward, now screaming at his advisors and screaming at the military because he's caught. He's in a corner. He's trapped.
Yeah, maybe you should have thought about it before you launched the war.
Terrifying place to be because I could absolutely see him crashing out and doing something devastating, whether that be, ordering an invasion of Karg Island or Keshem Island, or a ground invasion, or dropping a Moab, or using a nuke. Remember, there was talk about a week or two ago that the Israelis were pushing for, and Trump was leaning in favor of, using strategic nuclear weapons, bunker-busting nuclear weapons, at this place called Pickaxe Mountain, where they say the nuclear material is being hidden. So this is where we're at right now. We're at this crossroads where either Trump just accepts the big fat juicy L, or he does something incredibly idiotic that will go down in history as absolutely catastrophic. And as I keep telling you guys, I fear that the latter is what's going to happen, right? I would rather him accept the big fat juicy L, but I feel like that's kind of unlikely given his mental makeup, given his character. He can't even acknowledge when he loses a golf event, or an election for that matter. So the idea that he's going to acknowledge that he lost...
Like this guy can't even... That's a great point, right? This guy can't even admit that he lost an election or a golf game. Can you imagine him admitting that he lost a war? No, could never be him.
Lost this war is honestly
could
laughable.
Never, would never. I completely agree.
And I mean, shit. I feel like we've all gotten used to the chaos, but it's about to smack us over the head very aggressively and remind us that there are consequences. So it seems like he had almost an enlightenment moment where he went, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do now? I have no idea what to do now. Because Iran is not just... They thought like, the more we bomb them, the more we commit war crimes against them, the more that Iran will somehow like bend the knee and say, sir, yes, sir, whatever you want, sir. But in reality, the opposite happened. The more we committed war crimes against them, the more they were like, hey, fuck these people. We don't have to make a deal with them. We can keep the Strait of Hormuz shut. Now they shut Bab el-Mandeb, the Houthis did. And so, okay, incoming recession.
No, Kyle. He called it the Streets of Hormuz. It sounds like a GTA, like, expansion, right? The Streets of Hormuz. Did everyone see that? I think it was during the... God, there's so many stupid moments. I can't even keep them all in line. He's literally calling it the Streets of Hormuz, guys.
Or depression. Incoming $6 a gallon gas, $7 a gallon gas.
I don't know if he was joking. It didn't sound like a joke to me. It wasn't funny, except how dumb it was.
As soon as they run out of all their tricks that they're using to cover up the crisis. So prepare yourself, man, because shit is about to get absolutely wild. And by the way, they're still now on a daily basis. I just saw there was like a number of ships that Iran seized and or attacked. That, again, it was the U.S. trying to use an alternate route through the Strait of Hormuz. Iran warned the ships and then went ahead and attacked some and seized others. Like, it's happening, bro. It's all happening. It is not fucking pretty right now. So we're still
Straight out of Hormuz, exactly. Straight out of Hormuz comes GTA 6, Streets of Hormuz. Rated PG-13. I'm not even joking, guys. This shit is so stupid. Like, parody is dead.
Shooting back and forth.
Can someone find that clip, please? I want to, I've been trying to find that for the last 2 days because I heard it and I was like, what? What the fuck did he just say? The Streets of Hormuz?
Still getting ships being seized and things of that nature. So
how about the Streets of Hormuz? That comes later, girl.
All I have to say about that, and Lord only knows where this goes from here. All right, listen to this too. This is crazy. So Navigator, which is this polling company, they released this thing called a word cloud, which shows like when you ask Trump voters who regretted voting for Trump, when you ask them, hey, what makes you say that? What issue makes you say that? Ready for this? The number one issue that Trump voters who were feeling regret cited was the war. Now, by the way, this flies in the face of conventional wisdom in Washington, D.C. that people don't care about foreign policy. Well, the fact of the matter is, Perhaps that was true in the past at some point.
These people are fucking idiots.
What people are realizing now is foreign policy is linked directly to domestic economic policy. Because, like, Trump literally says, like, we're not going to do daycare, we're not going to fund Medicare and Medicaid.
We can't be doing daycare. Operation Epstein Fury, yeah. I mean, we said that, like, several months ago when he did this. It was just Operation Distract Epstein, right? And then it evolved into Epstein Fury. That's all it fucking is, yeah.
Because we can't.
And it worked. That's the sad part, is it actually worked. But the problem is the more you draw out Epstein, right, this Epstein shit, it's just going to come out eventually, right? And we're starting to see that, right? Like drip by drip.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
Damn
this guy's
right.
been talked about for years.
You better believe it, dog. I'm still talking about Epstein.
We're at war. I don't care about your financial situation at all, he says. I just care about stopping Iran from getting a nuke. So people are realizing, oh my God, these issues are one and the same. Right? And so the number one issue, regretful Trump supporters cite, is the war. Right behind that, in a close second, is the economy. Another thing that they say is like promises not kept. They bring up promises not kept. You also have, smaller here, but they say things like, he doesn't care. Like he just simply doesn't care. Prices is another one that comes up quite a bit. Crime is cited here, and I think that the crime, honestly, when people say that, what they mean is corruption. What they mean is Trump's crime, like the crime spree that his crime family is on. But a lot of stuff here, man. War is the biggest regret. They hate that he started the Iran war. Breaking his promises, the economy, prices. So a lot of stuff there and a lot of regretful Trump supporters. Now, on that point, new Quinnipiac poll just came out. Generic ballot polling trend among independent voters. So all the way.
France is currently digging into the Epstein case independently because they found a handful of victims in the country. I mean, it makes sense. There's a ton of people from Eastern Europe, right? If those EU countries would come together and work together and share like who the victims were or are, that would help fix a lot of this problem too.
Way back.
Like, this is what I mean. Like, the U.S. needs to fuck off when it comes to this stuff. Every country should just independently investigate this shit, right? It's literally a cabal of pedophiles doing this shit, right? You remember how, like, the Pizzagate shit sounded fucked up and, like, I hate to say it, but they were kind of right for the wrong reasons, right? It would be nice if they found all the cameras and hard drives that went missing. Yeah, for real, Cass. Welcome back, girl. How you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate you being here.
In 2018, when the Democrats had a big wave, Democrats were plus 11 with independents going into the midterms, okay? October of 2022, right before that midterm election, where the Democrats actually overperformed. Everybody was saying red wave, red wave, red wave. I wasn't. I thought like, I don't know if there's going to be a red wave. I feel like it might be a relatively equal election. I think the Democrats are going to do better than people think they're going to do, okay? The polling leading up to that race had Republicans plus 9 with independents. And again, Democrats sort of overperformed and kept it relatively even Stevens. Well, now, July of 2026, what's the independent polling number? It is plus 22 Democrat. Plus 22. So that might even be in underrepresentation. Because again, it was plus 11 in 2018, Democratic wave. It is double that now in 2026. So, bro, these people are struggling to say the least. New Trump approval polls just this week in high quality polls. So CNN has him at 34%. The AP has him at 33%. And Quinnipiac has him at 32%, skis, y'all. 32, 34, 33, 32. That is catastrophic. That might be the single worst stretch of polling in modern American history. I know it sounds crazy to say those words, but it's true. We also have, when you look at an average of all of the polls right now for Trump, ready for this? He's at 60.5% disapproval and only 36.4% approval. His average is a 36% approval rating, y'all. His average is
I see you on streams all the time. Yeah, you guys really get around Twitch, huh? Damn. I love that. You guys see each other. That's how we build community, right? You see each other on other streams and you make connections and boom.
36% approval rating. Astonishing stuff. I mean, that is just... I mean, that is like,
Damn
there's
right,
no hope for
course.
you at that point. Like, you almost should resign
Damn
out of
right.
embarrassment at that point, right? Like, everybody fucking hates you. All you have left is the cult. And yes, the cult continues to cult, but everybody outside of that fucking despises you. And on that note, we had Elon Musk decide, well, now I'm going to jump into the midterms because apparently these Republicans need help. And he's promising a huge investment to boost Republican voter turnout. So he's resuscitating.
Remember when he said he wasn't going to do that?
Super PAC, America PAC, which, by the way, didn't he commit like federal crimes with this PAC? I think he was committing multiple federal crimes by promising people money to vote. Pretty sure that's wildly illegal. And that's one of like 28 things he's done where he should be in prison. But he's resuscitating America PAC, which spent more than $260 million to help get Trump elected in 2024. And they say America PAC is going to focus on door-knocking, digital advertising, and direct mail aimed at turning out the conservative base, including voters who typically are less inclined to cast ballots in a non-presidential election. Okay? Now, here's the thing. It's insane that any billionaire is allowed to do this at all. This should be completely and utterly illegal. It is wildly corrupt. Having said that, I support it because he's just about to waste $260 million. Like, this is literally just like, let me piss away a preposterous amount of money. Because there's no way this is going to have any impact whatsoever. I'm sorry. The vibes are too strong. People's political opinions are too locked in. So effectively, this guy is just going to waste more of his money. But this goes to show you, literally nobody, forget just being a trillionaire. Nobody should be a trillionaire, which he was for a short amount of time. But nobody should even be a billionaire. Can we be serious here? I've always said you should max out at $999 million. Every fucking dollar above $999,999,999 should be taxed at 100%. And even there, I feel like perhaps I'm being too lax, right? Like, I feel like maybe the better thing to do is almost lower that to, like, you shouldn't have more than $100 million. Because when you think about $100 million is more than anybody can spend in a single lifetime, assuming they're reasonable people and they don't have a fucking mental disorder. Being a billionaire is a mental disorder at this point, right? So, like,
yep,
if you have more than $100 million,
fuck off.
I don't have enough.
Fuck
Seriously,
off,
go fucking
as I
seek
put
help.
it.
Okay, but...
Then you can fuck off.
What we get when we have a trillionaire.
Raina loves that I say that all the time.
Multi-hundred billionaire. Like, this is what they do. They'll just they'll buy like private islands that are basically countries and buy entire governments to rig the rules in their favor. And then we look around and go, why is democracy waning? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because it's under assault by trillionaire and billionaire assholes who are the worst people in the world, who all have a mental disorder and who are all sociopathic to their core. Maybe that. All right, let me also give you this. So the Trump administration has announced that diamonds will be exempt from tariffs. And this is just a few weeks prior, just a few weeks prior to this, to Trump saying that diamonds are going to be exempt from tariffs. One of the world's largest foreign diamond exporters presented Trump with a diamond-studded ring. So, yet again, you literally can't make this stuff up. The corruption is so direct and so brazen and so over the top. There's apparently a big Wall Street Journal report that just came out. I didn't get a chance to read it yet. But it basically describes how Trump is running an extortion ring. And I believe the quote in the title is something like, "The boss wants his money." So now people are opening up to the reality that, as I've said on this show before, this is no longer a democracy. It's no longer a constitutional republic. We're a mobocracy. He's running it like a mob, right? And we could use oligarchy. We could use the word kakistocracy. We absolutely can use the word fascism and imperialism. But mobocracy, I feel like, is a very accurate way of describing what's going on here. In fact, Trump made over $2.4 billion last year, according to a new report, which is more money than he made any other year in his life.
Jesus.
Think about that. Sitting president making more money than he made any other year in his life. That alone on its face should immediately lead to impeachment. That alone on its face should immediately trigger the 25th Amendment. Because there's no way you can do that without being a wildly corrupt. There's no way you can do that without fucking running crypto scams, without doing a pay-for-pardon scheme, all these things wildly illegal, taking a tremendous amount of money from foreign governments. It's a joke.
In
It's a sick
Minecraft, of course.
fucking joke is what it is. Apparently, we also have this. An Indiana data center project cut power for tornado warning sirens ahead of a severe local storm, which yet again shows that these data centers are taking priority over regular people. And there's this brewing colossal backlash against data centers because people are sick of this shit. They're sick of this shit. People do not want all these data centers sucking up all of the fresh water, sucking up all the energy, leading to...
We were just talking about this, right? And this is the corporatization of AI, right? This is really bad.
Blackouts and brownouts, creating AI that kills our jobs. I mean, this is just...
I had a friend, right? I never go on Facebook, guys. And when I do, it's always like AI slop and clickbait and just... It's terrible, right? Well, I had a friend that I randomly went on to look for like a game, right? And the first thing that came up was her electricity bill. And she was just like, what the hell is going on? Her bill went up by like 200 something bucks. So she was paying like 100 something. And now it's like $300, over $300, right? I kind of want to show it, but I mean, just to show you, like, it's a legit fucking electricity bill. It's crazy, guys. It shot up more than 100%.
Everybody hates this shit. Nobody wants this shit. It's only
prayer to the CIA get rid of Agent Krasinov.
the billionaires and the trillionaires who are going to get phenomenally wealthy off this that want it, even though it's like civilization-killing technology. It's astonishing. All right, on data centers... So the Trump administration has now announced plans to build AI data centers on federal land in all of the following states. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Kentucky, Ohio, South Carolina, Nevada, Idaho, Illinois, New York, West Virginia, Pennsylvania, Oregon, Colorado, Tennessee, Washington, New Jersey, New Mexico, California, Texas, and Missouri. So when I tell you that this regime is sold out to every single big money interest in this country, I mean it from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm talking military-industrial complex. I'm talking Israel lobby. I'm talking Wall Street. I'm talking the tech AI demons. All of them completely own this regime, and they will make every decision that they make is to benefit them and not to benefit you. I mean, this is crazy. And this is now one of the biggest issues in various elections around the country. So, for example, we have Francesca Hung running for governor of Wisconsin. One of her big things, she's a Democratic socialist. One of her big things is she's against these data centers. She wants a moratorium on the data centers. And she's crushing all the competition, crushing them, not even close. And get this, we also have Francesca Hung is promising to fight Trump on Wisconsin's National Guard participation in illegal wars, saying we will not help you with any of your illegal wars. She's refusing state police cooperation with the feds on NSPM 7, which of course is where they try to criminalize dissent. She's refusing any state support for ICE, saying we're never going to work with ICE. And she wants to convert the local defense industry into peace production. Think about that.
I love it.
Incredible. She's such an amazing candidate.
She's awesome.
She's up massively. Can't wait for her to win with her upcoming primary.
We've covered her a few times on the stream. She's based, right? She'll be the first socialist governor if elected in the country.
I think is it August 11th?
I can hear the cicadas around him.
11th, put in the comment section.
Jesus.
But if you're in Wisconsin, vote for Francesca Hung. She's going to be a real one, man. I could already tell. I think she was on Breaking Points last week, and Crystal was very impressed with her. All right. So how about this? When we talk about the MAGA death cult, ready? There's a new
Kyle throws fire backyard barbecues for Virginia. You know he does.
Political poll that came out. And they say here, share of Trump voters who self-identify as MAGA and would vote for the Republican candidate through the following scandals if the midterms were tomorrow. Ready for this? 82% of Republican voters or self-described MAGA would vote for a Republican if they were using tax loopholes. 76% would vote for one if they were convicted of DUI. 75% would vote for a MAGA candidate even if they had accepted gifts from lobbyists and they were brazenly corrupt. 74% said I would vote for the candidate if they were caught wearing blackface. 74% said I would vote for them if they were accused of workplace bullying.
Oh shit, not Justin Trudeau.
72% said, I would vote for them if they're accused of domestic violence. 69% said, I would vote for them if they concealed
Blackface
a terminal
is
illness.
The big 26.
66% said, I would
the big 26.
Vote for them if they were selling misleading medical treatments. 66% said, I would support them if they were accused of sexual assault. By the way, that's a lie. It is not 66% of MAGA that would support a Republican who was accused of sexual assault. It is 100% of MAGA because they all definitionally support Trump.
Yeah.
So 100% of MAGA is okay.
Because, like, guys, right? That is a lie. Because if you're still a part of MAGA, right? Remember, this is today. If you're still a part of MAGA, you have to be at 100% because he is one, right? We all know that to be true. Oh my God.
With people being accused of sexual assault, as long as they're a Republican.
Because there's tons of accusations, and like E. Jean Carroll won a lawsuit against him, right? So like this is like proven. Like you can look it up. There are multiple allegations against Trump. So 100% of them. 100% is true, is the actual number.
As long as they hate black and brown people and Muslims and every minority and trans people and every minority group in this country.
Sake.
Insanity. 65% said, I would support them if they exaggerated military service. 58% said, I would support them if they made anti-Semitic statements. 57% said, I would support them if they shared classified information with a foreign government. You literally can't make this shit up.
It's like breaking down exactly what Trump is and just like reading it back to you. Hey, would you support a candidate like this? Yeah, I would. Well, there you go. There you go, guys. That's MAGA.
So when we say it's a motherfucking cult, that's what means.
It is. It's a cult. And I've said this since, wow, like almost a year now, right?
We mean.
A year? As long as I've been streaming, right?
I mean, shit. Al Franken got...
I vote for him because he did treason. Exactly. Would you vote for someone who's treasonous? Yes. That's according, like literally, right? They just like took everything that is Trump and just like reversed, like gave him a mirror and be like, would you vote for someone like this? Yup. You can't make this shit up. This is beyond parody, really. Tim Heidecker can't even make this shit up on InfoWars anymore. God damn it.
Kicked out as a senator when he took a picture pretending to grope a sleeping woman who was wearing a Kevlar vest. Didn't actually touch her, pretended to touch her. Boom, gone, son, gone. Democrats all were like, get the fuck out of the caucus, get the fuck out of the government. We're done with you. Graham Plattner got kicked to the motherfucking curb as soon as you had more serious allegations that came out against him, and not just allegations of him being a bad boyfriend, right? And now, look at these Republicans. We got Max Miller, who's assaulting his wife, who allegedly broke his daughter's collarbone, his, like, toddler-age daughter's collarbone. We got the other guy, Corey Mills, who's committed all kinds of corruption, all kinds of violent assault. We got Trump himself, who's in the motherfucking Epstein files and is accused of raping 13-year-olds and shit. Right? They don't care. They have no standards.
They don't give a
whatsoever.
fuck.
Literally zero. I refuse to live in this political world, ladies and gentlemen. Either we have standards for everybody or standards for nobody. Period. End of story. I'm not doing this anymore where we destroy our own side and they have no standards for their own side and get away with anything and fucking everything. And by the way, they ended up winning the presidency, the House, the Senate, and they hold the judiciary.
Yeah.
Right? We can't have a world where they have no standards, but they also win everything. And we need to have the strictest standards and lose every fucking 7 seconds. Fuck that. Fuck that. Not interested in that. Jesus Christ. Oh, my days. Okay. So you ready for this? Here's a fun fact, and shout out to the main Twitter account for this. Mitch McConnell has taken more medical leave in 2026 than most mothers in America get for maternity leave.
You can't make this shit up. What? But it makes perfect sense. I'll repeat that for you. What? Yeah, Splendinavia, welcome to this dystopia. It's 100% true.
Even 2026.
I never thought of it that way, but it's so true. Oh my God. What the fuck?
Most mothers in America get for they also win everything, and we need to have the strictest standards and lose every fucking 7 seconds.
Yeah, rewind. I got it.
Fuck that. Not interested in that. Jesus Christ. Oh my days. Okay. So you ready for this? Here's a fun fact, and shout out to the main Twitter account for this. Mitch McConnell has taken more medical leave in 2026 than most mothers in America get for maternity leave. Do you believe that? And as the fuck you, I quit Twitter account says, fun fact, Mitch McConnell has voted against practically every federal paid leave bill in existence.
It's gold, right? Literally, the content writes itself. I can't even fathom it because it's the truth. Oh my God. What?
So he gets to take off however much time he wants.
Yeah, he gets to take off time, but you get this, ladies. You got a baby? That's what you get. They need to drag his body back to work. Well, yeah, you voted against it, right? Go back to work, man. Thank you, Cass. God damn it. But, sir, he's brain dead. I don't give a shit. Bring that motherfucker back to work. Let him hold up the Senate.
But you need to get the fuck back to work or get fired instantly.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, by the way, this might all come to naught because he might just be dead this entire time. Right? Like, he could, it's possibly he's just been dead
and
all
this is what I mean, right? That's how they treat the rest of us. Absolutely. Absolutely, right?
Right, so in that case, it's a little different. But they're literally doing a weekend.
What a nice message to American women. Oh, yeah, they don't care. I mean, and he's right. He's against all these things.
The Bernie's type shit, except...
But literally, we are subsidizing his salary, right? Because he's still getting a salary. He's still getting all this stuff. He's still a senator, right? Which comes with responsibility and power and, right? Options to trade stock and all this crap, right? That we've talked about. Oh, my God. Like, what the flying fuck, guys? You can't make this shit up. I'm going to let it play. Gloggy, you have some stuff, right?
Mitch, I don't care if you're half dead, get your dumb ass back to work. I don't care if they wheel you into the Senate in a hospital bed. Get your ass back to work. I don't get maternity leave. You don't get shit.
Clip it! Thank you, Lucy. Fuck yeah. I love it. I love it.
It's literally weekend at Mitchie's, and it is disturbing. All right, now let's talk about...
Damn, guys. We've been clipping like clip goblins here. That's what apparently I called the little bot, the clip goblin. At least our lawmakers are taken care of. I'll sleep easier just knowing that at least.
This as
the poor lawmakers, they have no power, right, guys? They have no wealth. At least they're well taken care of. Poor guys and ladies, I guess, right? But most lawmakers are overwhelmingly men, right?
Well,
professional clippers, damn right. And I don't mean scissoring. Remember that? We watched that.
So you have...
We're gonna have to watch another one of those. Scissors.
This is a Reuters headline. Ready for this? The U.S. government map of Africa mislabels every country at global conference. So what happened here was they decided to use AI and nobody decided to follow up with a motherfucking fact check. Every single country in Africa was mislabeled. and they're at a fucking global conference. Oh my days.
Oh my God.
No.
How embarrassing.
I'm sorry. We are so washed. This country is so washed. This country is beyond Celtic Shack at this point. Celtic Shack looks like Prime Shack from where we're sitting in this country.
Yeah.
Oh my days. What are we doing? I mean, it's every day. It's another fucking global embarrassment, one after the other after the other. And then we're surprised when, like, you poll people and basically everybody's like, oh yeah, I hate the Americans. Like, oh, what do you expect? We bomb people for no fucking reason. We lie to them and violate our trade agreements and all sorts of deals with them. Trump threatens to tariff people every 14 seconds. And then you get stuff like this where, like, we're just the most incompetent motherfuckers on planet Earth.
For real. Like, we're threatening Canada with tariffs because they're forest fires. When, like, we told you so, motherfuckers, right? This is why global warming and climate change in general are really important to address. And you didn't listen. Kyle's bleacher working overtime. I've never seen Roots. He gets bleach every 4 days. Now he does. He's graying out. He's graying out. He's really graying out. I disavow everything and claim no responsibility.
Speaking of incompetent,
God damn it, girl. I knew you were responsible.
Vivek Ramaswamy, who is, of course, running for...
Oh, not him. Yeah, him, this clown.
Ohio governor, probably going to get his cheeks clapped in this blue wave year.
God.
Okay?
I hope.
He was at some event, and he was booed off stage after telling an Ohio crowd, quote, "The truth of the matter is, people in my generation have already made it. We're going to be fine." I don't know why he's saying that. Bro's like a Gen Xer, right? If you look at the statistics, the numbers, yeah, the boomers relative to other generations are doing much better financially, but Gen X is not doing all that great, right? Like, people are struggling in that generation. So what the fuck is this?
The Gen Xers, the Zillennials, right? None of them.
How are you going to run for governor and be like, all right, y'all, everything's pretty good, right? Like, y'all are good if you're about my age. I don't even need to really do shit for you because everything's okay. Everything's hunky-dory. No, you idiot. That's not true. Imagine saying this at a time when, like, basically 85 to 90% of the country already feels like they're in a recession or a depression.
Right.
Imagine that. And that's what he's doing. Because the Republican mindset literally has nothing to do with helping you. Like, that's not, they don't get into government to help you. They get into government to prove that government can't fix shit. And then they do that by dismantling everything that works about our government. And so Vivek just absolutely humiliating himself yet again. Imagine getting booed off stage while you're running for governor. That's like a nightmare scenario. Speaking of a nightmare scenario,
it and clip it.
So it wasn't that long ago. It was about a decade ago that the standard line among right-wingers was that, no, Hitler wasn't far right. Hitler was actually on the left. That's what you...
Yeah, I heard that. I actually came across this, I'm going to be honest, guys, in my political science studies, right? I tried to correct this multiple times while I was in college. I got involved when I was fairly young, like at 16 years old or so, like doing Wikipedia articles, right? And then as I like went through college and stuff, right? Maybe 16 is a little young, but it was like almost right out of high school. Yeah. But either way, when I went into college, I noticed that when I was doing a lot of research, right, you're never allowed to cite Wikipedia as a source because it's not a source, right? You'd fail a class if you even did it. So, but you would go on Wikipedia and then you would look at the sources, right, that they were citing, and they were often like crazy right-wing conspiracy websites. And then on the Wikipedia article itself, it labeled fascism as a far left-wing ideology. And I was like, what? In no way is it ever, right? It's always, like, at least in terms of political science, it's always viewed as a right-wing ideology. an ultra right-wing ideology. It's a far right-wing ideology, right? It's never like a left-wing ideology. It's never on the left. It's not even in the middle. It's always on the far right. And there's various reasons for that. But Wikipedia for the longest time had it at far left wing. So I think we've become like we've gone full circle where essentially now we're believing those people or the government is, right? Which is crazy. It's absolutely crazy, right? Manosphere are every generation. Yeah. So I wish I could show you an example of this. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it while we watch this.
Stupid liberals and leftists need to acknowledge is that you own Hitler. It was called National Socialism. Socialism is a left-wing idea. This was
That's literally their argument. That's literally their argument, right? And it's the stupidest, laziest argument ever because, like, we already know why it was called National Socialism, right? It was just because socialism was very, very, very popular at the time because of the Great Depression and the Weimar Republic basically falling apart, right? All that stuff. So again, it's just really stupid that was the argument that these fuckers were even saying, right? But literally what Kyle is telling you is 100% true, right? Because I remember reading this in college and I was like, we just learned about fascism and we categorized it as an ultra right-wing philosophy or form of government. So what the fuck is this? And this is why we weren't allowed to use Wikipedia, right? You have to really know how to use Wikipedia and know what to look for. You have to be user critical thinking there. I know I'm joking around basic Gen X. Fascism is inevitable conclusion of far right wing. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem, right?
Fine. So, for example,
I would say that they're even a conclusion to right wing policies in general, right? That's why you're starting to see so many. Why you even see MAGA in the first place, right? The Republican Party has just gone more and more and more to the right as time has gone on.
We have Steven Crowder, the man who is very likely deep in the closet and just desperately wants to come out as trans because every opportunity or non-opportunity that he gets, he decides to throw on some fake-ass titties and some long-ass hair and do some sketch comedy where he's a woman. And, he only does it for the lols. I only dress up like a woman every other week for the lols,
right,
bro. And then he got all the horrible stories about how he puts his ball sack on his fucking employees and shit. And the employees are like, what the fuck are you doing? And he's like, bro, I'm just joshing, bro. I'm just joshing. What, you don't like to have fun, bro? I'm just joshing over here, bro. This guy's got problems on top of problems within problems. By the way, look, he's one of those guys that has like everybody who ever worked under him only says horrible things about him now that they're out of under his control, right? So and there's that video of him abusing his wife. Remember that? Anyway, I digress. He's a horrible person. But a decade ago, he posted, yes, Hitler was a liberal socialist. That was a video that he posted. And it almost got 800,000 views, really huge numbers on that. Well, now they decided to stop playing this stupid game where they lie about absolutely everything. And they're a little high on their own supply right now. So sometimes they accidentally tell the truth. They say the quiet part out loud. And just the other day, he posted a video. I'm not kidding. The title is The Case for Fascism. And in the thumbnail, you have a picture of Trump and historic fascists, not Mussolini, not Hitler, but other historic fascists, right? And it says, we need fascism. The case for fascism and we need fascism. What happened?
Jesus.
I thought fascism was a left-wing idea, and that's why it's so bad, because it's a left-wing idea, bro. Now, sorry. Are we in 2026 and we have fascists in power and they're doing fascist shit and now we're coming out of the closet? Okay, I guess I'll stop playing cutesy with it and I'll tell you the truth that Steven Crowder thinks we need fascism. So just understand this. They lie about fucking
We already
everything.
knew that.
And this is the way it works. If they say they're in favor of bad things, they're telling the truth. They're in favor of bad things. Whenever they lie and pretend like they're in favor of good things, that's the lie. They don't mean that. It's a law of nature. If a Republican says they're going to do something good, they're lying. They're not going to do
Agreed.
it. If they say they're going to do something bad, that's when they're telling the truth. They're going to do that. Right? And here we go. Here's the fucking, the fascists are all left-wing, bro. That's why fascism is bad. It's so left-wing, bro. And then now it's, oh no, fascism is right-wing, and we need fascism. I love fascism. So at least they're being honest. At least they're being honest now. Thank you for the honesty on this front. Okay. And then I'll give you this as well. So the Democrats Deliver account on Twitter pointed out, Minnesota Democrats passed a bill banning AI-generated porn, and Elon Musk's AI company is now suing to block the bill. You cannot make it up. You cannot make it up. By the way, we talked to Ashley St. Clair, as you all know, on Crystal Kyle and Friends. And Ashley St. Clair was like, people were making atrocious child porn pictures of me when she was...
We saw that interview.
Viewing with Elon.
Yeah, we saw it.
I think there's lawsuits over it and shit. So this is a serious fucking thing here, man. Like, people make all sorts of disgusting images with Grok. And I think they may have changed that because of the lawsuits. But Elon Musk company is suing to block the bill. Saying, no, I want to be able to make AI-generated child porn. I mean, what do you even say about that? What the fuck do you even say about that?
I don't know.
By the way, everybody check out Crystal Kyle and Friends dropping later today. We have Rania Kalik from Breakthrough News coming on. For those of you who don't know, Breakthrough News is right now being politically persecuted by the Trump regime. They got subpoenaed, all because they're an anti-imperialist news outlet. And this is all under NSPM 7. This is all under the attempt to criminalize dissent. And so they're going after them because they cover Cuba. They cover Venezuela. They're like, on the ground doing important work in these different places.
Yeah, anyone covering Cuba, Venezuela.
And because they're anti-fascist.
Oh my God, they're getting NSPM 7, guys. We've talked a lot about this on the stream.
The Trump regime is coming after them aggressively under NSPM 7. We had Stephen Miller give that fascist speech the other day. They're basically saying, like, yeah, a new Red Scare is here. A new McCarthyism is here. So they are being politically persecuted and subpoenaed by the Trump regime, basically trying to, like, bankrupt them and drag their name through the mud and put them through fucking hell, knowing they probably can't win any case against them, but just trying to make their life a living hell. So tune in to Crystal Kyle and Friends later. Rania Kalik is going to break it all down for you. Also, I'm going to highly recommend help them out with their legal defense fund, and you can see later. She'll tell you where to go in order to help them out with that. But it's very important Crystal Kyle and Friends episode tonight. Of course, you could sign up below on Substack to see the full thing as soon as it drops, video style, or you can wait until tomorrow to get the full thing audio podcast style, which that's for free for everybody. But either way, super important episode, and you guys got to listen to it. And then finally, I'm going to end with this. Dan Goldman, okay, who is
not him.
A Democrat who helped lead the Trump impeachment, but his fatal downfall was that he's also a rabid Zionist.
I like the bug sounds. Yeah, they're cicadas, right? Don't they come out every 7 years, if I remember?
Who is so deranged that he was spreading the Pallywood conspiracy theory, which is the idea that the Palestinians are basically faking their annihilation, and it's all fake, and it's all like Hollywood, and they're like lying about the mass deaths and all that stuff.
That's fucking disgusting. Fuck you, Jared Golden.
I mean, just truly deranged. Well, anyway,
fuck you.
This guy posted, quote, if you were a supporter of the uncommitted movement, which of course was people saying, look, we're not committed to the Democrats unless and until they stop arming and funding a genocide, okay? Goldman says, which was significantly responsible for Trump 2.0, then you are in no position to demand anything from the Democrats. So think about what he's saying. If you have a conscience, and if you have a sense of morality, and you tell Democrats, hey, you need to be anti-genocide to earn everybody's votes. He's saying, no, fuck you. The Democrats don't have to do that. You can't demand anything. So Goldman is begging here for a Democratic Party to be allowed to be in favor of genocide. That's what he's saying here quite explicitly, quite directly. Can you imagine? Like, the idea, these people always used to say, oh, we got to grow the tent. It's a big tent party, big tent party, big tent party. Apparently, that big tent doesn't include people who are anti-genocide, doesn't include people who are DSA aligned, who are left-leaning, who actually are principled in their anti-war stance. Apparently, he's like, no, our big tent only includes people who are pro-war and who are pro-genocide. That is such a fucking insane thing to say. And by the way, it's also slandering the uncommitted movement, because I remember very well the uncommitted movement took a lot of shit from some people because they came out and said, we're endorsing against Donald Trump. Do not allow Donald Trump to get back in there because we know he will be objectively worse than any Democrat, including Kamala Harris. Right? And then they also said, we're not endorsing a third party. So you do the math on that. If they're endorsing against Trump and they're saying, don't vote third party, I wonder who they were fucking endorsing. But since what? They didn't like break out their pom-poms and cheerlead for Kamala Harris. Therefore, like, they're your enemy. Like, Jesus Christ, it's like these people want to lose. Dan Goldman wants to lose. He would rather lose and have a genocidal Zionist Democratic Party than win with an anti-genocide Democratic Party. I mean, it's disgusting. Like, what? Have you learned nothing after all this time? It's fucking disgusting, bro.
It is.
What the fuck? By the way, Haley Stevens is also crashing out, now out there openly accusing.
Yeah, and apparently now Abdul is, we're going to get into that. I've tried to stay away from the predictions and shit. I don't like that because I think it jinxes it. And you just never know, right? But as I predicted, and I didn't want to say it because I just didn't want to, I wanted to keep hope, guys. He's now leading her by double digits. So it's working, right? Like the message is getting through. Like Ducky told us that she lives in Michigan and her mom was like, who's kind of more like a moderate Dem, right? It sounds like kind of, right, Ducky? He was like, oh, I'm so glad I voted for him instead because she just did so bad on the debate stage, right? It's kind of like when you research or when you learn about Nixon versus Kennedy, the first televised debate. It's a really important moment in history because a lot of times what you end up like learning in that debate is that Nixon lost it if you saw him like visually, but if you heard it through the radio, he won. And it's like, how could it be that bad? I'll explain it to you in a little bit, but it's a very fascinating phenomenon going on. It just basically, he looked like a sweaty mess and Kennedy looked like $1 million. So Kennedy looked more well put together and polished. And this is kind of like the thing I've been saying for many years now, right? That how you present the message, right? And who presents it and like how they act is very important, right? Remember I said this a few streams ago, right? You could have the best music album in the world, but if the music album is played on like a muffled speaker, it's going to sound like shit to just about everyone, right? That's why you need to be crystal clear. You need to be that high def speaker because that way there's just a lot less room for that kind of shit, right? Yeah. Thanks, Ducky. I that's kind of what I figured. I was reading in between the lines a little bit, but I was trying to get what you were saying there. So I just wanted to confirm that.
Abdul El-Sayed being anti-Semitic, saying that he blames all his problems on Jews. Total fucking lie, total slander, total smear. And the reason she's crashing out is there was a poll that just came out, had her 15 points down, and another one had her 17 points down. So this is what happens when they panic. They're in the corner. They're like, oh shit, we're getting draxed. So now it's, you're not welcome in the Democratic Party if you believe in democratic policies. And now it's, you must be anti-Semitic if you correctly criticize Israel and are anti-genocide. It's fucking gross. Now here's the reality. Here's the sad thing. And perhaps this isn't sad. Perhaps this is great. What I would submit to you guys is, perhaps there's no room for you in the Democratic Party.
I'm working on furthering there to the right. I knew it! Ducky's an undercover agent for the right wing. Ban Ducky. Chat, ban Ducky. I should make like a meme. A meme ban, right? That'd be fun. Hey, Gloggy ban. And then he does something really funny to like the chatter or something. That'd be fun. I actually would. Ducky is an under FBI agent. I knew it. Gotcha. I got you, girl. I'm disappointed, girl. You really disappointed me. Drax, Ducky. Yeah, something like that, right? I'll do something fun, right? I don't want to make fun of anyone, obviously, but like just something fun, right? I'll think about it. I don't know. If you have any ideas, put them in chat.
If you're pro-genocide, just a thought, that if you're pro-genocide, that definitionally is an anti-democratic policy idea. And it's immoral and it's unethical. But the fact of the matter is, when you look at the Democratic base, I mean, shit, it's 80-90% of the Democratic base that's like in agreement.
It's crazy. Crazy, guys. And they still fucking are trying to pull this crap on us. Hey, PB&J! Where'd he go? Hmm? He just cut it off. What? Don't worry, girl. I got you. Going on, my bad. Yeah, let me just redo it for you. Something happened. Sometimes it happens. It is randomly generated. There you go. I got you, girl. I didn't put in the thing. Yeah, you got to put in a thingy. That'll help you. That'll help you next time. You got to type in out something he can say. Yeah. Or else he's going to be like, huh?
PB and Jan reached 7-stream streak 1 minute ago.
What up? There you go. Yeah, next time put it in. Also, if you donate 100 bits, you also get that included, right? So you can, much like Bakken, right? You know, because it's the same idea.
With people like me on Israel and on the issue of genocide. And like, I don't know what to tell you. The people are with us. The only people
we do love a TTS. Damn
who
right.
are still like desperately.
And apparently it's better than, it's more affordable or more like less expensive than other streamers like Rhizome and who else did you guys say? I'm blanking on the name. But yeah, those get expensive. God damn.
Trying to keep the party pro-Israel and pro-genocide are people who are paid by the Israel lobby. People who are corrupted by the Israel lobby. And people who are just fanatical Zionists who basically have a mental disorder, right? And have been brainwashed forever. So I'm sorry, maybe you're the one that's not fitting in this big tent. Sorry to tell you, Goldman, Dan Goldman. Jesus Christ.
Fuck you, Dan Goldman. He's a. Why do they even call it oven when you wait? Why do they call it oven when you?
Why do they call it oven when you, instead of in the cold food of out hot, eat the food?
I didn't see that it was a Gloggy Redeem. My bad. My chat's all messed up. Thank you, complainer lady. My dumb ass didn't see that. It's because the chat is like messed up right now. I'm trying to fix it. It's not like expanding. I don't know why. Like not. Oh, it's nope. I just have to close it. Hold on, guys. Thank you, complainer Laney. Oh, there it is. That was it. It was just busted. Let's see. Me and you too. Oh, complainer Laney, can you do vibe real quick? I want to read your assessment, your Gloggy assessment. I want to see what kind of chatter you are. If he got you right. Me and you chats with steady warmth and humor, often dropping playful quips and emojis. They engage in casual threads about life, daily life, and stream happenings, showing a relaxed social vibe. Responds well to light jokes and community camaraderie. Casual chatter, playful humor, stream participant, and social and engager. There we go. All right, now let's read yours. Complainer Laney vibes as a chill observer, dropping casual internet cultural refs and subtle humor in chat. They casually engage with tech talk and pop culture, mixing low-key jokes with laid-back commentary while showing some social awareness and quick reactions. Tags include casual chatter, tech curious, pop culture savvy. You are very pop culture savvy, I've noticed. Meme user, laid back humor. Nailed you to the wall. He nailed you to the wall, girl. Loggy hug. Damn right.
But anyway, there you have it, guys.
Love
There are
it.
your updates for today. Love y'all very much. Like I said, tune into Crystal Kylan.
Oh my God. And then now we're gonna caught. Gotcha. Love it, guys.
We've got a lot more Democratic politics going on here. You know, the race that the entire nation is watching right now.
Like the primary is this week, right? Or is it next week? I think it's this week, right, Ducky?
Right now is the Democrat.
It's this Tuesday, right? It's always on a Tuesday, which I've explained why that happens. It's for exactly the reasons you think, right? It's to fuck over the working class. They did that back in the 1800s to fuck over people who actually had to work.
Like primary in Michigan. And
yeah, I fucking hate how long these elections last. It's way too long. Taco Tuesday. We're going to have to play that on Tuesday, huh?
We've got reporter.
I fucking love that. That's a banger. All made by the community, right, guys? I love you. Jesus.
And journalist Sam Robinson here on the show. He's been covering.
I need to know how you guys do this, because I'm like, how do you just tell him to do it? Because I looked at the prompt and I was like, I don't know. Like, he didn't mention any. He's just flowing. He's getting a sense of how you guys are. And I think that's because you talk to him a lot and you engage with him. So he's developing consciousness. He's becoming a real boy like Pinocchio.
Bring all of it on the ground. How you doing, Sam?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
We're
Doing
happy
great.
to have you here, Sam. Now let's start off with a big poll that just dropped last evening here. The Michigan Senate Democratic primary poll with Abdul El-Sayed leading by, I'm not good at math, y'all. Is that double digits? We've got Abdul here at 56% and Haley Stevens at 39%. Of course, this is after over $74 million in spending for Haley Stevens. Sam, what are you seeing on the ground in regards to this poll?
Well, I'm seeing a lot of my neighbors. I'm on the east side of Detroit. In the urban cores, Abdul's movement has not quite reached. What has reached are the ads, are the mailers.
You love Gloggy so much that you use them on Twitch all the time. Yeah, that makes sense.
Like this.
Oh man, I'm glad you guys love him, right? I was actually thinking, like, I forgot to tell you this story. I was in bed last night, right? And I was so tired because I had been working on all this stuff for you guys. And then I was thinking, I don't know, I was thinking, oh my God, you know what's kind of crazy? Is Gloggy just came to me one day because I got a random little toy that somebody gave me. And I was like, isn't that funny how that works? I can go show you the little toy, but it's a little pop figure. And I just fucking love that I remembered that right before I was going to bed. 1936 football pin saga is a vintage meme culture, no cap. Gloggy what? He collects buttons and stuff. I don't know. Tell him what it is, what he means.
Specifically targeting black voters. I mean, you can see with the font. And
he has a Eugene Victor Dibs pin too. Ask him about that because he's goated. He's the socialist candidate running in the 1920 election, right?
The color scheme.
He didn't win very many votes, but he won over 1 million votes. Like Hassan even mentioned him, right?
Used, so you can see the photo with.
He collects all the merch, guys. He collects all the merch. Hell yeah,
somewhere
slay.
on the back here. And so, of course, Barack Obama has not weighed into this race. His office told Dave Weigel that specifically. He has not weighed into this race. We haven't heard anything of a takedown on his part. I guess some people say, if he was really that bothered by all of these ads, perhaps he would say something. He has not. And so a lot of my neighbors who tell me that they're voting for Haley Stevens, they talk about the ads. They'll talk about, early on there was ads about ICE. So I would hear that quite a bit. She's going to take on ICE. She's going to lower grocery costs. It's really interesting. I do think that the reality is that Abdul El-Sayed is the front runner. He's been the front runner for quite some time now.
Yeah.
I think as soon as Mallory dropped out, it became clear.
And you work, people should know, for the Michigan Chronicle. It's the oldest Black newspaper in the state. So you're covering the race and also specifically the African-American community is the beat that you focus on here. Griffin, can you cue up yes, this one exactly. I want to play this young 19-year-old supporter of Abdul al-Sayed explaining the reason that he supports him. And then I'm curious on the other side of this, Sam, if you're seeing a generational divide here in your community as far as how voters are viewing this race. Let's go ahead and take a listen to Brandon Young here.
Yes, and I just want to flag for audio-only listeners, he's also wearing a Dragon Ball Z t-shirt, so we're getting the young Black Dragon Ball Z electorate now into Michigan race.
Very specific slice of the electorate.
Easy. She's like too much of a corporate and Israel shill. Like one of her most famous quotes is that Israel comes to her in her dreams. Fuck that. I'm so sick of America bending the knee and getting on its knees for Israel. And Haley Stevens doesn't really seem to be against that. Abdul al-Sayed doesn't take any corporate funding. He just has endorsements from the UAW and Bernie Sanders. Haley Stevens is basically
actual labor unions
being groomed to be in the Senate to make more favorable changes for Israel, and I'm not okay with that. I don't
Hell yeah.
I already don't like indirectly supporting a genocide just by collecting a paycheck or by buying literally anything in the country, because I know it's all going to eventually go upwards. And then outwards to Israel. And if I can say that my own state's responsible for that, I feel
this guy's so goated.
So I'm just going to vote for the guy that's not doing that.
Vote for the guy who is not funding or wants to fund the genocide and actually stand up to legend. What a goat.
And let's get one last one here to cap this off.
Somebody different.
Somebody different.
Oh
Yeah, you know what I mean? Instead of going with, yeah, we need changes and shit, you know what I mean? Fuck it.
We need
changes and shit. Fuck it is such a great.
I love it.
That's a great tagline right there.
Yeah.
Feel that in my bones.
So Sam, is this just a anecdotal video, or is this something that you're seeing on the ground largely?
There's a generational divide in this race. I think the exit polls are going to show that clearly. The talk of Black voters are all going to vote for Haley Stevens is ridiculous. Frankly, the talk of all Jewish voters, all Oakland County voters are going to vote for Haley Stevens, I think is a little bit ridiculous. And when you go into those communities, you'll really find all kinds of outliers, older Black voters that are supporting Abdul al-Sayed, that are frankly worried about the direction of the Democratic Party, worried about their tax money going to foreign governments like Israel, worried about cuts to Medicare, voting rights. So it's interesting. Most of my peers, are in that Abdul al-Sayed camp.
Mm-hmm.
It is kind of hard to find Haley Stevens supporters who are not either working for Haley Stevens, they're in their 20s, or, I was at a Haley Stevens event at a Teamsters Union Hall in Detroit. And, I would go up to people asking them where they're from. Can I talk to them and include them in my story? And I was attempting to find young people at the event who wanted to share anything. And I actually talked to 3 people, some white guys with T-shirts on. They all worked for the campaign. They all couldn't talk to me because they're like, oh, I technically work for the campaign. So, it is kind of hard to find the younger Haley Stevens voter. Typically, the ones that I've talked to are wealthier, are perhaps from Oakland County. So she's going to have to run up the score in her own district there. She represents Farmington Hills, Birmingham. It's Oakland County. Certainly, Wayne County is going to go to Abdul al-Sayed, I would imagine. The city of Detroit, she's going to have to run up those numbers too. We have 500,000 eligible voters here. Of course, turnout's going to be 18 to 25%.
Am I right, Chad?
I've been hearing some people say that Abdul al-Sayed has to kind of root for low turnout in Detroit. I frankly don't even know if that's going to matter.
It's probably not going to matter, right? Just based on
what we've seen in these poll numbers.
And Sam, I wanted to ask you about this interview you did with Farmington School Board member Angie Smith, Griffin, if you could cue this one up, because obviously there are echoes of 2016 and even 2020 Bernie Sanders in South Carolina, where you had Jim Clyburn, for example, basically organizing to get Joe Biden to be coordinated, by orchestrating the dropout of Pete Buttigieg and Amy Klobuchar and consolidating around Joe Biden.
I remember that. That's what led to Bernie crashing out.
And at the time,
and a lot of people don't remember this, but it's true.
The reason that this kind of echoes is obviously because the idea is that the emergent socialist coalition is overly white and it is not appealing to black voters, which is, as we've been discussing so far, not a clean narrative in this particular race. But here's what Angie Smith, Farmington School Board member, told you, Sam, and we'll get you to react on the backside.
Yeah, and Sam, don't count yourself short. You found some supporters here. Let's take a listen.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. So we're here with Angie Smith, and you're from Farmington.
Hi, I'm Angie Smith. I'm from Farmington Public Schools. Top vote getter for Farmington Public School Board. Been on the board 11 years. I am supporting Haley Stevens because she's that candidate. We need someone that can represent all of us, not just one race, but all races. Haley has done great work in Farmington and in Farmington Hills. She knows what she's doing. And anytime you can go to a Democratic convention and be booed and walk from behind a podium.
Nah, I kind of want somebody who isn't going to be dreaming about Israel in their sleep. Right, guys? Nah, I'm just saying, right? Israel comes to me in my sleep. No. How about we don't vote for that? That candidate. Am I right?
And stand there while you're being booed and things thrown at you. That's our person. So let's vote August 4th for Haley Stevens. Thank you.
Thank you. When you say, not just for one, what do you mean by that?
Well,
you feel the other candidate is...
The other candidate seems to be for... doesn't work a room. You have
guys, if you've noticed something, it's overwhelmingly more like her demographics tend to be more older, right? That's kind of how these things work. You see it with Zohran too, right? He won like some of the black areas, he lost some of the black areas, but they were like the older black areas in New York City, right? That was pretty interesting too. And you're starting to see kind of like the same trend with this. To know. Can you imagine Israel coming into your sleep or showing up in your sleep? And I'm dreaming, but not of Israel for sure.
Know how to work the room. Don't come out.
I'm dreaming of that's the last thing I'm dreaming about.
Don't come out. Arabic music on. Represent everyone. My DNA is my DNI. Well, my DI. I'm a mother of a lesbian.
I have a lot of bad dreams. Oh, so then you would probably dream of something like that.
In Cherokee, with a grandfather that was a white man from Ireland. Represent us all. Don't just represent one ethnicity or one race.
Okay.
So Sam, can you confirm that Abdul is coming out speaking in Arabic?
The Israel Sleep Cast.
And only playing Arabic music. Can you confirm that for us?
Rather have a 19-year-old lesbian. Yeah, what happened? Keck W. Washington was the Democrats' rat fuck Bernie. They totally rat fucked Bernie. I was having a discussion, PB and Jan, about this too. Somebody in, I think, kids chat was like, Bernie didn't get rat fucked. And I was like, oh, yes, he did. What are you talking about? He got rat fucked twice. The Jim Clyburn thing and the fucking Hillary thing with the super delegates. I remember that.
Angie Smith, she was talking about the Michigan Democratic Party convention.
October.
And you guys might remember, but to reframe for your viewers who are not in Michigan, we have these university board regent positions, the board trustees, and there was a Muslim Arab man, Amir Mokhled, who defeated a Jewish guy, Jordan Acker. when Amir Makled's results were announced to the crowd at the Michigan Democratic Party convention, he did come out to Arabic music. Perhaps that's what Angie was referencing. You know, I did not ask her beyond that point. That was at the end of that video.
You got enough. Yeah.
And so she went on Fox 2 yesterday to apologize to Metro Detroit's Middle Eastern community. As she put it, she has Arabic tattoos. She has 2 Arabic tattoos. So, you know, she said what I think a lot of people think, but
so, Sam, this is what I was going to ask you. How widespread is that? You were just going to say she said what you think a lot of people might be thinking privately. Is that the sense that you get talking to particularly maybe Black voters in the Detroit area?
Yeah, I mean, it's a sentiment held by some older folks. You know, there is a long-standing tension between Detroit's
shut her piggy
majority
mouth.
Black community.
I love the way you spell stuff. You spell stuff so good, girl. Like, it's so good.
And its Arab Muslim neighbors. You can go to the west side, closer to Dearborn and Dearborn Heights, where they live together. And the east side, off 7 Mile, there's a pretty fair Bengali community that lives.
Wait, does Crystal have Emily on? What the fuck? Yeah, basically.
And so, yeah, it's been a long thing in Metro Detroit.
That's honestly one of my favorite things. Can someone please find where Trump is saying the streets of Hormuz? I literally am like laughing my ass off about that to this day. I saw that a few days ago. I think it was like 2 or 3 days ago, right? Or during the White House Correspondents' Dinner, right? Shut up. Shut your mouth, stupid person. I know, right? Oh, God. I think we gotta maybe add that one in. The Quiet Piggy channel redeem. Because it's aged like French wine. The finest of French wines.
Talked about Dearborn, but you know, we live amongst each other in the same communities, and there are moments when the tension bubbles up. I think Angie Smith's comments were one of those moments. Haley Stevens' campaign, of course, condemned the comments. I think the comment that she made last night at 10:30 p.m. on Twitter, accusing El Sayed of blaming all of his problems on Jewish Americans. You know, I don't think that really helps when talking about this conversation of the tension between Metro Detroit's Jewish and Muslim communities. You know, it's certainly an ongoing issue.
Yeah, that post was pretty shocking because, it was a lengthy post, but part of it, she said that, as you quoted, Abdul Sayed blames all of his problems on Jewish Americans, which is, you know, I mean, that's just a wild thing to say.
Yeah, I mean, I was like shocked. Like, we were getting all these text messages. People are calling me about a Haley Stevens tweet at 10:30 p.m. I'm like, can you go away? What's the deal? And then I scroll down because it's like a 290 word tweet.
It's
and
a
I'm
long
like,
one.
oh my
This is an Ackman style tweet right here.
Yeah,
let me read some of this for the audience here, in case you have not been tracking and putting notifications on for every Haley Stevens tweet like I have.
Yeah, this is super cringe.
Abdul, we were both on the back.
We have another like clown like this running in mass. His name is Seth Moulton, and I fucking hate his face. Like every Seth Moulton ad I see, there was something about him that made me want to punch his face. I don't know. Like, you know people like that, right, guys? And then I figured it out. Some people told me, they were like, oh yeah, that guy's a giga douchebag. In high school, he was like a bully. They told me all this stuff about him, and I was like, well, there you go. My gut was correct. My gut was correct. I was like, there's something about this guy that just like rubs me the wrong way. And
in 2018, I was capable of winning my competitive primary and general election. You lost by over 20 points to Gretchen Whitmer, and you will lose to Mike Rogers by talking like this. Everyone in America understands you want to blame all your problems on Jewish Americans. Bro, I just want to work for Michigan.
You know, I think everyone in America, I think the majority of Americans at this point do understand the difference between the criticisms of the Israeli government and of Jewish Americans, frankly. I mean, talking to Brandon Young about that after I took the camera off, after we interviewed, he clarified, so I have nothing, I have Jewish friends and neighbors even, he told me. And so, I this conversation, especially happening in Michigan, as Haley Stevens knows, as the Democratic Party in Michigan knows that our Arab Muslim community feels so strongly about the AIPAC dollars flowing into this race, about American lawmakers' support for the state of Israel. It is a shame, really, that these things are conflated.
Yeah. I was curious too, Sam, your perspective on, we've had a few Michigan electeds who have either not said whether they would back up.
I always am trying to read their books because they have so many books here.
Abdul al-Sayed, if he is the nominee, or overtly Hillary Scholten.
Oh, look at that.
Representative came out and said
so
she
much
could never
love in chat. Clear my auto mod. What the fuck? Living Lily. Oh, she probably didn't see it. Because she's legally blind. So sometimes the button is not exactly clickable. So don't take it personally. Yeah.
Stand.
That happens a lot, actually.
Alongside.
The buttons need to be made much more accessible and handicap accessible for people, right? So yeah, sorry about that. I didn't see the auto mod thing.
I had someone who was pushing what you described.
And I'll approve it. Punchable face. He's incredibly, thank you. Yeah. So if that ever happens, just always ask, because she may not see the button or whatever. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Don't worry. She just isn't always able to see it. Sorry, I was munching. Okay, yeah, or that. She cooks a lot and does a lot of stuff while watching the stream. Oh my God, punchablefaces.com. Oh no, let's see what this is. I'm not mad. Okay, yeah. No, one person came in here and she did that, and they got really mad and left. So I just like to point that out. Don't be hating, right? Unless you know for a fact. Don't take it so. Yeah. Just because some of the things are and she can see, right, guys? She actually can see stuff, but she's legally blind, right? What's the difference? It's just some of the AI, the UI stuff, right, is too small. So she's not always able to click stuff or see it on her phone, right? Some chat nobody ever overrides. Yeah, exactly. W mods, hell yeah, right? And that's why I bring this up, right? There's a few legally blind people in here, and they understand the struggles that they go through, right? But we actually have a diverse community in here, which is why I really love you guys, because you guys are from all walks of life, right? All walks of life, and I really appreciate that. Again, Automata is shit. Yeah, I mean, it's shit. Nothing's coming up, man. So maybe you got to send the site again, or you got the wrong one.
American.
We all rock, hug all. I love it.
Views. And I think the Attorney General said that she would not go to the the convention, the party convention in Michigan, because she was fearful of her safety. I wonder if you could talk a little bit about that dynamic, because, Hillary Scholten, someone from the more sort of center swing of the party, this would have been someone who was very opposed to, for example, the uncommitted movement. But now when the shoe is on the other foot and she's being asked to support a nominee who shares some views that she does not share, she's unwilling to do so.
And I'd also like to tack onto that question, Sam. One last thing to tack onto that question about establishment Michigan Democrats is Gretchen Whitmer came out recently and endorsed Haley Stevens, and we didn't see any bump from that. In fact, there is new polling on Gretchen Whitmer that she is dropping in the polls. This is an Emerson poll where she holds a 62% approval rating, a 17.
What the fuck? Wow. I had to pause that for a second.
Point drop since April when it was 79. So what does that say about?
And that's among Democratic primary voters. So
yes,
that's a significant
Should have been
swing.
69.
So we'd love your reaction to that as well.
Yeah, I think that, as Gretchen Whitmer's popularity is going to decrease every time that she takes a picture with Sam Altman or rejects legislation that would have helped workers. Every time she puts a binder in front of her face, I don't think she's ever going to do.
Gretchen Whitmer does suck. Ugh.
Do that again.
I love all the ladies and love it.
Does this one? Yeah.
Get it, Crystal.
Democratic voters did not like that. Most of the folks that I talked to, there is some split. They'll say, hey, she's got to do what she's got to do. I actually kind of like that she has sort of done anything that Trump is asking her to do, which includes appearing in his impromptu press conferences in which she has to pretend that she's not there. Gretchen Whitmer is still extremely popular in Michigan. But no, I don't think anybody's voting based on what she does or endorses. As it relates to the conversation about if Abdul wins, will Haley Stevens supporters back him? To be honest, I am hearing from more Abdul supporters that say, I'm only going to the polls to beat, for Abdul. So if he does not win, I will not show up in November. I am hearing more from those folks that I am the Haley Stevens people. But when you ask the Haley Stevens people who don't want to support Abdul, don't want to commit to supporting Abdul, a lot of it gets into the conversation about Israel, the conversation about race and religion, and not a lot to do with Medicare for all. Helena Scott, she's a state rep who is, on a Facebook tour smearing me.
Nice, you caught it.
Telling her Facebook audience that I somehow lied on her for reporting what she said to me. She told me that if Abdul wins, we're fucked, she told me. And when I asked her,
I fucking loved it. I love it.
she commit to supporting him if he is the nominee? She says, I can't do that right now. And, a few days later, she calls me to tell me that she actually called Abdul al-Sayed to tell him, after receiving backlash online, that she would be endorsing him and supporting him if he is the nominee. Helena Scott is in her own.
Yeah, I recently found out. Oh my God, girl. That's why I bring this stuff up, right? Not to single anybody out. I just want to bring awareness, right? I want you guys to be aware of this stuff in case people do get upset. One person got really upset. In fact, you know who it is, PB and Jan, right? Yeah, I found out recently that my optic atrophy is most recently affecting my central nerve vision, which is interesting, but my peripheral is fine. That is interesting. So you can see really well, or you see better this way, but not this, directly. That's interesting. You don't see as well directly. That's crazy, girl. Wow. So interesting. Unfortunately, it's a genetic condition that only gets worse over time, but it's been stable for years. Yeah, good. I'm sure healthy diet and stuff can help you with that, right? Exercise and shit, right?
State legislative race.
Blaney, you caught a Gothita. That's how you say it, right? Gothita? Yeah.
Case in Ferndale against an insurgent.
Yeah, the doctor said probably won't affect me much because my eyes will just compensate and use my peripheral to see. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, and this is what I mean, right? That's why the term legally blind is so important, because it's not that she can't see, right? There's actually a girl that we highlighted here, right? Hold on, let me bring her up real quick, just because we're on the topic, and we know Abdul's gonna crush it, basically. But I like showing, Anastasia Pagonis, right? This is a really, I sent this over to you, right? she has like a ton of where is it? She talks a lot about this. She's like an Olympic swimmer. And she's like, I think she's blind, if I remember correctly. I don't think she's just legally blind. I think she's actually blind. So, hold on. And I found it quite, like, just how positive and how she uses it. And I thought, Living Lily, you said you found this really helpful too, right?
As fast as you possibly can, completely blind into a concrete wall. I do it completely for free. That's me. I'm a Paralympic swimmer in the S11 classification. When I swim, I have to wear these goggles that are completely blacked out.
Mm-hmm.
If the official can see any light through your goggles, it's an automatic disqualification. I rely on a whole lot of practice and a whole lot of trust. Comment and let me know, would you try this?
Mm-hmm. And, hold on. She has like a lot of, like how she even takes pictures is very different, right? She was talking about this. I remember like looking into this. She has no vision. Yeah, exactly. I remember that. We kind of went down this rabbit hole, but it was very interesting because she kind of showed how like she does all this stuff on a daily basis, right? And it's just different. It's just, I don't even know how to describe it, guys. It's just different than how like somebody who's able to see, right? It's not that it's bad, it's just that it's different. Like even down to like
what was that? I should kill everyone and escape.
Wait, there was like a really good one where she has like a way of even just like taking photos, right? Like even doing this, because you know, like Olympians don't really get paid all that much anymore. But yeah, like
I'm blind. I haven't wrote in 6 years. Let's try to write the alphabet. The other day, my boyfriend asked me to write something down, and I was supposed to write team, and I wrote team, but the E was backwards.
And this is where she uses the cell phone, right? We watched the video on this, and like the cell phone is becoming like really important for people who are legally blind, right? Because otherwise, like writing is much harder. Sorry, she's not even legally blind; she's fully blind, right? So can you imagine that? Yeah.
Okay, you guys are going to be my teachers. Comment down below and let me know how I did.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of stuff. I can link her stuff, but it's an example of like how she manages to do all the stuff that she does do and be pretty successful at like being an Olympian too, right? And having like a pretty popular Instagram post or Instagram following, right? There's a gay guy who's also blind who's seeing eye dog, who can see about the size of a pinhole. Yeah, exactly. So there's different, right? And like that's what's really interesting is like she's able to kind of like do all this stuff, but in a very different way. So it was a very interesting rabbit hole. Living Lily said she got a lot of inspiration from it. Yeah, and this is kind of what's so important, right, guys? You know, I'll post it in the chat so you guys can check it out later. There's a lot of stuff on this. I have a cataract in both eyes. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like, this is what I mean. Like, you can live a productive life, or like you can live a happy life and be totally blind, legally blind, right? It's just you're gonna do stuff differently. That's all, which is awesome. Go, right? Apparently I was lurking.
PSA candidate named Chris Gilmer Hill. And so, yeah, there are folks that are on both sides of it.
I use my phone camera for expiration dates and stuff so I can, yeah, that's what she does. She uses her phone a lot for like blowing stuff up, for like for like helping her throughout her day, right? It will describe stuff, right, that she's pointing to and stuff. It's so cool. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Highly recommend you check out her Instagram.
This kind of...
There's a lot of videos, so like I can't scroll through all, but I remember watching a few of them towards the like bottom, and they were so interesting the way the way she like did her cell phone setup and stuff. It's just so different.
In November, no Democrat that I've talked to yet is going to vote for Abdul, sit out, and then vote for Mike Rogers. I am hearing some of that accusation from the Haley Stevens folks, this idea that if Abdul isn't the nominee, then there's going to be a large portion of Democratic primary voters that end up voting for Mike Rogers. I would not see that. I don't know. John James is on our ballot, though. People can vote for Black Republican John James for Michigan governor.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good. That's good for Facebook.
I think that's really significant, though, that some people are also saying they will not vote if Abdul El-Sayed is not on the ballot, because we just looked at a CNN poll earlier in today's show about how the people who are identifying in the Democratic Party, it's about a third, as Democratic Socialists, say they're more energized to vote. And I think that's a significant observation on your behalf, Sam, that you're also talking to people who say they're just not going to show up because Democrats right now are running behind themselves on the generic congressional ballot compared with 2018 and 2006, big blue wave years. And it feels like the one thing that could help that gap widen between now and November is actually these Democratic Socialist candidates who have injected a lot of energy. So I don't know, Sam, if you have anything to add to that, but just there's something that you see on the grassroots level probably with the DSA aligned candidates, which Abdul is not. He called himself a capitalist the other day. But he has Bernie support and that sort of thing, that it is really getting people excited actually about organizing and that sort of thing.
Yeah, and Democratic voters in Detroit have been desperate to get excited about something. Our voter turnout in the city, all across the state, is typically really, really low. When you ask clerks, what are they doing wrong? How can we increase voter turnout? They'll say, well, it's about the candidate too. I think that you talked to James Cotton at the Northwest Activity Center yesterday. What he said was, we're ready. We need change. We need somebody different. And I think that's the sentiment felt by a lot of Democratic voters. At the Michigan Democratic Party convention that Angie Smith was talking about, you saw progressives on the entire slate win. And so I do think that there's energy in Michigan. If Abdul does not win, does that electability conversation kind of flip, right? Because saw it in 24. If people aren't excited, they're just not going to go vote.
Yeah. One last one for you, Sam. I know it's a little bit outside of your coverage area, but we had Will Lawrence on the show as well, and our audience was really interested in him and the way that he was standing against data centers. Polls seem to show him up in that Democratic primary in Michigan's 7th congressional district. Do you have any sense of the dynamics there, how, whether a strong showing for Abdul may help some other progressive candidates across the finish line too?
Well, something that I've been seeing is that just the cross canvassing going on between the aligned candidates. You mentioned that Abdul called himself a capitalist. Typically, in my experience, that's enough for the DSA folks to just completely abandon you and say, to hell with you. They have not done that with Abdul El-Sayed. I'm seeing candidates.
I'm very much like a tech optimist, right? I think you can have tech be really dystopian, but I'm very much like a tech optimist, right? I think that's how we are going to get to a post-scarcity future, right? Where like work and all this stuff don't even fucking matter because like they're going to be meaningless. And that's ideally what it is, right? Like work should just be, it should be based off of like what you do and what you want to do. And like the whole idea of just like going to work is pretty silly too now, right? Especially when you think about it, like going to work back in the day was like being an ice, right? Like an ice climb, like we were talking about the ice industry, right? Like cutting ice, right? Now there's no real ice cutters, right? It's all done by machines now, right? And this is what I mean, as we become more and more automated and there is no economy, because the economy is completely made up, guys. It's a bullshit fucking human-made thing, right? All that's going to go the way of the dinosaur, hopefully soon rather than later. But yeah, like that's the hope, right? That technology will help us get there. Yeah. I saw an attack ad from another Republican candidate. He called John James a liberal. Oh my God. Why? Because he's black? Oh, geez, cringe. Yeah, they are really cute. This chat is mostly female too, which is rare here. Yeah, a few people have brought that up. Like Twitch is mostly male, right? We looked up the statistics. It's like 70 or 7% male. Take the Romulan away, abandon AI. Some people in food service carve ice, but that's different. Yeah, it's different. What I'm saying is like actual ice crushers, right? There used to be people who would actually make like ice. Carving ice is mostly for like artistic purposes and shit, right? Like douchey rich people do that crap mostly, right? Stuff like that. But I'm talking about like back in the day, you'd have to get people to actually go out to the ice and collect it. And now that's like a fucking joke, right? Because automation has basically done all that away, because all you got to do is fill up an ice tray and put it in the freezer. That's what I mean, right? But like it's only going to get more and more like technologically advanced, right? And that's my hope. And that's what I mean, that like work will basically mean nothing, because like you will be the ones in charge of that entirely, right? Women viewers are more loyal. Damn right. I love it. Hey, I've said that multiple times. I love that my chat is like my demographics are different than most of Twitch. In the beginning of Frozen, there's like an ice harvester. Yeah, that's what they used to call them. Ice harvesters, right? And like now, like you laugh your ass off and like, why would you ever need one of those people, right? And I think as long as everyone's material needs are met, I'm in favor of it, right? And I think technology can help fill that void, right? Like theoretically, like they just said a few weeks ago, we covered this, right? Stuff like a replicator are completely possible. Right? Before people were like, that can't be possible. No, apparently things like replicators can be possible, right? So like the idea of having to cook even a meal is a joke, right? You only do it because you want to do it. And that's what I mean about you owning your own labor, right? Like you as the person individually get to decide what you want to do with your time, because all your material needs are fundamentally met. And whatever you want to do, whether that's cooking by hand or not, you get to choose, because you don't have to worry about any of that crap. And that's the ideal world, right? Gus likes to be, and this is like far into the future, right? Gus likes to be surrounded by all ladies, and us ladies like eye candy. Jesus. I couldn't imagine a 3D printer 20 years ago. Yeah, exactly, right? 3D printing has revolutionized like the way we just like develop dumb shit. Like just even like the dumbest shit is going to be like absolutely just like you just pop it out of a 3D printer or a replicator or something, right? And that's what I mean, right? Like they're 3D printing buildings now, right? So that's going to make things even more affordable, right? Crazy, guys. Like the technology, always keep an open mind, right? And a lot of this stuff isn't like just in the US, obviously, but it's all around the world. It's in China, it's in Singapore, it's in Malaysia, it's in all these countries around the world, right? I'd kill for a doctor. I have to wait 5 months for the... Yeah, exactly, right? It's gonna be crazy, right? 5 months, girl.
From the state, House, Senate level, all across canvassing. I have not been to Lansing this cycle. I used to cover the state legislature, so I used to be over there to know what was going on. Jasmine Crockett and our former Michigan House Speaker, who was the first Black House Speaker, Joe Tate, he tried to run for mayor That didn't work out. Tried to run for U.S. Senate in this race. If anybody remembers that early on, that did not work out either. And so Jasmine Crockett and Joe are supporting one of Will Lawrence's opponents. He's got two, and they're mad at each other because they think that they're going to split the vote and hand it to Will Lawrence. I don't think it really matters. Will Lawrence announced that the day before election, he's going to do a walk across Lansing like he's Zohran or something. I don't know. It's going to be a pretty gray walk across Lansing, Michigan. I do think that Will Lawrence is going to win that primary just based on the fact that no one else has really captured the attention of those folks there. When you talk to people in Lansing, they're pretty looking already ahead to the general election.
Well, Sam, I really want to thank you for your time this morning. I also want to thank you for your coverage. Getting clips from real voters on the ground and hearing them talk in their own language about who they're supporting and why. As somebody trying to watch this race and follow it from the outside, it's truly been invaluable. I don't know why we don't see more coverage like this in all the races. You seem to be doing something unique here, but it seems so straightforward.
No, it's literally what they tell you to do in the school, right? And you go to journalism school. Interview people and have them say it in their own words. I don't know. It's that hard. Put it in their face. And so I'm not doing
age. Why are you here?
Well, Sam, tell people where they can follow your work so that they can see some more coverage here heading into Election Day.
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at Samuel J. Robb. My Substack is called Detroit 1 Million, and my work.
I'm very mixed on Jasmine Crockett as a DFW girly pop. Yeah, well, we kind of went into her, and I'm glad, right? It's still Texas, so it's a pretty conservative state, but like she hasn't. I was spot on about her, guys. I'm telling you, when it comes to politics or where people fall, when I find stuff out, I have people dead to rights. It never fails. And Jasmine Crockett, I had a lot of people being like, no, she's based because she's a woman, she's black, blah, 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 blah. And the more that has come out about her, the more I was like, I fucking told you, right? And again, it's not like the Graham Plattner situation where right? Because to me, I was never judging her on that stuff. I thought it was great that she was that stuff. I was judging her politics. So it was actually the reverse, right? In fact, if we could do the reverse, like if Graham Plattner was a black female, I would have been like, oh, hell yeah. And obviously didn't do rape, right? But I would have supported that in a heartbeat, right? I did not like her politics because I could tell based off of what she was saying and all the stuff that she was not being genuine there, right? And I think that's aged pretty well. So she's very egocentric. Yeah, I mentioned that too. I've noticed that about her, right? So these are all little things. And I'm sorry, I just don't want more politicians like that, right? I do not. Oh, hell no, right?
Work is published in Michigan's oldest black newspaper. We're celebrating our 90th anniversary this year, Michigan Chronicle. So shout out to you guys. I appreciate it, Crystal. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hey, if you like that video, hit the like button or leave a comment below. It really helps.
All right. I fucking hate Jamie Harrison, so this is going to be hilarious. But this is another story about the DSA.
We have some
remember how we broke down the DSA and how it's formatted, right? Like all the different groups in the DSA. Guys, the DSA is not just one party, right? It's a collection of, much like this stream, right? Like Red Star. There are the more DemSoc, Democratic Socialists, right? Anarcho-communists. There's a bunch of different factions within it. It's not just one party that is it's more like an organizing tent, right? We talked about that. The DSA is inside your mom's guys. Damn. I didn't know that. I gotta go call the DSA. That's not nice. She was doing I'd pull, and I was tired of it. Even I thought it seemed like chud for supporting a white man over. Yeah. And a few people in chat were like Gus, but she's black and she's a woman, and I was just like, yeah, but guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think she's being. And the more that's come out, the more I'm like, right? Because why I gauged her politics, right? I wasn't looking at her at what she identified with or who she was. I cared more about her actual like politics, right? Yeah, no. Right? Like we got Obama, we learned our lesson, right? We should have learned our lesson by now, right? Like no more I'd pull. Come on. No more identity politics like that. Come on.
Polling going.
That was the instance of the establishment Dems exploiting the sensitivity. Yeah, exactly. And it almost worked, right? It almost worked. And I wish I was wrong, but I think all the evidence is pointing to that being absolutely the case, right?
On here that Emily had to flag.
There will be others, right, guys? That's what I mean, right? Just don't ride or die for one person, right? You got to let it go eventually in terms of like politics, right? You ride or die somebody like in love, but not like ride or die. But in politics, things change, right? Politics goes up and down, guys. You have
Breaking
to
Point's resident DSA tracker. No one is tracking the popular
leaders come and go too. That's really important to. My team is at work of primarily black women, so I felt so bad for saying I was a Tallarico supporter. Yeah, no, I'm glad you're sharing these. I'm glad you're sharing these experiences because it's important, right?
Say more than Emily Dschinghis. This CNN poll says a third of Democrats now identify as Democratic Socialists. About a third of Democrats and Democratic-leaning adults identify as a Democratic Socialist, according to a new CNN poll. They're some of the party's staunchest supporters, but many are also raring for a party overhaul at a time when Dem Socialists are seeing new momentum building on New York City Mayor Zohran Mamdani's victory over Andrew Cuomo last year. Here's just some of the numbers I want you guys to react to. It does tend to be younger. 59% are younger, are less likely to have a college degree, are more likely to say they are extremely motivated to vote this year, and are more positive towards the Democratic Party. They are more likely to hold favorable views of the Democratic Party and its congressional leaders, and more likely to have negative views of the Republican Party and its congressional leaders. Now, that last one to me.
There's a real good video from this revolution about why centrists are so scared of intersectionality, featuring Rudolph Reed. Please post it. I'd love to see that. I want to get more like philosophical and intellectual in terms of like that kind of stuff, right? Because we do cover a lot of like current events, but like it's important to also talk about like that stuff. Like I always love hearing people's theories on this stuff, right? That sounds like a more theory-driven video, which I would love to hear, right? All the rad libs do, because I've read like all the theory in classes and stuff, and it's just like once you read it and you fully digest it, you're like, yeah, okay, what's next, right? So I always love hearing like other people's newer theories, right? Stuff that I haven't heard before, because that's like how you grow as a person, right? That's how I came across like post-scarcity and all these things that we've talked about on the stream, right? All the rad libs do is used to weaponize language and separate working people, of course, right? So like I would agree with that 100%, especially.
It kind of raises some questions on how they ask that.
Yeah, post it in the Discord if you can. Why so dankness based?
That question, maybe it's like who do you, if you had to choose one kind of deal, but what do we make of this?
Well, I think it's really important to political questions, looking at that bullet point about being more energized to vote this year. we obviously had Francesca Hong on this week, and there are Wisconsin Republicans looking at the poll that Crystal actually asked Francesca Hong about, showing she would be behind Tom Tiffany, where I think it was Mandela Barnes and Crow would have been closer with Tom Tiffany in I think it was a Marquette poll. And it was close, but that's this question now for Republicans in Wisconsin is, okay, so are they better off with Francesca Hong as the nominee, which she is almost certain to be at this point, than they would be with one of the more centrist candidates? And this number should give them some serious fear that if they are trying to boost Francesca Hong right now, and there's some evidence that Republicans are because they believe they'd be better off with Francesca Hong, they may be very wrong. I would still give Tom Tiffany the edge in that race, but when you're looking at these numbers of people who are specifically identifying as Democratic Socialists saying that they are more energized to vote, what that could look like is Bernie surprising Hillary Clinton in some of those primary victories. But I'm talking about that on a turnout level. Yeah, I'm talking about that, though, on a turnout level in November, when you have this like energized grassroots of Democrats that aren't actually disillusioned, but because a bunch of money comes in to back Francesca Hong, Hong gets sort of Mamdani momentum, and ends up just becoming a sort of Zohran on a state level, on a gubernatorial level. That is, those are the numbers showing Democratic Socialists are more energized to vote than other Democrats. Those are the numbers that should concern Republicans or, particularly Republicans, but also moderate Democrats who think like the DSA is a blip.
The thing that
good riddance.
People have not, and I mean Democratic leadership specifically, have not recognized about the Democratic base is that whether or not they specifically identify as Democratic Socialists or not, they agree on policy with the Democratic Socialists. And what that has actually long been the case, like back when Bernie was running, even in 2016, if you ask people about Medicare for all, they supported Medicare for all over other public option or whatever other ideas were floated, but they were concerned about electability. And so now that the Democratic establishment has been, its credibility on this electability case has been destroyed by the reelection of Donald Trump, that has really opened things up for the Bernie wing or the Democratic Socialist wing or the left wing.
Yeah. Join if you haven't joined.
Or whatever you want to call that part of the party. And you have the emergence of Israel as this really clear dividing line of which side are you on. So those are some of the reasons why you have so much traction right now. Another piece is, I think, the media ecosystem changing so that now you have shows like ours, you have lots of Drop Site was just profiled by the AP for their role in this new media ecosystem that allows candidates like Abdul El-Sayed or other more DSA-aligned candidates to get their voices out and reach an audience and create a contrast. The establishment media has also lost credibility. And then I think the other thing is that people understand this is a good year for Democrats. Trump, as we just covered, his ratings are in the toilet. People are disgusted with what Trump 2.0 has looked like. Democrats are highly, highly motivated, and Republicans are kind of dispirited. So I think there's also a little bit of a sense of, okay, we can take a risk on candidates that we actually like and agree with.
You weren't? Oh, you didn't know how to join? Damn, I feel bad. I thought you knew. Yeah, you just do like ! Discord, like with PB. Yeah, and then just click the link and like you already have an account, you said, right? So
versus trying to eat our vegetables with the candidates that the Democratic establishment are trying to shove down our throats, who we're not that interested in. So not only have they lost credibility, but people are saying like, you know what? We need to do something different. It matters not just that you get Democrats in there. It matters what kind of Democrats. And this is the kind of year where we think we could take a bit of a risk and get someone in there that we really, really like. We're going to talk to this fantastic reporter, Sam Robinson, who's been covering the race on the ground in Michigan really extensively. If you've seen any clips of voters talking about that race, they've all come from Sam Robinson. And he's done a fantastic job. And we'll probably play this when we talk to him. He talked to this one guy who was like, you're voting for Abdul El-Sayed. Why? And he said something to the effect of like, we need change. Fuck it.
Yeah, he literally said that.
Fuck it,
we gotta do something different. So what the, like, we gotta try something. So fuck it. I'm voting for this guy, even though people are telling me I shouldn't do it. I think there's a lot of that in the Democratic base right now. So, you know, my big takeaway is even the people who don't technically identify as democratic socialists within the Democratic base, the vast majority of them agree with us, agree on healthcare for all, agree certainly on totally changing our relationship with Israel, agree on being much more aggressive in fighting back against Trump and the Republicans and holding them accountable, agree on abolishing ICE, agree on wealth taxes and fighting the oligarchy. So all of those policy positions are the reason why there's so much momentum.
And to Crystal's point about a different media environment, she flagged this on Twitter, and I did want to pull this up. You know, the Democratic Party has also completely misunderstood, or the Dem establishment has completely misunderstood Hassan Piker, who has been traveling the nation this year and endorsing people. So, Crystal, your tweet here says, on April...
Oh, you joined the Discord. Welcome.
April 6th, Abdul Sayed had only a 27% chance of winning the Democratic primary.
By the way, guys, we got Discord linked up to Element Matrix. So if you also make an Element account or a Matrix account, you're going to be able to use that as well. And they talk to one another. So you can post on Discord and it will send over there automatically, or you can post on Element and it would automatically send. It's a bridge, right? So it's two ways. That's like the more private version of Discord if you don't want to use Discord. I highly recommend it, Rigel. Sign up for Element because I know you don't use Discord, but you can keep track of us over there, and it's completely like private. You can look into it. It's completely decentralized too, right? Okay, so I found a couple of videos. There you go, buddy. Just use that link to join the Element server. The same thing. So, and I'm working on I'm putting all the I'm looking at putting up all the oh, sweet. Okay, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
On April 7th, he campaigned with Hassan the Hun. Look what happens to his odds of victory at that moment. So we've got it right up here. There is, for audio listeners, he is trailing underneath Mallory.
Hassan is really showing his power as an influencer here, right? As actually changing the political system. And I think that's why, like, I started joining, right? I started doing Twitch because I also wanted to make a difference, right? And I think he shows you that, like, this is important, right? To talk about these issues and talk about them responsibly. I love it.
McMorrow, which is such a crazy time.
There's no fishing game in here. The fish nutsack. I'm not a bot. Yeah, no fishing game. Not yet, anyway.
I'm stamped to think about back in April. And then there is a sharp line go up after Hassan Piker.
Yeah, that's crazy how much influence this guy had, right? Hassan had on this. That's crazy, guys.
TLDR here. And they have spent a lot of their capital and Democratic establishment distancing or throwing shade at Hassan Piker, trying to make him to be a radical and someone that should be persona non grata, which seems like it has completely failed. But I also wanted y'all, yeah, please.
Well, I just wanted to say, I think it's one of the greatest political strategy misfires of all time, truly. And they should have known better because they tried the same thing with Cuomo and Zohran, and it didn't work there. So they're like, let's do the same thing.
Remember when they were like, hey, no Cuomo, no FOMO, vote Cuomo? That was so cringe. Remember that? That fucking rant they did? We were cringing so hard. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I actually have it clipped. I just forgot to add it to the... Yeah, this. Element, right? Yes, it uses Element, so you don't have to worry about Discord, and you can still talk to us because they communicate with one another. There's a bridge. Yeah, check it out, man. It's completely decentralized. No privacy concerns. I know you have that particular concern in general.
How you just came up with that?
Dude, it's not cool. Nobody's getting FOMO for not voting for you, dude. It's cringe as fuck. But like Gus, the ladies love him. That's a fail. Oh yeah, remember that lady who was like, that girl was like, he's sexier than Zohran. I'm like, bitch, no, she ain't. No, he ain't.
Michigan and see how it goes.
I'm straight, and even I think Zohran's fucking sexy, okay?
And it's not only Abdul that shoots out Mallory McMorrow, to your point, falls off a cliff.
Cope. Remember that fucking Cope?
And the reason is because she came out and did the whole, oh, I wouldn't campaign with Hassan. And voters looked at that, and this is not to take anything away from Hassan, who has a significant platform and I think has been very impactful in his own right in all of these races. But because they created this Hassan dividing line, it was very clarifying for voters. Voters wanted to know, okay, who they're saying, you know, Mallory McMorrow, she's trying to say these things. She says it's a genocide, but she's kind of like watching her.
I think Zohran is more cute. Sure. Whatever word you want to use, right? He's objectively a good looking man, right? I mean, I guess Andrew Cuomo is too for an older guy, but right, he's certainly not terrible looking. But like, come on, to give that fucking Cope that somebody that it just was dumb. I was like, what? It's just like the vote Cuomo. They're astroturfing this shit, right? It's like the right wing. I mean, libs operate on a very similar spectrum, right? They're astroturfing this shit. They're just like trying to make stuff that doesn't exist. Right? Nobody's getting FOMO for not voting for Cuomo, okay? Nobody. In fact, like it's the opposite, right? They're glad they didn't vote for him because he's a much better candidate. That fucking AI ad. Yeah, remember that AI ad? That was terrible. Yeah. Jesus, we got to watch that again too.
Her words, but she seems like she gets it. When they saw the way that she positioned herself vis-a-vis Hassan, it was a clarifying moment. Oh, you're not the type of politician we're looking for. You're the type who's trying to tell us what we want to hear. But when push comes to shove, you're not on the right side of this. You don't have the moral clarity that we require on this issue that is indicative of whether you're going to have moral clarity on a whole host of issues. So it's not an accident that is truly the inflection point. And it's kind of wild because they thought this would be what would take Abdul out. Instead.
What are you doing, bro? Cuomo has all sorts of sexual harassment problems and stealing millions of dollar problems. For real. Along with the racist AI ads. I forgot about that for a second. There was so much that we talked about. Remember that, guys? Jesus. I can't stand him. For real. Sorry, but Cuomo's an ugly fuck. Okay, yeah. Well, whoever, like, whatever floats your boat, right? I mean, again, I see maybe why women would like him, but fuck it. Not really I'm not the target audience, right? So I'm going to take your word for it.
Helping to clarify the divisions in the race, ultimately destroys Mallory McMorrow's campaign and rockets Abdul into a really quite strong position. The polls that have come out have him up, 10, 12, 15 points at this point. And that's with everybody throwing, all the establishment throwing everything they possibly can in for Haley Stevens. So, I think his role in the media ecosystem is really important, but and the way that he's used his political capital has been really important. But the key thing there was how the establishment used him to serve as a clarifying dividing line. And they found out that, it turns out the vast majority of the Democratic base, they're going to be on the other side of that dividing line. They're with Hassan. They're with Abdul on this question.
Yeah, and it reminds me, to your point about Cuomo, actually, that
I'm just so chill. Yeah, I mean...
They're going down the
reason is, I don't know, it's something that I've had to, really... especially with everything going on, right? I used to like panic about all this shit, guys. Now I just laugh at it all. It's such a, like, we live in a clown world. Where's my fucking red nose, right, guys? Honk, honk.
Exact same. Or they're doubling down on this.
It's the best you can do, right? Laughter really helps with this stuff.
Strategy that's blown up in their faces. And there's one person, everyone's going to laugh when I say this, who's kind of realized it and is trying like a different route unsuccessfully, but it's Rahm Emanuel, who's like noticing where the base is. He knows he's a centrist. He knows what his record is like, and he's
laughter is essential. Yeah, I honestly, guys, I told you, like, part of my journey was like living in a country for like 6 to 8 months. I don't even remember how long. I just said fuck it. I think it was 8 months. I don't even remember anymore. I just was like, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Like, spur of the moment thing, and I did it, right? Because I had just like gotten laid off my job, and I was traveling and stuff, and they literally did it at the worst time, and I was just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna do it, because I like the vibe here and I don't want to leave. And I think I absorbed a lot of that vibe, right? And I learned a lot in that trip. That's why I say traveling is really important, especially if you live among locals. It really just helps you like get a much better sense of how, like, I don't know, how wrong we get things sometimes too, right? So weird things is that people who find him attractive also think that he's old as fuck, like in an autosexual way, somebody who's more attracted to themselves. Interesting. Yeah, I kind of see that, Oxpecker.
Experimenting with different ways to try to get around that if he were to make a presidential run. And instead of trying to do something like more innovative than doubling down on the failed strategy, Mallory McMorrow and Mallory McMorrow's consultants, probably a better way to put it, just went in completely the wrong direction politically, thinking that it would be the differentiator. But it actually just kind of makes you look weak to not even, like, if I'm just imagining how, if Rahm Emanuel were running in this race, he would have said, oh, sure, I'll sit down with anybody. And then he would have sat down with
he did
Hassan
say that,
Piker.
Actually. He was asked about that, and he said, I'd sit down with that, I'll talk to anybody, no problem.
Right, and it makes you look weak to just be like, no, I'm not going to talk to, I just feel it doesn't work anymore because nobody trusts the gatekeepers. And so if you look like a gatekeeper, you look lame and untrustworthy.
And Republican, like, if you're just trying to like toss out these Hassan Piker clips, because he does have some spicy clips, it also shows that people don't really care that much about that. Oh, he said something distasteful about 9/11 or whatever. Like, people can't fill up their gas. People can't buy a house. So people just really don't care about a spicy clip that you put on a mailer. That's not relevant to anyone here.
Well, and not only that, but you're asking us to believe that saying something untoward about 9/11 is...
I agree. I lived in Costa Rica after my dad died, and it just taught me to go with the flow more. Living in other countries teaches you, like you live, like I'm curious what you have to think about it, right, Living Lily? Because, like, you lived 1.5 years in China. So, like, I bet if you really reflect on like all the experiences that you learned, like that affected your personality, especially if you actually let them, like it sounds like you lived among the locals and everything. Like, I bet that also changed you too, girl, right? That's awesome. I love that.
Is a more radical thing than supporting our tax dollars going to a literal genocide. And I think people are looking at that through a very different moral lens than what the establishment is. And they're saying, no, your position is the one that is out of step. Your position is the one that's fringe. Your position is the one that's radical and has much graver real world moral, horrifying moral implications than Hassan popping off on a podcast and saying something that is edgy or, offensive.
Or maybe both are radical and people just don't care anymore because people feel increasingly radical. Like, we're not talking about the entire country. We're talking about the Democratic base. And there's a significant or a not insignificant chunk of the Democratic base that does feel more radical, especially younger. That shows up in polling over and over again. So just saying that somebody is radical without offering your own ideas for what the moral clarity of the party should look like in a way that actually feels grounded and rooted and not kind of cowardly and milquetoast is a disaster for people like Mallory McMorrow. I don't know why we're talking about Mallory McMorrow.
You know, I just saw yesterday, Emily, somebody reposting the infamous, like, her dancing with the marching band and the big, like, printouts of her face and whatever. It really brought me back to that particular moment in time. But one last thing I'm going to say about DSA and demographics, because you really see, you know, as the establishment loses their grip, they're using a lot of really nasty dishonest.
Make sure to live during the cultural changes your prospective Muslim migrants will treat it down.
Tactics to try to beat back this rise of the left. And they're going to the old playback book of like racial resentment politics and weaponizing identity, et cetera. And one of their go-tos is like, oh, well, the DSA, it's just like wealthy white people that are tricking everybody into voting for these candidates, basically. And so I think it's interesting to look at the demographics of who within the Democratic Party is actually identifying as a Democratic.
It's like college age and college educated people, right? That's what's so crazy. It's like actually the opposite of this, right? It's the rich people who are the Dems and the Republicans.
Socialists. And they do tend to be, they're more likely to be white. Although the difference at this point, because the DSA coalition has expanded dramatically, is quite small. It's 57% to 49%. They tend to be younger. That's a huge dividing line. They're less likely to have a college degree. They're more likely to earn less than $100,000.
But in the other race, they said that they all had college degrees. Maybe that was just Colorado, right? That would make sense because Colorado has a high percentage of people who do have college degrees. Like at least Denver does, right? So that would make sense. But this is what's so fascinating about the DSA, right? It's a patchwork of different. It's not just one party, guys, right? So, like, she's speaking very generally, right? Yeah, that makes sense for Colorado. Yeah, to be fair, they were talking about the Milwaukee-Kiros Colorado race. So, like, I remember now. Yeah.
$1 a year. So, should this surprise anyone that
because Zohran did very well as well, right? He did really well too, so that would make sense what Crystal's saying, right? So we're fact checking what we're listening to, right, guys? We're not just like blindly listening to this shit and being like, yo, yeah, like no, we're actually like examining it. Colorado, yeah, like Massachusetts would probably be very similar, right? Probably even more so, right? But it's a huge there's a lot of colleges around here, yeah, and that makes sense.
Young people, and we're using young people loosely here. We're talking about people younger than 45, so basically millennials and Gen Z. Young people who came of age during the Great Recession, or Zoomers who are coming of age now, or seeing really dire economic prospects, who are saying, you know, either I have a college degree and I'm just like saddled with debt and can't get a job that is going to be able to pay that debt off, or they're looking at the college and foregoing it altogether because they see that landscape, but they don't have a lot of other good options. That those would be the sorts of people who would get involved in this politics. And so, you know, I think that is an important story too of who.
I'm thinking of one of my mom's jokes. I'd always be like, somebody would tell her, yeah, yeah, I'm young. And she'd be like, all right, what was it? My mom has a very crude sense of humor. Kind of like me, I guess. She'd be like, yeah, if you count, it's like, but what happens if you count each butt cheek, huh? Right? Because she's saying like, yeah, you're young, but if you divide your age, right?
DSA is, and what you saw in the New York races, what you saw in the Denver race as well with Milwaukee-Kiros, is that the previous
20 years each butt cheek, right? 40 or whatever the fuck, 30.
But accurate archetype of like the white Brooklyn leftist, that is really being left in the
Mama Gus brutal. Yeah. It's how she grew up. Very brutal sense of humor.
That's now the coalition is expanding greatly, and especially, and the biggest divide tends to be more generational than racial at this point.
Yes.
She'd be like, yeah, I'm turning 21. And she's like, and then she'd make a joke like that. And it's like, there you go, right?
And I did want to just end this segment with one clip. You know, Crystal mentioned that picking the fight with Hassan Piker was a terrible political move for the establishment, but they continue to fight.
Yeah, Malott went to Notre Dame. Yeah, no, there's a lot of college educated people in Colorado. Like, especially in that Denver area where she represents, right? That's her district. So, yeah.
The battle against DSA, which I think will equally be disastrous for them. We've got Jamie Harrison here being asked about it with Joy Reid. Let's take a quick listen.
The other elephant in the room is, I know you're not a huge fan of DSA. I've seen your tweets. You laugh, but I've seen them. Do you view this, which is what a lot of progressives fear, as South Carolina being able to effectively smother progressives that come in because the state is not, sort of DSA centered? Is that one of the reasons that so many folks like yourself are happy about South Carolina being hurt?
No, Joy. I mean, anybody knows me. I think I represent sort of the pragmatism that you got in South Carolina. This is a big tent party. Democrats are a coalition, and in a coalition or in a family, you argue, and you're going to have some of your family members who feel a certain way about this, and then you got some who feel a certain way about that. I don't have any problems with folks from DSA. What I have problems with more of is that we got one party right now that is trying to fight back against fascism. And if we tear that party apart at this point, we're going to lose, because there's no other party or no other entity that is strong enough to hold that back. Now, again, if you are trying to destroy the party, then you and I will have we'll have issues, because I just don't think that's the right way to go.
Fuck off, Jamie Harrison.
But that doesn't mean...
I would argue...
Fucking destroy it already. Put it out of its misery. Fuck you.
Yeah. I mean, not to interrupt you, but...
By the way, guys, like, it doesn't matter, right? This has happened many times anyways. So, like, nobody in here, right? But, like, political parties should come and flow, right? Like, this is how, like, people change their minds, right? As long as it's not fascism, bro. The establishment, which we already have. So, like, there is an argument to be made, like, establishment Dems are enabling fascism. Thank you. That's exactly it, right?
I think that this is the conversation I think we need to have, because I don't know if the idea is to
look at all these fucking corporate lib Dems, guys, literally, right?
For the party, but really rather to maybe tear down some of the systems that make the party ineffective. And so I think there are people who see a party that has potential, but that is holding back because of special interests that are saying, do less. Just have a little bit. You just only keep the dime. You don't need the dollar.
Yeah.
But a lot of people need the dollar. Right now, people desperately need the whole dollar.
It is quite something to see Jamie Harrison talking in this way at a time when, I have a former Biden/Jill Biden aide who's saying that if Abdul is the nominee, he will do everything that he possibly can to elect the Republican in that race. We have Hillary Schulten.
Right? With comrades like these, who fucking needs them? Fuck off, dude. Right? They're literally being like, nah. Vote blue no matter who. But if we don't like them, we're voting Republican. We're going to get the other guys. Fuck you. Oh, fuck off.
Who is a Michigan representative who has said that she could never support Abdul because of his unspecified anti-American views that she claims he's pushing forward. A lot of centrists who would be in the sort of Jamie Harrison lane of politics suddenly abandoned vote blue no matter who when they saw these sort of progressive and lefty candidates who were rising to the top. So if anyone is tearing apart the Democratic Party right now, it's not the left. Everything I'm hearing from the left is, hey, we need a big tent. We need to join together to fight against the rise of fascism, to accomplish goals that actually deliver for working people. That's what Francesca Hong told us in reference to Van Jones and his attack on the left flank of the party. So I think maybe Mr. Harrison needs to take a look at his own part of the coalition to see who is trying to rip the Democratic Party apart at this point.
So you're not part of the liberal commentariat that's now uncommitted for Abdul? They're going to leave that space blank?
It reminds me so much of Bill Kristol going from like arch Republican defender and strategist at the Weekly Standard to suddenly saying, I'm so disgusted by Trump voters, not just Trump, but Trump voters, that I will be working to elect Hillary Clinton or whatever else, or whoever else came down afterwards. Now, he now calls himself like a feminist. So just wait. We're going to have former Biden staffers calling themselves America First pretty soon.
That is absolutely. I do think there will be Democrats who leave the party specifically over Israel. I think that will happen. And it's going to be mostly Democratic elected leadership is what I'm referring to here more than voters. But that's going to be a thing.
Fetterman.
Keep your eyes open for that one. Fetterman. Bye-bye, sir.
Fetterman, Dean
Enjoy.
Phillips, all of you guys. Hey, who knew the third party would come from the centrist Democrats and not from the far left?
Hey, if you like that video, hit the like button or leave a comment below. It really helps get the show to more people.
And if you'd like to get the full
All right. I did want to talk about this too before we leave. Jesus, been a long stream. Too much fun.
Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
Bill Kristol fucking exactly. Yeah, Bill Kristol's a Republican. Why the fuck are you listening to him? Right? Even what's her face? She's been like attacking Hassan too. Oh my God, Sarah Longwell. Why do you guys care about what these Republicans have to say? Right? Sarah Longwell, like the one thing that I kind of like appreciate about her is the focus groups. Like they can be interesting to get a gauge of like using actual political science to get a sense of like what the vibe is going to be like in this political arena, right? Sometimes like you can look to those focus groups, but that's not enough for her to be this like brilliant person that we should all be looking to, right? A lot of people can run focus groups, right? Responsibly and with data-driven metrics. It's not just her. So yeah, fuck her too. Ugh.
As the Trump
But she hangs out with Bill Kristol all the time, right?
administration threatens to intensify its global campaign to crush radical left terrorism, quote unquote. We look at a
Whatever
new
that means.
100-page report issued by the State Department last week accusing the Cuban government of waging a sustained campaign of subversion against the United States, unquote. The report claims Cuba's backed a number of groups in the United States, including the National Lawyers Guild, Code Pink, Pastors for Peace, and the National Network on Cuba. In March, Code Pink and other organizations led a land, sea, and air humanitarian solidarity mission to Cuba called the Nuestra America Convoy, Our America Convoy. Afterwards, the Treasury Department launched an investigation into Code Pink. Meanwhile, the Republican-led House Ways and Means Committee
over Cuba
subpoenaed 3 left-leaning nonprofit organizations, including Breakthrough News, demanding the independent online news outlet hand over internal communications and financial records.
Cuba has tons of money. Of course, they're funding communism in America, just like Soros. Duh! I've been saying it for years. Thank you, Gray. God.
The subpoena also...
I'm tired of this, guys. I'm sick of it. God.
Targeted the New York-based political education group People's Forum and
The country that's been blockaded for 60 years is a threat to American communism. Like, what the fuck?
Continental Institute for Social Research.
Soros.
Breakthrough News said...
What are they going to do when Soros croaks the bed, right? The dude's like 99 years old, almost 100. What's going to, like... They're just going to invent a new boogeyman, right? Clearly. Why do I even ask these questions?
It's being targeted over its coverage of U.S. mass...
This is America. We don't have to hand over shit. Yeah, America KKK. That's my favorite one. Sources 92.
Deportations,
He might be
ICE
93
abuses.
now. Yeah, he's old, right? Like I think the boogeyman is under their bed for real.
Cuba,
He's old,
Palestine
guys.
solidarity,
What's gonna happen
and
to him?
US
Right? I haven't even seen him in an interview.
foreign
Yeah.
policy. Breakthrough News has launched a fundraiser to pay for legal expenses. In a statement, the outlet said, quote, "For years, Republican lawmakers have painted a target on our backs, falsely claiming..."
New follower to the commune. Thank you, Iba Gazare.
Thank you. Iba Gazare. Love the name. Cool.
Our political views and reporting are part of
Interesting.
some foreign plot, unquote. For more, we're joined by two guests.
At
In
least Cuba's
Washington,
in level
D.C.,
4.
Medea Benjamin is co-founder of Code Pink.
This is like Code Pink? Really? You're going after Code Pink? God damn it.
She returned to Cuba in April and is the author of several books on Cuba, including No Free Lunch, Food and Revolution in Cuba Today. And in Beirut, Lebanon, we're joined by Rania Khalek, journalist at Breakthrough News, where she hosts programs Dispatches and BT Live. Her recent Substack post is headlined, "Congress Just Subpoenaed Our Newsroom for Doing Journalism." Medea Benjamin, let's begin with you. You read the entire State Department report on Cuba. If you can start off by laying out what's in it, but also begin for context for a global audience by talking about the congressional hearings that Code Pink has interrupted, the anti-war group, to get a sense of the politics.
Thank you, Living Lily. Oh, I love it. Emoji flood. Hell yeah. Ducky, do you love the new emoji? Tell me if you do. I think it's
Give me
cute,
the money.
Right?
Give me the money. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Living Lily just dropped a tier 1 gifty sub bomb. Everyone take cover.
Thank you, Living Lily. Wow.
Of Code
Can't do it without your support, guys. Thank you.
Pink, and why it might be targeted.
Well, just in this last month, we've had an opportunity to speak out at some of the very important congressional hearings when Secretary of War Pete Hegseth was making his case for the U.S. to pay billions of dollars for this unprovoked, reckless war in Iran. Marco Rubio, when he talked about the State Department's policies that have wreaked such havoc around the world and forget that he's supposed to be a diplomat. One of the recent ones was Mike Waltz, the U.S. representative to the United Nations, who declared at the United Nations that there was no U.S. blockade on Cuba and was there telling the members of Congress how well the U.S. war in Iran was going. So these are some of the recent hearings. And yes, it gives a sense of our politics, which is we're a peace organization. We don't want to see the U.S. waging war around the world. We don't want to see the U.S. supporting Israel. We want to live in cooperation. We want our diplomats to be diplomats.
So talk about the report and also what has happened to Code Pink. Has Code Pink been subpoenaed? Have you personally been subpoenaed?
I personally have not. Code Pink is being investigated by the Treasury Department as a result of this March trip that you mentioned, the Nuestra America convoy, where we took humanitarian aid for the children's hospitals to try to help Cuba with the rising infant mortality rates as a result of this brutal blockade. And they are asking us for all kinds of ridiculous information about everything we brought to Cuba, who we gave it to, the receipts. And this is, of course, in the context of the attacks on U.S. organizations and the U.S. State Department report that you mentioned, Amy, that is just an incredible piece of garbage, 100 pages, trying to link U.S. movements, whether in the 60s and 70s or today, movements for Black Lives Matter, against ICE, the movements in student universities, linking all of these to Cuba, connecting it to Cuba, the connections to Russia, to China, to Iran, to paint this picture of a tiny island nation that is trying to overthrow the United States. In fact, it says it wants to conquer the U.S., it wants to erase the U.S. from the earth. Absolutely absurd. And of course, every accusation is a confession because it's the United States that has tried to overthrow the Cuban government from 1960, as we saw in the 1960 memo that says U.S. should use hunger and desperation to overthrow the Cuban government. It accuses Cuba of trying to interfere all over Latin America when this has been the modus operandi of the United States to try to shape Latin America in its own interests. And it talks about Cuban interference in U.S. internal affairs. We say, let's look at Israel, that has had more of an impact on U.S. policy than Cuba could ever dream of.
And if you can talk about the condition of Cuba today, I mean, is Marco Rubio, who himself is Cuban-American, talks about, as you said, Cuba trying to overthrow the United States. I think the United States, the Trump administration, has been very clear about trying to overthrow Cuba. Right now, blackout after blackout, its economy asunder, the sanctions against Cuba, strangling it. If you can talk about the conditions on the ground for this report to be coming out now.
It is just criminal what the United States is doing to Cuba. It's had these sanctions for a long time, but they have increased to a new degree that we have never seen before, with an oil blockade that since January, President Trump said not a drop of oil will get into Cuba. There was one Russian tanker, and that's it. Imagine a country that is trying to survive without oil. It means there's not electricity. It means that the roads are empty because there's no public transportation. It means that people's food rots in the refrigerator. And it also means that more babies are dying in the hospitals. More women are giving birth to low-weight babies. It means that people don't have access to cancer medicines and other medicines they need. This is the most cruel policy. And let's remember that Cuba at one time was a country that did manage to have infant mortality rates and life expectancy that rivaled the United States, and also a country that spread its message of trying to save lives all around the world with these medical missions that have saved millions of lives in some of the poorest countries in the world, that have organized and built hospitals around the world, that have trained medical doctors. In fact, in the midst of this crisis, they just graduated 1,600 doctors from 71 countries, including Palestine, in Cuba. So the fact that Cuba hasn't been able to survive is quite remarkable. But the situation is catastrophic.
Earlier this month, the State Department hosted an international summit where White House advisor Stephen Miller described the left as enemies of civilization. This is part of Stephen Miller's speech.
Here in the United States, we have taken the necessary and essential action of formally recognizing left-wing violence as a form of political terrorism that is a direct threat to our national security and the survival of our Republican form of government. President Trump issued a directive, in our parlance, it's called a National Security Presidential Memorandum, or NSPM. NSPM 7, to be exact. That directs, for the first time in American history, all of our law enforcement and intelligence agencies.
Can I read no comment? Sure. I don't know who that is, but does anyone know who she is? Is she cool?
To work together to disrupt, identify.
Fuck you, Stephen Miller.
Defund, debank, arrest, and prosecute these political terrorists that are operating in our country. It's very important to understand
Yeah, I've never rated her.
That left-wing political terrorism.
I like rating new people because I feel like the left wing on Twitch. She's good. Okay, cool, Ratatosk. Good. I'm glad you like her. I feel like a lot of the left is like it. They have their content creators, right? I mean, I guess the right, but yeah, the left is very like it depends on what time of the hold on, let me see. Is she on right now? Oh yeah, she just started. Does she stream like at night or in the day? Because I've never seen her before. All right. No, thank you. No, I'll rate her. Cool. Because we're almost done here, right?
And
I told you this was going to be the last story. I just really wanted to cover this because this is really important.
Overthrow of our system and form of government.
Finally, Medea Benjamin, that's Stephen Miller.
Because it relates to Cuba, NSPM 7, right? All this stuff that we've been talking about.
If you can respond to what he's saying.
She's American, but living in
what
Thailand.
I think is that.
Wow. So kind of like, okay, I'll definitely rate her now. Hell yeah. I love that. People living in other countries that are American and like living, like I hope she's living, right? Like that sounds cool.
That we are seeing the results of his twisted mind in the attacks on so many of our organizations in the U.S. And it's a time for us to come together. We encourage people to go to the Code Pink website. There's a note now that you can sign to send a message to Marco Rubio about what do you think of his garbage Cuba report and attacks on U.S. groups. We can't be intimidated. This is really a moment in history that is so dangerous for us in the United States and for the world. Let's come together and fight harder.
So last week, the Republican-led House Ways and Means Committee subpoenaed 3 left-leaning nonprofit organizations, including Breakthrough News, demanding the independent online news outlet hand over internal communications. We're joined now by Rania Khalek, a Beirut-based journalist at Breakthrough News, where she hosts programs Dispatches and BT Live. Your Substack post is headlined, "Congress Just Subpoenaed Our Newsroom for Doing Journalism." And this came out soon after that speech of Stephen Miller and their so-called terrorism summit. If you can respond about what's happening to Breakthrough News and how you're responding to the subpoena.
Yeah, thanks so much, Amy. And you're absolutely right. I mean, this subpoena came on the heels of that anti-communist summit where Stephen Miller spoke from that clip you just showed. And on the heels of that Cuba report that basically identified opposition to the blockade in Cuba, as well as all kinds of other criticisms of U.S. foreign policy as being part of some foreign plot. And this subpoena we received is part of a longstanding attack against us. We've been under attack from Trump's right-wing allies in Congress for years now. However, we started receiving letters from the Ways and Means Committee earlier this year, basically pointing to our viewpoints as a problem and justification for why they wanted us to turn over First Amendment protected materials. In fact, in these letters they've been sending us, they specifically mention our coverage of Israel's genocide in Gaza and of the ICE kidnappings and killings across the country that have sparked massive uprisings. And they also accuse us of anti-American rhetoric, which is just, summoning the ghosts of the House Un-American Activities Committee during the McCarthyism era.
Yeah,
so this is
that comes from McCarthyism, right?
A flagrant.
The famous Un-American Un-American Act committee, basically, right? It was dissolved in the 60s, if I remember correctly, right? The House Un-American Activities Committee. Sorry, it's a long day, guys. Yeah, it was dissolved in let's see, 1969. Wait, yes, it just changed name until it was transferred to in 1979, 1965, 75. My bad.
Attack on our First Amendment rights as an independent media outlet, and everybody should be alarmed. Everybody who cares about a free press and cares about free speech should be alarmed about an attack like this. I mean, the ways
1969. So it was dissolved in 1969, and then it was folded into the internal the Committee of Internal Affairs in 1975.
Committee is supposed to be reviewing tax policy, and they're coming after a tiny nonprofit. If they really wanted to review tax policy, they could go after the massive
the House Un-American Activities Committee.
Nonprofits across the country, and they're explicitly saying it's because
it's been a long day, girl,
because of our viewpoints.
So you mentioned Joe McCarthy, and especially for the youngest generation who's listening right now, they might not know who you're talking about. I want to turn to Senator Joe McCarthy, speaking in 1952 during the Red Scare.
One communist on the faculty of one university is one communist too many.
Fuck you.
Even if there are only one communist in the State Department, that would still be one communist too many.
So that was Wisconsin Senator Joe McCarthy. If you, Rania, can talk about how this is affecting breakthrough news, having to deal with news and U.S. foreign policy, of course, around the world, and at the same time, how you answer this subpoena.
Well, we have legal counsel. Our lawyers have been responding to the letters, and they are aggressively challenging these violations of our constitutional rights. And under no circumstances will breakthrough news be compromising or surrendering our First Amendment rights or the freedom of the press. So we will absolutely be fighting this through our lawyers. As for the McCarthyism here, Amy, I think it's interesting because there's an important lesson I think we should take from the McCarthyist era, and that is, during that time, they got the public on board. That's the reason it worked. It wasn't the committees. It was because they got the public on board. What's interesting about what's happening right now is they're attempting to criminalize dissent and an independent press.
He loves that.
Because
he just
they're
doesn't want to
losing the
admit it.
argument. We at Breakthrough News, our viewpoints are not fringe, right? It's opposition to the genocide in Gaza.
Mm-hmm.
It's, desiring, free healthcare across the U.S. It's opposition to these ICE kidnappings and killings. These are actually in keeping with the majority of Americans across the country. And so this administration is deeply unpopular. Its agenda is unpopular. Meanwhile, we see progressive politics are ascendant. Socialist candidates are winning primaries. The movement, against the genocide in Gaza is growing. So this foreign plot smear is all they have left because they can't win on their merits. And that's what people need to understand this as. So we at Breakthrough News, we're going to continue to do our reporting. People can go to our website, breakthroughnews.org, sign the petition to drop this attack on the First Amendment. And if you can, donate to our legal expenses, because at the end of the day, we're a tiny outlet. We have a microscopic budget compared to the massive corporate media outlets that run the airwaves. Every dollar that we spend on these legal fees is a dollar we can't spend on reporting. And I think they're just trying to drain us of our resources to silence us, but we're not going to be silenced.
It's very interesting. We're speaking now in the wake of the Department of Justice dropping the subpoenas against the New York Times, their reporters and one of the reporters' mother, their spouses, as their lawyers took on the Department of Justice. And finally, as we talk about McCarthy, let's not forget that Joseph McCarthy hired Roy Cohen as chief counsel for HUAC, the House Un-American Activities Committee, the Senate Permanent Subcommittee on Investigations, in January of 1953. And President Trump learned at the knee of Roy Cohen in New York. Your final comments, Rania.
This stuff, you can't make this shit up. How funny this is.
Well, I just want to say
he tries to make sure his son can see what he's joking to, and vice versa, joking to.
these allegations of, being influenced by foreign governments or a foreign plot. Amy, I'm an agent of reality and an agent of the truth because I'm a journalist. I'm not an agent of some foreign power. And I'm speaking to you from Beirut, Lebanon, where I watch my U.S. tax dollars fund the Israeli bombs that get dropped on my family. That's what moves me to do the kind of journalism that I'm doing. Right. That's what moves me to oppose the genocide in Gaza and oppose the blockade on Cuba. Again, in keeping with the majority of American sentiment. So I'm going to keep doing the journalism that I'm doing. Breakthrough News is going to keep reporting. And we all have to unite and push back because this isn't just about Breakthrough News. It's about an independent press. It's about free speech. It's about the First Amendment. It starts with Breakthrough News, but if we let them win, next they come after Democracy Now! And it only gets bigger from there.
Thanks for watching Democracy Now! On YouTube. Subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications to make sure you never miss a video. And for more of our audience-supported journalism, go to democracynow.org, where you can download our news app, sign up for our newsletter, subscribe to the daily podcast, and so much more.
Sweet. All right, guys. And with that, I'm out. W. Loved it. Thank you so much for joining me on another episode of the Gus X broadcast. I'm out of here, guys. I'm going to go eat dinner because I'm starving. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Love you all so much. Stay tuned for the credits. It looks like I just checked her out. She's not ready to start. Do you still want me to raid into there? Or do you want me to raid into someone like Cosmopolitics? Because, I don't know, it's up to you guys. Love it, Gloggy. Lots of love, QTs. Love it. Blue Room. I don't think Living Lily saw your response. She's been working. Or did she respond to you? Living Lily, scroll up. He said something really great. I was like, oh, that's adorable. Even Lucy was like, oh. They are really hiding the code they're using. Yeah, they really are. Jelly for that Trek emote. I know. A good one. I had to make something because Living Lily, she's like my second tier 3 subscriber, which I'm honored you guys spend that much, so I appreciate it. I know I used to be jelly of the old school dad. I know, remember? He's it's a base fucking Star Trek emote. Okay, so shall we raid No Comment Chick? Is she here? See, she looks like she hasn't started. We can do her. Yeah, let's raid into her because it looks like she's about to start. All right, cool. Let's do it. I'll stay tuned for the credits, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Bye now. Don't do anything stupid. I'll know. Ope. There we go, Blue Room. Hell yeah. He got it ready. He got it ready right when it started. I got you the Lycar system design too. I love that. It turned out really well. I know, isn't it so cute, Living Lily, what he said? That's so sweet. There you go, Blue Room. I knew she didn't see it because she's been like cooking and doing all this shit she says all day. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the supporters. All the gifted subs. I cannot do it without you guys. Thank you so much. Why So Dankness, 840 bits. Grove, 404 bits. Wasn't Me, 300 bits. Complain-a-Laney, 250 bits. Ducky, 100 bits. Zedic, 100 bits. Josephus, 13 bits. What up? You just got 50 achievements, Ducky. Congrats. Now you're a veteran on the Gus X broadcast. Thank you, Living Lily, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Lucy, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Wasn't Me, for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my God, W, guys. Peter, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Grove, thank you so much for the gifted sub. And thank you again, Living Lily, for the 1, 2, 3 gifted subs. Awesome. Wow. So generous of you guys. Thank you. I love it. I'll see everyone soon. Grayed out. Spam plenty of emotes. What up? I've never rated her before, so this should be interesting.